I'm Seamus. Thank you so much for coming.
You've got a great cause worth fighting for. I couldn't wait to get here. That said, I expected, well, more people?
So far, there's only the two of us.
But we're highly motivated.
Well, it's a start.
Some people I knew already were dear friends of mine, like Little Gray Cells, and just my stupid opinion.
Lots of interesting things. This is absolutely abominable, and the RCMP are really in the shit here, and they know it.
Hi, I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, but I think it's time that I needed to speak up.
The following program is brought to you in living color.
Something you watch on TV, horror movie, you shut it off, you go to bed. We can't shut this off. Every time we close our eyes, the horror movie turns on. So I know for myself, when I close my eyes, go try to go to bed, picture my parents being shot.
Trying to piece together a story that seems so unbelievable.
Let's have a look at this. I'm going to pause it periodically, and I'm going to try and not lose my shit because I was really angry. Really angry. I'm getting really pissed now. I'll preface this by saying I'm strongly urging all of the victims in this, the victims' families, to launch a class action lawsuit against the RCMP. And I would just love to have the RCMP under discovery. I have a lot of questions, and I'm sure a lawyer would too.
Mounted Police and their stories. Stories of their courage. Stories of their lives filled with hazard, romance, and adventure. The RCMP story this week, Gunslinger.
Oh my goodness, how many windows do I have open? How many windows do I have open? All right. Oh, I don't know if we're going to make it through this one, but we'll try. Bunch of warrants dropped today. Don't know if anybody's had a read or anything. I've been busy researching other stuff. But yeah, 131 pages on this one. We'll try. But I've heard good things about going through warrants, so I find reporters seem to pick up on things. I don't know, some observations. Anyway, and of course you guys all have super awesome eyes. Ms. Fox, sad blue nose. Great to see you live streaming again today. Bush baby. Are you getting censored today, Bush baby? It didn't echo, did it? Okay, good. There we go. Was there no echo? I hope there was no echo. Steve's in the house. Awesome. I invited him on board, not around. He's working, but he's joining us. Cheryl, Karen with an AY. Hello. I like the name. Now we know. Hopefully I can spell it and pronounce it properly. Sharon, our friend Sharon, Jill, Kendall, Caper in the Debert, Jumbo, Ashley, hello Jumbo, Lynn. What, I don't know. You guys are having some private chats, all right? Point Fire, how's it going? Good afternoon. Dude, it's almost getting on evening. Oh, no. And now I'm going to be streaming into dinner hour. I'll probably be here until 10 anyway, so your guys' time. Mirage Mysteries, hello. Welcome. Unless it's just a different Mirage. Krista, hello. Todd. I'm going to visit with you this weekend, I think. Andrew McPherson. Hello, Andrew. Lots of Sharpie pages. I have no idea. This is like I want to say kind of like Christmas, but it's really not. I don't really like going through this stuff. But anyway, maybe it does some good. Amy, check my tweets, Ashley. All right, I will. Oh no. All right, I will do that right now. How's that? Just for you. The subscription list is down below. Please do subscribe. I am streaming over on that DLive thing. I do have concerns at some point here this will get canned. What is that? Okay. I'll try and go through that. How's that? But say hello to that special someone. Appreciate it very much. Nick Cole, how's it going? Beth. Well, you can't say that about woman. Yeah, I stepped in there. Francis, I don't think there's any coming back, so I'll just avoid that. Nikki Lewis, hello. Krista, it's me. Mirage? Is Mirage? Karen again. Nova Scotia citizen. Show me your palms. Gotta check those calluses. Well, I have some calluses. How's that? Don't trust a soft-handed man. I'm not a soft-handed man. Last I checked. I don't know. Who knows these days? Christiana, hello. Nicole and Ms. Fox. Now, let's see. I don't know. I think I got the wrong glasses, didn't I? Of course I did. Oh. Let's see here. No. That's not what I want. We'll see how much we can get through. How's that? I'll try. Because there's a lot. And awesome that I have. Thanks for the promo, Steve. I appreciate it. I don't like to ask for anything. So that I have some calluses, that's funny. I've lived a life, I assure you. Enjoying the sunshine, got the doors open, struggling to keep the chickens in the house. Out of the house. Okay. Yeah, don't have those chickens in the house. You have chicken dinner. Chicken dinner is good. Somebody was having homemade Reese's peanut butter cups. They know who they are. I'm like, you know what I'm eating? I'm eating Ritz. That's my meals these days. Sarah Ritchie has released a little 10-minute episode regarding the CERT release about Onslow. Great. That's awesome. Hope it's well done. You got it in quotation marks. You're not a big fan, Dave? Let me grab my glasses just in case my eyes start going. Getting blinder with my old age. Was hoping to have my flag today, but no bones on that one. Unfortunate. Oh. Okay. I should be highlighting it and comparing it to the other one. I don't believe this is one that's been released before. 12702021. Let me just check here. Give me one moment. They like to reissue warrants and play silly bonkers with them. We'll just do that. Move it over here. I'm sorry, I streamed at the wrong time, didn't I? I always stream at the wrong time. It's dinner time, almost there. Or do you guys call it supper down there? Or is it both? What am I looking for here? There we go. 1, 2. Okay. So yes, this is a re-release win from November 13th. Excellent. Was that a re-release of something else previously? I don't know. Why are we re-releasing warrants? It's kind of like, and last minute. It's on the schedule. It's very odd. Prime time. Supper, okay. Google moderator says no making fun of Trudeau. They're all the same. Doing stuff. Not a fan. Not a fan of Richie, but you're a listener. Okay. Maybe somebody can drop the link into me sometime. Otherwise, I'll probably forget. All right, so re-release of November. What did I say it was? November 13th or something? Something like that. Let's see. Here it is here. Yeah. Interesting. What happened here? Where's the... Okay. There we go. Here's the original win. Okay. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these people. Judicial review. I'm smelling something down the line. Better tread carefully in legal territory. Judges are accountable to bar admittance as well. Moving along. Not sure if we'll go through too much of the intro, but we'll see. So here's the contents. Nothing overwhelming standing out here. Well, we've got the release of Von Bargan's name. Okay. Interesting. Anybody else spotting anything? I'll try and keep an eye on the comments too. Peter Griffin's name. sure if that's new. And saw a police car March 28th, 2020. I don't know if that's in there. Statements from different banks, CIBC and Brinks. I don't believe that was in there. Oh, okay. Royal Bank information pertaining to Brian Brewster. Interesting. Search at 123 Ventura. Okay, so that's the welding shop. Is that correct? 123. Search of the Mazda. Don't know if it's gray or red. Maybe they'll figure that one out. They just use it vague. Now, it's the easiest way to recover from the red Mazda incident. Okay, we have Wortman's email address, wortmangabriel68@gmail.com. I believe portapic@live.ca was released previously. Amazon accounts information. Okay, request for general warrant. It was just Mazda. Yeah, the Mazda. Fucking Mazda. Derp. I heard something the other day about derp, but I don't know if that's true. Okay, so we have Angela talking about the fact that looks all fairly in line. The addition of conspiracy to, I don't believe this was in here. Import firearms. Covertly. Access covertly. Why do you need to access something covertly? Man's dead, isn't he? Peace officer, member of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, Howerluck. I don't know if I've got the name right. Hopefully. Personal knowledge, information to obtain, except where otherwise stated, I believe that the information in the true affidavit true. Member for 28 years. Long-time serving member. I think this is just going to be repeat a lot of this for most people, but her postings previously to the legal application support team, rather interesting. She was hoping that these warrants would never come out. She said that in court. Warrants are public property. We own them. She was posted Combined Forces Special Enforcement Unit, CFSEU, which is a very secretive organization embedded in police agencies around the country, dealing mostly with, as it says here, outlaw motorcycle gang activity. She was posted with Halifax RCMP General Duty 2013 to 15. And prior to that is just kind of drugs, very vague, for 13 years. See into that what you want. But I find it interesting to move from all of that. I suspect undercover work. Hello, I'm not out of my mind. Lots of people move down east. Lots of people move down east. Very interesting. Who all moved down there? Federal policing predominantly in drug units. Controlled drugs, substance. Team commander, lead investigator, file coordinator. Utilized undercover operators. And police agents. Several investigations where private communications intercepted, so wiretapping. Based on my involvement, I am familiar with street names. Okay, so she's a lot of stuff, undercover stuff. It's like 13 years of just poof, off the radar. And then CFSEU. Where's my cigarettes? Maybe Julie can help me at some point so I can get all these warrants out. I would like that. So we can all start dissecting them. I can't figure out how to do this shit. And I would like everybody to obviously have access to them because they're your property. More stuff about wiretapping. Speaking personally with the police officers and or reviewing investigative reports. Okay, so leave these, obviously, are summaries again of everybody's stuff. And again, this is just a reissue, a rehash. We just like to rehash. So all they're doing is, I don't know, Halfpenny is deciding that, well, I'll give you a little more. I'll have to go through and see what terms she's decided to reveal now. Words like statement, I always love those. Statement, because that's top secret. CPIC stuff. Gene stuff. Could I put them on Scribe? You know what? I'm sure somebody within the Discord that can help me with that the best way possible. I just want to put them somewhere where they're not going to get tampered with. And it's kind of, hopefully, somewhat anonymous. Best not to dox yourself completely. Results provide map. Okay, so somehow knows names of roads, but if I'm remembering from before, maybe not really. Restricted weapons registration system. Okay, that was where they kind of did or didn't know that he had a weapons license. Took them days to figure that one out. Very difficult to figure that out because, the firearms program is, well, hell, their program. I guess they just didn't really know. That would be, in my knowledge, Nova Scotia, no. But lots of people, so maybe somebody does. State-of-the-art encryption. Because, you know, they don't know how to use the internet or anything, right? Right? Don't know how to use the internet. Don't know street names. Don't know how to plot routes. Really? No. They're very aware of the internet. Oh, do you? You'll sell it. It sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. Okay. I can do that. All right, so let's start here, page 9. Let's see how far we can go. On the night of April 18th, 2020, Lisa Banfield and Gabriel Wortman were at their property at 136 Orchard Beach Drive, Portapique, Nova Scotia, the warehouse, celebrating their 19th anniversary. During the evening, an argument ensued between Lisa Banfield and Gabriel Wortman, which resulted in Lisa Banfield being assaulted, handcuffed, and placed into the rear seat of an out-of-commission police car. Not saying anything about badge there, of course. Prior to being placed in the rear seat of the police car, Gabriel Wortman fired shots into the ground around Lisa Banfield. Lisa Banfield did observe Gabriel Wortman pour accelerants into the cottage, 200 Portapique Beach Road, and the warehouse, and observed the big fun garage, and observed that there were several firearms on the front seat of the commission police car. I don't know if that was after she crawled over them, you know, guns with her one handcuffed. Lisa Banfield managed to escape the rear seat and ran into the woods, where she hid in the early morning hours until the early hours morning, April 19th, 2020. For those of you who don't know the way I communicate, I don't really use hyperbole, but I'm extremely sarcastic. People can often read between the lines on what I say. On April 18th, 2019, right. Oops. Got a bit of a time telling problem. I never know what day it is, but I believe the year was 2020, but I could be wrong. Blank and blank, who reside at Portapique Beach Road, Portapique, Nova Scotia, were getting ready to go to bed. We know who that is, right? They observed what appeared to be a large structure fire not far from their residence. They drove to the area of the fire and noted that the building was on fire and that there was a police car parked in the driveway not far from the fire. They drove past this driveway and turned around. And the police car came up from behind, then pulled up alongside of them. Directions. I believe, what is he facing north now? Blank rolled down his window and he assumed that it was a police officer wanting to talk to them. Once the two vehicles were side by side, Blank noted that the driver of the police car had a firearm with a laser pointed at his blank head and shot at him. Blank ducked, and we have something in brackets. It's odd that his name would be in brackets here, but okay, possibly. Ducked, and one shot grazed the side of his head, and the other got him in the shoulder. Got him. Odd wording. Got him. Blank sped away and was met by marked police cars who had arrived on scene. As a result, 911 calls for reports of several fires and shots fired. Blank was not certain, but thought the shooter was Gabriel Wortman. I believe that the doors were open and, they were just arriving. But maybe we'll get into all that. Members of the RCMP responded. 911 calls Orchard Beach Drive area of Portapique, Nova Scotia. How fast do bullets travel? Pretty slow, because you can see the laser. And yeah. 911 call Orchard Beach Drive area of Portapique, Nova Scotia, and located a residence where there was a deceased male on the front lawn and a deceased female inside the residence. At the house next door, there was a deceased female on the lawn. Blank. Lisa McCauley was deceased. Blank was one of the deceased. I do kind of want to keep an eye on your comments, but I also want to see what's going on with these. Is there stuff? They do interesting things with the warrants. Oh. Okay, so where am I at here? Why did this happen here? There we go. What page are we on? 10? Okay, just so that everybody's kind of up to speed. This was the way that the warrant appeared last time. They ran out of the Sharpies because they decided that the black, as it was being pointed out over here, was too much for them. And the bill, which we were all paying for, sadly, I'm looking for the shares to go up so I can make some money. But that's not happened yet, sadly. Anyway, so there's nothing there. Members of the RCMP also spoke to Clint Ellison, who stated that his brother Corey Ellison had been shot blank and was on the beach. Mm-hmm. Apparently, that person is a big fan of mine. Heavy on the sarcasm again. I'm trying not to use people's names and things like that, other than, in that case. But everybody knows, I think, who we're talking about, right? In the early morning hours of April 19, 2020, now we know the year correctly, Lisa Banfield ran out of the woods and went to a residence where she called 911 to report an incident between her and Gabriel Wortman the night prior. She was having a little camp out there under the tree stem, I think. She reported that while she was hiding in the woods, she heard male voices, plural, then gunshots, and then it was silent after that. During the morning hours, April 19th, 2020, several reports of shots fired, people being killed were received in the Colchester County area of Nova Scotia. Then this continued into Hants East County and ended at the Irving Big Stop, Exit 7, Highway 102, Enfield, with a show. Gabriel Wortman was shot by police and subsequently died. Custody, died 11:40 something. Yeah, right. Got that one. Gabriel Wortman went on a killing spree and killed more than 20 people during the night of April 18th, 2020. No, I don't think that's accurate, but that's fair to say. They couldn't probably get that one figured out by then. And in the morning of April 19th. My apologies. Police were engaged in a manhunt for Gabriel Wortman, and in the morning of April 19th, in the Shubenacadie area, Nova Scotia, Gabriel Wortman shot Constable Chad Morrison, who survived, then proceeded to kill Constable Heidi Stevenson prior to end up in the Irving Big Stop, prior to attending the Irving Big Stop at exit 7 in Enfield, where he was subsequently shot by police. There were several firearms located in the vehicle being operated by Gabriel Wortman at the Irving Big Stop, April 19, 2020. That's a bit vague. Several. And some of these firearms have been traced to owners in the United States. Sergeant Larry Payton, my pronunciation on this, you guys I know are probably going to laugh at me. Totally skipped Gina's place. Yep. Lots of great questions firing out there. I'm totally going to miss all of them, but excellent points coming across. I'm seeing them. So he had time in Shuby to transfer guns. Oh, yes, and, possibly change his clothes and move around bodies, being the most hunted person. Literally, people need to be quite serious about that one. I don't use hyperbole or exaggerate too much, and I don't bullshit. He was the most hunted person in the world. The world. He's moving around an awful lot of stuff. Everybody's chasing him. It's kind of strange. I have white space to add new ideas. That's an interesting thought. I like how it says, what is it at the top of it say? Revised March 6th. It's an interesting way to phrase that. I like that. March 6th. Okay, moving on. With the National Weapons Enforcement Team, the NWET, or whatever they want to call that one. I don't know, they have fancy schmancy names for everything, Dumbo land. Believes some of the firearms were smuggled. Some, he believes it. Some of the firearms were smuggled into Canada, and one of the firearms had previously been in the possession of blank, a close friend of Gabriel Wortman who resides in the United States. No, the beach. No, beach. Fill in the blanks. I told you the RCMP would do that and are known for that. I get it. I get what's going down. Don't worry about where I'm at. I'm good. I'm not shitting on you, Kendall. I'm just saying. You and I both know what's going down. Hopefully others are going to wake up to this horror. It's quite sad. Statements obtained from Lisa Banfield, common law partner to Gabriel Wortman, described Gabriel Wortman as a person that was a collector of motorcycles, police equipment, and firearms, and purchased items both in Canada and in the United States. Well, most people purchase items in Canada and the United States. Some even outside of the United States. Books, and it's rather vague. Of particular particular interest involves a person known to her as blank in the United States. Very small blank. Who she believes to have purchased firearms for Gabriel Wortman. Okay. I don't think I'll show that on... I could get in trouble for that, Todd. So I will refrain if you don't mind, but I appreciate you digging that up. Witness statements are continuing to be obtained. I'll have to sit with that one for a moment. Gabriel Wortman was described as a man who collected firearms, decommissioned police cars, police uniforms, and equipment, was paranoid, and had security systems in place at his properties. Gabriel Wortman is the registered owner of the residence and business at 193 Portland Street, which now somehow doesn't have a burial plot in the backyard. So it just gets developed, no problem, and better wreck that house business thing immediately so that nobody takes notice. Sells for more than 300, what is it, more than 300,000 over value? Even though the state is in dispute. Helps when the province is the trustee. And the property, which included a cottage and warehouse located at 136 Orchard Beach Drive, 200 Portapique Beach Road, 287 Portapique Beach Road in Portapique, Nova Scotia. Gabriel Wortman was a denturist who operated 2 clinics, kind of sometimes, maybe, I don't know, in 2 locations at the same time for 6 hours a week under the name of Atlantic Denture Clinic, with locations at 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, and 3542 Nova Lee Drive, which had taxi drivers, taxi owner companies coming every day to visit him. Halifax, Nova Scotia. I don't know how they're doing that because he's only there 2 days a week, not even. Atlantic Denture Clinic has an account with blank, and Gabriel Wortman was a person who recognized by staff as someone who attended the business and bought vinyl in order to make decals to replicate the RCMP car. Replicate the RCMP car. Gabriel Wortman did not have an account at blank under his name. It was under the business name of Atlantic Denture Clinic. You didn't miss much. Hello, howdy, how's it going? Financial Transactions and Reports and Analyst Center of Canada, FinTrack, or CSIS, Jessica, yeah, in her CSIS stuff. Sometimes worked at FinTrack, sometimes is an expert talking to people about FinTrack and tanking other people during her role. Anyway, moving along. Prepared a suspicious transaction report, an STR, which took an awfully long time, as in, well, it was never finished until after he died, with respect to Gabriel Wortman and Northumberland Investments. Gabriel Wortman is reported, what was her name? Jessica. Jessica was retired. What is her last name? Jessica was retired, but, you know, not really, because she's still doing CSIS stuff. Gabriel Wortman is reported as president, owner, and director, and it showed suspicious transaction involving Gabriel Wortman's PayPal towards the purchase of vehicle accessories commonly used by police, including items explicitly labeled as being intended for police use via eBay. No, those didn't come out until after he died. What was it, a year and change? You know, because FinTrack's really slow. They're really slow. Just ask any criminal. You know, it takes forever. They don't get flagged or anything. Ask any lawyer. There's a good one. How quickly they get flagged if something's a bit out. I guess not Gabe. One of the shipping addresses associated with the PayPal accounts is residence in Holton, Maine, belonging to blank. The FinTrack report also outlined STRs, STDs, STRs, with respect to credit cards associated with Gabriel Wortman for purchases at GC Surplus of Ottawa for more than $15,000. It is known that some of these purchases were for white Taurus vehicles that were decommissioned police cars. Because, you know, that car that they showed us in the Tweety Twitter Twatters was, yeah, I don't know, really old. Probably between all of them, what, 4 or 5 cars? Yeah, I don't know, it's probably $3,000 for that car. Right. It is known that some of these purchases were for, yeah, okay, moving along. Sorry, just trying to keep up with the stuff here. GC Surplus doesn't state how many cars. Yes, there seems to be some discrepancy with the number of vehicles. I believe that there may be one additional vehicle that they're not talking about, but I could be wrong. You know, maybe that was the one she was driving around. You know, maybe, just maybe, with the decals and stuff. I don't know. Blaze, was it Blaze? BLAISE? Who said that? CIBC reported March 2020, Gabriel Wortman had requested to liquidate some of his investments, amounting to $475,000. Gabriel Wortman requested that the $475,000 be in $100 denominations. This was delivered to Gabriel Wortman on March 30th via Brinks. Delivered to. So this is the money that was delivered to him, right? Not the money he picked up. A search was conducted at 200 Portapique Beach Road, Nova Scotia, and resulted in the seizure of $705,000. Ooh, there's a bit missing, I think. RBC reported, because you just leave $705,000 just sitting around in your yard, of course. Somebody passed my Civic, the bong. Yeah, bonging out. RBC. Not RBC bonging out, I think. RCMP bonging out. Bong. RBC reported that there was a transaction associated with the account belonging to Gabriel Wortman where purchases were made at GC Surplus, and one of the transactions was for a white Ford Taurus. RBC confirmed that both Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield conducted business at RBC, Banfield, RBC, and some accounts were joint. Because, you know, you're really controlling that way. You give people access to money. Oh, I'm not into the puff ass. But thanks. I have my coffee and my cigarettes. TD reported that there were transactions involving credit cards associated with Gabriel Wortman for purchases at GC Surplus. Multiple point-of-sale transactions, including Nova Scotia Registry Motor Vehicles purchases at various automotive parts stores, and payments through PayPal for Ford Taurus-related items and police equipment. Don't ever buy any car parts. That's fucking dangerous, man. I understand they've got this one here, but there's those white cars, they're just running all over the place. Be very terrified. Well, you can always make videos that, I don't know, have reflective things wrapping around bumpers and such. Complete, utter horseshit. It has been confirmed through documents obtained from PayPal that TD credit cards were associated with Gabriel Wortman were used for some of the purchases paid via PayPal. There was that interesting article I've never been able to locate where somebody did actually speak to PayPal. Somebody actually spoke to them. Their answers were very interesting. That article went poof. or I can't remember where it is. I cannot for the life of me find it, where they did actually speak to them. There were 2 conversations with them. Peter Griffin, anybody ever locate it, please leave it in the comments below. Peter Griffin was a friend to Gabriel Wortman and performed, even though they had them sign NDAs, and performed odd jobs at Gabriel Wortman property in Portapique, Nova Scotia. Peter Griffin knew that Gabriel Wortman had a police car that was decaled out to resemble a police car. Peter Griffin works at blank and stated that he has done detail work for Gabriel Wortman in the past on a truck owned by Gabriel Wortman. I believe that's a Stripe or some balls. Blank stated that he is a co-owner of blank and that Peter Griffin had a memory stick containing graphic work, which I think they tried to say that you could just get that off the internet, right? The decals. I did have the website at one point, and I actually saw it. Ridiculous. Complete horseshit. They know how to keep things internal. Trust me. But they actually did put up a website temporarily and asked for it. Maybe it'll be in here. And asked if he could print off some work for Gabriel Wortman involving police decals and was told no. Blank said that Peter Griffin told him he didn't do the work, but he does not know if he did it or not. Blank said that he reviewed the graphics with Peter Griffin, and the graphic depicted an image that is on RCMP car. An image. Okay, that would be the horse, I think. Is it not? Just the horse. Siggies are worse anyways. That's no. I've lived my life. Trust me. Peter Griffin spoke with police again on May 4th, 2020, and admitted printing off RCMP-related images at his work. I believe that was with Vardy. Was that with Vardy? Lie detector. Blank. And researching RCMP images on his computer, on the computers at blank. Peter Griffin also stated that he printed the numbers that were on the decommissioned police cars operated by Gabriel Wortman on April 18th, 2020. Still at 2020, we haven't gone back a year again. April 19th, 2020. Peter Griffin said that there will be pictures of the RCMP police car on that Gabriel Wortman had on his cell phone. Peter Griffin said that there will be pictures of the RCMP police car that Gabriel Wortman had on his cell phone. Okay. Peter Griffin's cell phone was seized May 4th, 2020. I believe this may be in reference to the possible destruction. Just going to check and see where we're at. Oh, shoot. I closed that other window, didn't I? Oh. Just wanted to get an idea where we are on page 12. Okay, so page 11. Blank, 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 blank. Lots of room to write lots of things in. Oh, okay, we have some stuff in here. And then more blank. Okay, just so we're all operating on the same page. Lots of nice things. Because this is, jeopardizing all kinds of things. Blank. Known the victims to big, huge blank. Still blank. Got my Sharpie and my shares. It's going up. Known victims to date. The following depicts the locations and dates of persons killed and or injured by Gabriel Wortman, beginning on the evening of April 18, 2020 and ending April 19, 2020. 200 Portapique Beach Road, Portapique, Nova Scotia. Lisa Banfield injured. It's not really qualified, but anyway. Blank, Portapique, Nova Scotia. John Zoll, deceased. Joanne Thomas, deceased. Blank, Portapique, Nova Scotia. Frank, I think I'm gonna butcher this one. My apologies. I'm gonna try. Galunchin. Dawn Galunchin. My apologies if I mispronounce anybody's name. You know my heart is in the right place. Blank, Portapique, Nova Scotia. Greg Blair. Jamie Blair. Blank, Portapique, Nova Scotia. Lisa McCauley, deceased. Sorry. The Greg and Jamie were deceased, obviously. Orchard Beach Road, Nova Scotia. Corey Ellison, deceased. I reviewed a chart provided to me by Corporal McKay. Sorry, my drawing's really terrible. I probably should lay off the coffee. Excuse me. We're either injured or deceased, so Corporal McKay drew up a chart there. Blank was injured. That would be, I guess we're not going to say, yeah, okay, that's fair enough. Blank, Wentworth, Nova Scotia. Margaret Campbell. Blank, Wentworth, Nova Scotia. Sean McLeod, deceased. Lana Jenkins, deceased. Thomas Bagley, deceased. Margaret Campbell, deceased. Blank, Bass River, Nova Scotia. Aaron Tuck, deceased. I guess this just must be because mailing address. Jolene Oliver, deceased. Emily Tuck, deceased. Blank, Bass River, Nova Scotia. Peter Bond, deceased. Joy Bond, deceased. Blank, DeBert, Nova Scotia. Heather O'Brien, deceased. Kristen Beaton, deceased. On Highway 2 near Exit 9, Milford, Nova Scotia. Now, that's a bit of a fuck up there. Chad Morrison, or is it? I don't know. Injured. Highway 224, Shubenacadie, Nova Scotia. Constable Heidi Stevenson, deceased. Joseph Weber, deceased. Vague. Blank, near Milford, Nova Scotia. Gina Goulet, deceased. That would be the person who gave the statement about the fire, who was grazed in the head. Laser. Gabriel Wortman, 1968, July 5th. Gabriel Wortman does not have a criminal record, but does have one conviction for assault, 2002, according to his offender summary report on Gene. Gabriel Wortman has a valid Nova Scotia driver's license with the address of 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, and has the following vehicles' current registrations in his name. 2017 Ford F-150 truck, Nova Scotia, license plate GDM 94, color unspecified. 2007 Jeep Wrangler with Nova Scotia plates GNP P8. Is that license plate too long? We've got. Can you guys have 7 digits out there on your license plate? Don't know. GNP P860. Color unspecified. Gabriel Wortman has the following properties registered in his name. Surviving brother Clinton was injured, yes, but, with hypothermia. I believe they're referring to that person. Extra P in it. Okay, so just typos. I don't know, 2019. Extra letter. No, don't worry about it. Big Fun Garages. Gabriel Wortman has the following properties registered in his address: 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Constable Kyle Doan, a peace officer and member of the RCMP, was near 193 Portland Street, April 19th, 2020, and observed a white vehicle in the driveway and a detached garage in the rear property. Constable Doan also stated that the main structure of the business on the main level and the upper floor appears to be a residence. I guess you can see through windows and walls because he was just near it. Anyway, 191 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. 189 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. The properties at 191 and 189 Dartmouth, Nova Scotia have been identified as a parking lot with a burial ground in the backyard that can get sold to condo developers, no problem. Oh, but don't worry about it. Wortman can't build on it. 287 Portapique Beach Road, Nova Scotia. Constable Dale Burris a peace officer member of the RCMP went to 287 Portapique Road, Beach Road. I guess we're just missing something there. On April 20th, 2020, and described the property as a grassy property with no visible structures on the road. Property contains lots of trees. Where did the bikes go? Yeah, where did the bikes go? Big fun garage. With that white thing on the roof. It can only be seen from space. 200 Portapique Beach Road, Nova Scotia. Corporal Matt Con, a peace officer, member of the RCMP, viewed photos taken April 19, 2020 by ident on the property of 200 Portapique Beach Road and said that there was a burnt-out Taurus, one vehicle now destroyed, and a burnt down to the foundation. I think there was still some stuff left, but okay. 136 Orchard Beach Drive, Portapique, Nova Scotia. Corporal Con viewed photos taken April 19th by ident, the property of 136 Portapique Beach Drive, and said that there was burnt out Jeep and Taurus, and that the structure was completely was burnt, with most collapsed, and the middle there was approximately 8 feet of wall still standing. I don't know why Corporal Con's not going down seeing things with his own eyes, but I don't know police procedure. On February 12, 2020, Gabriel Wortman was charged with speeding Portapique Beach Road, Great Village. That was Great Village, Nova Scotia. That was operating 2013, one of those, cheapy cars. Nova Scotia with license plate GMK 905. Nova Scotia license plate GMK 905 is registered to Berkshire Broman Corporation, 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, and attached to 2013 Ford Taurus. He's doing well. Doing well for himself. Work 6 hours. Don't worry about it. Make millions. Nothing wrong here. Nova Scotia Joint Stocks has Berkshire Broman Corporation. Its database following information. It's non-registered company. Jurisdiction is New Brunswick. The mailing address is 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Is registered 2008, July 16. There are no people listed on file. Interesting company. Chop shops. Master number of Berkshire Broman Corporation is BERK 6030006. And the company has following white Taurus vehicles registered to it. Anybody keeping track of how many white Tauruses we're at? Just curious. Or is it blue? I don't know. Somebody says blue along the way. I don't know who that was. White Taurus 2013 VIN blank. With Nova Scotia license plate GMK 905. Okay, so we'll have the one, or I think we're only up to 2 at this point. 2 destroyed anyway. July 26, 2019. The vehicle was owned by the RCMP, sold to Berkshire Broman Corporation. Oh, sold. Sorry? I said, pardon? Maybe I'm misreading that. Maybe I'm looking into it too much. This vehicle was owned by the RCMP and sold to Berkshire Broman Corporation. There's usually a third party involved. Hi, Tara. Maybe I'm just reading into it too much, or they're just leaving out information about the third party. On October 2nd, 2019, the vehicle was transferred from RCMP to Berkshire Broman. And on November 6th, 2019, Nova Scotia license plate GMK 905 was attached to the vehicle. No third party. It's interesting. Goes directly from the RCMP, seemingly, to owned. Yes. Sharp eye. Was owned by the RCMP. And it says sold. October 2nd was transferred. That's an awfully long time, too. July 26th, you buy a vehicle, but you have to wait till October. You like my specs? Thanks, Jane. Appreciate it. Have to make do with what I got, you know. I'm not really a brand name person anymore, but it doesn't fit my bean anyway. Now, does that seem logical? You buy a car in July, directly from the RCMP, of course. You know, because I go down to the RCMP and I'm like, hey, I want to buy a car. July 26th, I go to the RCMP, I buy a car. Yeah, you know, I wait till October 2nd to get that car. It's an awfully long time. July to August, September to October. You know, 3 months. 3 months, no problem. People usually like to buy vehicles and get them kind of right away, or in most auctions I'm familiar with, you get them within, Monday? Usually you pick them up. Following week. It's on the weekend. As will be detailed, April 20th, 2020, still 2020 now, not 2019 anymore. A search warrant was executed 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, and this vehicle was located in the driveway. Okay. 2013, Ford Taurus blank with Nova Scotia license plate. Keep track of how many we got here, please. Somebody counting. The Tauruses. Nova Scotia license plate GJX365. March 27, 2019, the vehicle was owned by the RCMP and sold to Berkshire Broman Corporation, and Nova Scotia license plate GAGX365 was attached to the vehicle. Oh, well, Did you see anything about transferred? Do you notice that too? Transferred from RCMP? Well, that part seems to be missing on this one. Wasn't transferred. So technically he bought it, but it still was an RCMP car. Oh. I don't know. Shalom, Goyim. Yeah. Anyway, okay, what are we up to? I want that ding. You know, I wish I had all these technical know-hows and I could have, like, in the corner, ding! How many Ford Tauruses were at? Ding! And then sometimes it would probably disappear and, I don't know, would do funny things. Maybe it would turn blue. Sometimes it'd be white. White, 27 Ford Taurus, VIN, blank, with no license plate affixed to it. July 3rd, 2019. This is supposed to be the interesting one, right? I don't think it's 3 years old, but anyway. July 3rd, 2019, this vehicle was owned by the RCMP. Sold to Berkshire Broman, no plate attached to the vehicle. Still missing this transferred business here. Noticing that? Transferred from the RCMP. These two vehicles look like they're owned by the RCMP. Owned. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Corporal Jerry Rose Berthium. I cannot say this person's last name. My apologies to you, sir. Peace officer and member of the RCMP checked the notes of Sergeant Darlene McEachran? Well, maybe when I go to heaven, I'll learn how to pronounce names. A peace officer and member of the RCMP and confirmed that the last 3 of the VIN, I guess that would be VINs, on the vehicle, last 3 of the VIN on the vehicle burnt out at the scene involving Constable Stevenson was 589. Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry. Now, this is odd. Why do we get a partial VIN? No VIN here, no VIN here, no VIN here, no VIN anywhere else, but here we get a 589. I have a sneaking suspicion this car is not quite what it says that it is. I'm going to go back to very early on to some statements. Anyways, Gabriel Wortman was a denturist and operated denture clinic, Atlantic Denture Clinic, 6 hours a week, 2 days a week in 2 locations. Atlantic Denture Clinic has 2 locations in Nova Scotia with 1 employee. One being at 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, 902-460-80808, and the other was at 3542 Novalee Drive, Halifax, Nova Scotia, 902-455-1636. Just going to check here. I spoke with Corporal Rose in respect to the notes about the last 3 digits of the VIN. I think they're a bit concerned about that car. Who owns that car exactly? Oh, that's right. Looks like it's the RCMP. As detailed about 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia is registered to Gabriel Wortman, April 22nd, 2020. I dialed 902-460-80808. The call went to voicemail with a female voice who said that it was March 19th and that the office was closed due to coronavirus until April 15th, when they would reassess, which they never got to. Right. Make a lot of sense to anybody? Is this making a lot of sense? I'm going to become a denturist. Well, unfortunate, but you know, my next lifetime, I'm going to become a denturist. You get to work in 6 hours, be in 2 different places at the same time, and you get millions and vehicles that are owned by the RCMP. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. Novalee Holdings does not appear to be associated with Gabriel Wortman, as he is not listed as a person holding any positions: director, vice president, secretary, treasurer, and recognized agent. Interesting. Wonder if it's Novalee Taxi. Is this the mall? No. Is this the business? Is this why casinos over there every day? What are they doing out of there? 2 locations, same time. Corporal Khan spoke to blank, director of Novalee, and he, well, to the best of my knowledge, director of the company is not a he. Advised 3542 Novalee Drive, Nova Scotia, is leased to a numbered company out of New Brunswick who operates under the name Atlantic Denture, and the person he deals with is Gabriel Wortman. Blank stated that Gabriel Wortman frequented the location daily. Oh. That's different. I thought I read that blank frequented the location daily. Do you guys remember that? Maybe my memory is serving me poorly. But it wasn't Gabriel Wortman who frequented it daily, which of course he couldn't because they were only open 2 days a week. But how he would know that, I'm not exactly sure. He, who is actually supposed to be a she. Yeah. Okay, moving along. I'm leaving lots of nuggets out here. April 22nd, 2020, I dialed 902-455-1636, and the call went to voicemail, female voice, who said it was March 19th, and the office was closed due to coronavirus until April 15th, when they would reassess, which they never did. April 22nd, 2020, Joanne McNamara, civilian member of the RCMP who works with Special I and is responsible for liaising with telco companies, made requests. The telco companies were told the following: 902-460-0808 and 902-455-1636 are active Alliant landline telephone numbers. Let's go back up here. There's just something I was thinking of here. And advised that 3542 Nova Lee Drive is leased to a numbered company. So I guess they didn't really dig up whether in fact it was. Just said so. It's awful lot of paperwork should have for that, leases, etc. Moving along. Both telephone numbers are subscribed to Atlantic Denture Clinic. The billing address for both telephone numbers is 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Yeah, the service address for 902-464-0808 is 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. The service address for 902-455-1636 is 3542 Nova Lee Drive, Halifax. Looks like you guys are gathering up all kinds of stuff. Surprised, actually, my eyes are kind of keeping track of things today. Here come the small word changes. Boom. Boom, boom. Don't worry. I got them all. I'm keeping them. And I do watch them. You know that, Ken. I sit up for hours comparing them and highlighting them and seeing if they actually fit. Anyway, we can get more eyes on it and do more with this and do it quicker. Information plus, lots of good thoughts you guys have always coming out. Because the Discord, pretty awesome stuff. They're sad with his gifting. Oh, he likes to gif me. Anyway, information from Constable Sean Stanton. On April 19, 2020, I spoke with Constable Sean Stanton. Constable Stanton, a peace officer and member of the RCMP, who was one of the investigators assigned to investigate this matter, and learned the following. At 22:05 on April 18, 2020, multiple calls were received with respect to shots being fired and buildings on fire in the vicinity of Portapique Beach Drive, Portapique, Nova Scotia. Kind of vague. Multiple calls. We do get a specific time. I guess everybody's phoning at the same time. No first phone call, no anything about that, and no address listed, just vicinity of, there's fires kind of around. Constable Dave Lilly, I don't believe he's a constable, last I checked, and really feel badly that this person, who is, funnily enough, in my eyes, probably a very big hero, has been, I don't know, seemingly demoted in the eyes of this warrant. Constable Chris Grund, big hero, this man, Constable Grund attended Portapique, Nova Scotia, and the following transpired. At blank, Portapique, Nova Scotia, located female deceased on the property. Blank, 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 Lisa McCauley, that was on the lawn, and she was shot and killed. Interesting. Located female Lisa McCauley, deceased on the property on the front lawn. No, we have to have a separate paragraph for that. Okay. At blank, Portapique, Nova Scotia, located a male deceased on the front door. This male was believed to be Greg Blair. Do you see how that works? You can usually have it in one paragraph, but it's kind of interesting. Don't know anything about that. Anyway, blank, blank, blank. Jamie Blair. Blank was dead inside the residence. No cause of death listed there. Okay. Blank. Lots of blank. Numerous fires were started on different properties around Orchard Beach, on Orchard Beach Drive. Numerous fires. Okay. Sergeant Steve Halliday, peace officer, member of the RCMP, said the following. He said, black stuff. Sharpies. Gabriel Wortman was friends with Greg and Jamie Blair, recently had a falling out with him. Lisa Banfield was Gabriel Wortman's common-law wife and was currently unaccounted for. I think Gabriel Wortman was also unaccounted for. How did he know this at this point in time? Oh, I can't. Sorry about my drawing. Makes it sound like this was in the evening time, right? Or is that just me? Because I'm presuming that Lisa Banfield was accounted for by the time that they knew that they were common law. No? Oh, interesting. Yes. Well, not here. No, he gets demoted. I think maybe there's reasons for that. Anyway, just demoted in print. We've got a lot of different things here going on. Because, well, we're going out of chronological order. I guess they knew that Lisa was unaccounted for, but Gabriel wasn't unaccounted for, and they knew that they were fighting. But how they knew that, I don't know. Until, what? Sometime post 6:30, when she is accounted for. It's an awfully weird thing to say. Blank, 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 blank was driving with blank, blank, blank on Orchard Beach Drive and saw residents on fire. Blank pulled into a driveway and saw what appeared to be a police car coming towards them. Well, maybe like the one who hasn't been transferred. Blank believed the driver, Gabriel Wortman. Gabriel Wortman pointed a handgun with a laser beam at him, and as they met, window to window, started to shoot at them. Direction of travel, unknown. Blank was shot in the shoulder, and a bullet grazed in his head. Oh, okay, I thought it got him in the shoulder. Now it's shot him in the shoulder. Or he was just got in the shoulder. Anyway, Blank did not get shot. Thank goodness. Lasers. Blank was able to drive away and saw 2 police cars in the area. And saw 2 police cars in the area. She wasn't terrified of because he'd just been shot by a police officer, but, you know, don't worry about that. Clint Ellison reported that he was in hiding in woods because he was walking on the beach with his brother, Corey Ellison, who was shot blank and killed. .6:34, April 19th, Lisa Banfield went, not called 911, went to blank Portapique Beach Road, just in case that one was unclear before, Nova Scotia, and had minor injuries. I'm going to touch this one. Lisa Banfield told Constable Kershaw, peace officer and member of the RCMP, the following. Lisa Banfield was with Gabriel Wortman earlier on April 18, 2020, and he had a rifle. They were at Gabriel Wortman's warehouse, 136 Orchard Beach Drive, Portapique, Nova Scotia. It was confirmed that there were fires, 136 Orchard Beach, blank, Orchard Beach Drive, blank, Orchard Beach Drive, 200 Portapique Beach Road, Portapique, Nova Scotia. What he was doing with the rifle, unknown. He shooting around her with 2 hands on a gun while she's running around with 1 handcuff on, naked, maybe with a robe, maybe with a bathrobe, sash. I don't know what's going on there. Falling down with the rifle in his hand. He's dragging her. Yeah. Something wrong with all that. No wonder Vardy was in there. Constable Terry Brown and under caution. And, oh, yes. Right. Legal advice. She had retained counsel. Interesting. Very right away. Victimhood stuff. You know, that's how victims act. Constable Terry Brown, right up there with suing families. Constable Terry Brown. Constable Brown, peace officer, member of the RCMP, obtained a statement from Lisa Banfield and reported the following. Minor injuries. Yeah. I think I remember when it was still blank, doing the video. And it was still blank, and I believe reading that it was maybe minor injuries. Could it be minor injuries? Could it be no injuries? It turned out to be minor injuries, to which we have still no validation of anything they say. Just a lot of paper, like that thing I played the other day for everybody. Oh, believe us, don't worry. Well, how can we believe you? Oh, well, you just have to believe us. Right. Very good. Moving along. Obtained a statement. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel Wortman had a bunch of long guns into a car, had put a bunch of long guns into a car that looked like an RCMP car. Gabriel Wortman handcuffed Lisa Banfield and put her in the back of the vehicle. Lisa Banfield escaped over the guns. When she had 2 free hands through a window to which no person can fit. Was she naked? Who knows? Ran into the woods and hid underneath a stem. Tree. What was it? Fairy tree or fairy something or other. Somebody said to me the other day. What did Nikki say? Doesn't Jowdery live on a crescent? Mm-hmm. Yep. Right on. Could be any vehicle. I don't know. Validity. Why did she not grab a gun? I don't know. It's like when she was told to go get a gun because her fingerprints, like Kendall pointed out, will probably be on a gun or two. No, she's not slipping on gas or anything. Not yet. Keebler elves, Papa Smurfs. Just remember those hot tub parties you want to keep coming out. It's going to come. Going to come. Connections to people down in the United States. Yeah. Anyway, Glenn, you know who I'm talking to. Gabriel Wortman told Lisa Banfield. Lisa Banfield went to blank or to Pick Beach Road and Nova Scotia. Yeah. Gabriel Wortman told Lisa Banfield that he was going to the city to get coffee and donuts. I don't know. It's kind of long. Groceries. Much longer than that. Members of the Halifax Regional Police attended the residence of blank very early in the morning. I think we remember somebody very early on in this telling us that and reporting it. Never did get any follow-up details from that person, which was unfortunate. And located her and blank and provided them security as Gabriel Wortman had not been located. I believe this was, very, very early in the morning. Meanwhile, people slept in Portapique. Nova Scotia of not being informed of anything, but better get over there. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman owned 2 Ford Taurus cars, and one looked like a police car with decals on it. Now we got 3. How many did we have before? What are we up to? Did we determine an amount? Anybody? Yes, it was Cole Harbin. At least that's what I was told. The stem. Yes, the stem. Hides underneath the stem. At least 4. Okay. Well, that's great. Who owns them again? I don't know. Is it the RCMP? I don't know. Maybe that's why the price is so low. Probably would make sense, right? 2017. I think it was newer than that, too, with the sticker. Got all those cars for, what, 15 grand? Win. 2 shops, 6 hours a week, 5 cars, 15 grand. Members of the RCMP, multiple stickers, 2 horses, her car. Members of the ERT team of the RCMP confirmed that they had located 2 Ford Taurus cars that were burned when they were looking for Gabriel Wortman. One Ford Taurus was located at 200 Portapique Beach Road, the other at the warehouse located 136 Portapique Beach Drive. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? 1 at the clinic, 2 one at each house, and then one he's driving around in. A female was located deceased, blank, Wentworth, Nova Scotia, and 3 persons were unaccounted for. That one's kind of mysterious. Gabriel Wortman attended blank, Highway 4, Great Village, Nova Scotia, and attempted to get into residence but was unsuccessful. The female was located the deceased in a vehicle, a female, my apologies, in a vehicle near Hidden Hilltop Campground, Highway 4. Okay. Near blank, Plains Road, DeBert, Nova Scotia, there were 2 females shot in their vehicle. Heather O'Brien, blank, followed up with quite a bit of blank. Kristen N. Rude. If I got that, pardon my pronunciation if I'm wrong. Ouch. Followed up with more big blank. Both females were VON nurses. Near exit 9, Highway 2, near the AHS station, Chad Morrison. Oh, yes, this wonderful stuff. Oh yes, you have to go further. My apologies. Chad Morrison, peace officer, member of the RCMP, was shot. By himself? I don't know. Constable Morrison was shot. Blank. Constable Morrison survived the shooting. Well, he's awfully far away from Shubenacadie. Getting shot. I don't understand that. At Highway 224 near Milford Street, Gabriel Wortman was involved in some sort of an accident. Milford Street. I thought she said she had awareness of streets. Oh, that's right. Street stuff. Undercover. Gabriel Wortman was involved in some sort of an accident. Some sort of an accident. I don't really know. Something happened over there. Somebody stubbed their toe. I don't. Pardon my cynicism. I'm not trying to make light of any of this. I take it very fucking seriously. But, like, really? Meh? Some sort of an accident with a police car being operated by Constable Heidi Stevenson, a peace officer and member of the RCMP. Both vehicles had front-end damage. Both vehicles were on fire. What vehicle was Gabriel Wortman driving again? Oh, it doesn't specify that. Okay. So some sort of vehicle was involved in some sort of an accident with a police car being operated by Heidi Stevenson near Milford Street, which, of course, you can find. Moving along, Constable Stevenson was located deceased, and her firearm and magazines were missing. Located deceased. That's kind of vague. In the backseat of the vehicle resembling a police car was being operated. Okay. In the backseat of the vehicle resembling a police car that was being operated by Gabriel Wortman was a body. And you know this how? That he was operating this vehicle? I suppose from Morrison, who's down at the EHS station. The body in the backseat was determined to be Joseph Weber. Gabriel Wortman then took a gray tracker, which CERT still to this day says is a gray tracker, because they happen to know a Hyundai Altima gray tracker escape. Went to Civic Blank on Highway 224 and parked the vehicle behind the residence. Okay. One female was located deceased, at Civic Blank, Highway 224. No mention of dogs anywhere in here either. Gabriel Wortman then traveled to the Irving Big Stop, exit 7, Enfield, Nova Scotia, in a gray Mazda, pulled up at a gas pump. And pulled up to a gas pump. Again, no times anywhere in here. I find that all very curious. We have one time. This is almost better than the official timeline, which I think we had 7 or something. Even though they rotate constantly, like the times on videos and pictures, which you can scribble in, and they did. But moving on. Constable Craig Hughley, peace officer and member of the RCMP, was also at the gas pump. Because you know that you pull up to a gas pump where there is an RCMP just sitting there, right? Pulled up to the gas pump, was also at the gas pump. See, this is English. Tenses. Understanding tenses. Who was there first? Oh, that's right. Craig Hughley. The one tactical unit with the 2 members. Is that correct? Craig Hughley, whose name came out after Charlene did her video. Had to write the spin article right away. Oops. But I know, if I'm the most hunted person, I'm going to stop for gas. Right beside an RCMP. Recognize Gabriel Wortman in his car. In a car that he wasn't known to be driving, and in clothing he wasn't known to be wearing. It appeared that Gabriel Wortman was trying to leave. Constable Hughley shot Gabriel Wortman and he died. Oh, that's a new addition, I believe. At least one firearm was observed in the back seat of the gray Mazda, no longer red, that was operated by Gabriel Wortman. An hour and some later, they had a press conference. I mean, there was a lot of press and RCMP flying around. And then they had a little show for everybody. As will be detailed below, there will be 5 firearms. There were five firearms. I think this may come back. And ammunition located in the gray Mazda, operated by Gabriel Wortman. One of these firearms belonged to Constable Heidi Stevenson. Well, one of them definitely was an RCMP issue weapon. Is that what you're trying to say? I guess you did source it. Let's see. Firearms located in the vehicle operated by Gabriel Wortman, April 19, 2020. Sergeant Payton, peace officer and member of the RCMP, and member of West. Whatever. Which provides, I feel great if people put letters, and I belong to letters. Because it sounds cool, but whatever. Which provides support with respect to firearms. Examine the firearms located in the vehicle operated by Gabriel Wortman, April 19, 2020, at the Irving Big Stop, Enfield, Nova Scotia, and can say the following with respect to the firearms identified in that vehicle. Who took the photos again? Who ID'd the we got one firearm. Who ID'd? Who did the ident photos here? Yeah. Okay. Rifle. Colt Law Enforcement Carbine. Oh, we have the full serial number now. Interesting. .556 caliber, semi-automatic. The selector switch is set to fire. Not a round in the chamber with the action open. There was a loaded over-capacity magazine seated in the magazine well. RCMP weapons, by the way, have overcapacity magazines. There were 3 overcapacity magazines designed to hold 30 rounds each. I wonder what their Colt law enforcement carbines have. The same guns that the RCMP use. Cars that are in RCMP name, cars titled in RCMP, being sold by RCMP, but never changed hands legally, fully equipped. Cold law enforcement carbines. This is getting worse as we go. There were 3 over the shoulder carry strap was found for the firearm. I know people who are real firearm aficionados will probably have a lot to say on some of this stuff. Sergeant Payton was able to source the firearm to a gun shop in California, which, of course, I don't know. There's only a couple of them. California has more population than Canada. Anyway, trust us. And thus would have had been unlawfully smuggled into Canada. Right. Good evening, Trish. We took 2, but had 4 carbines now since replaced. Yes, that's Moncton ruling. But what was also part of the Moncton ruling was radios that work. But sometimes you just, in the hours that nothing really happens, you use civilian channels, even though you said by 2016 you had fully operational channels. When they did work, it just was before and after. Anyway. A report dated April 21st by the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, National Explosive, people always forget this one, the explosive part, ATFE, but National Training Center, shows that the firearm was purchased May 13th by blank from Oxnard, California, and purchased from blank in Ventura, California. I don't know, weapon sales rules in California. They're pretty stringent. Are these people not complicit? I would think yes. Oh, they're not getting charged. That would involve having a court case in which people could ask questions. Better not do that. Let's move along. A report prepared by Special Agent Justin Blaze, a member of the Federal Bureau of Investigations, showed the following. There was a Blaze, it was spelled differently, Blaze, her police car driving around. On April 24th, 2018, blank transferred the firearm to blank of Monticello, Maine. Monticello. Blank arranged for his friend blank to sell the firearm at a gun show in Holt, Maine, which took place April 27, 28, 2019. Blank said that he sold the firearm for $1,000 to an older man in his 60s that was well-dressed. He remembered looking at the man's license and remember seeing Maine license a Maine license with an address he thought was Holt, Maine. No. Not a vaguity there. Lots of changing hands. Yes. Yes, because he was ID'd. ID'd in the car. The car that he wasn't supposed to be driving. Wearing clothing he wasn't supposed to be wearing. You know, happens. Because they needed gas. What was it CBC said? It was, I think they kept saying miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It ended in a miracle. It was just like, what? What? What are you talking about? I hope we're all getting a real firm grasp of how badly we're getting snowed here. Big Stop was a stage show, 100%. Lots of this is a stage show. What the fuck are they doing? Provided a statement on May 20, 2020, to Sergeant Fraser Firth, a peace officer and member of the RCMP, and said the following. Blank knew that he was originally from New Brunswick and knew Gabriel Wortman, and that Gabriel must have thought this for a long time with the police car and high-powered. About this for a long time with the police car and high-powered rifles. Fraser Firth is a busy guy. Busy guy. Busy. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman and Blank did a lot of shooting together in Haynesville, Maine. I don't know. Maybe it could be Lisa. Maybe it's not Lisa. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman went to a bunch of gun shows. He would usually see Gabriel several times a year, but it was very casual. Blank said that about 5 years ago, Gabriel Wortman fixed his dentures for him. So this is taking place in Canada? This questioning? Okay. And did a very good job. Smiling in the dental seat. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman lived a nice lifestyle and had money. Big Fun Garage, 2019. Red Mazda, live a nice lifestyle. Blank said that he did not remember going to the gun show last year, April 2019, and does not know how Gabriel Wortman got the gun. Blank said that he bought the gun for Blank. Pardon? Blank said that he and Gabriel Wortman went back to the gun show, and Blank asked him to do him a favor and go get the AR rifle, and that it was a private sale and that the cost was $1,250 US. Blank gave him the money. Yep. I wonder if our other friend is in here. I hope so. So helpful at the beginning of the investigation. Still very helpful, just taking a little bit of time. Blank bought the gun and gave it to Blank at Blank place. Blank said that the sale of the AR rifle was quick and dirty in his Big Fun Garage, a bit quick and dirty, and did not know that the gun was used for Gabriel Wortman and did not want to get arrested and go to jail. The gun was used for Gabriel Wortman? Do you use a gun for, or is it by? By. I think it's by. The gun was used by Gabriel Wortman, not for Gabriel Wortman. But if you don't use it, then I don't know. Then it's not used. Who's it used on? Blank said that he knew the gun was for Gabriel. Then he saw the gun at the gun show, and Gabriel said that he liked it. Yes. I would sue. Blank said that the guy he bought the gun from was heavy set. Heavy set. Nice suit, heavy set. And that the guy told him there was no paperwork, as it was a private sale. Yeah. A report outlining the details and times, the things that we haven't seen anything of, that Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield exited Canada at the Woodstock, New Brunswick border and entered United States at Holton, Maine, showed the following. Oh, okay, now we're going to get times here. We actually get times. Look at this. Times. Those funny things that happened down in Nova Scotia, April 18 and 19. The funny things that are missing from the warrant. Don't worry. They have them at the border. Give me one quick and dirty. Give me a quick and dirty. Big fun garages. Weird little fellow. Grit. Melancholy. Give me one moment, please. Ampersand. I want to be an ampersand man. Okay. On April 25th, 2019, Gabriel Wortman exited Canada at the Woodstock, New Brunswick border and entered Maine at Holton. Lisa was with Gabriel Wortman. No time. April 27, 2019, at 14, because there's no cameras there, 14:33 hours, Gabriel Wortman crossed the border back into Canada, and then at 14:36 returned to Holton, Maine. May 2nd, 2019, both Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield returned to Canada from Holton, Maine via the Woodstock border crossing. Okay, so they went to the United States and Rifle Mini 14 Ruger serial number. Okay, good. Got serial number here. 223 caliber, semi-automatic. There is overcapacity magazine designed to hold 40 rounds in the magazine as well. The magazine, well, there was a round in the chamber. There was 3 magazines present. Present in the Mazda. The original magazine designed to hold 5 rounds, and 2 overcapacity magazines designed to hold 40 rounds. Sergeant Payton was able to source this firearm from a gun shop in Winnipeg, but unlawfully obtained by Gabriel Wortman, as he did not possess firearms license, which took them days, even though they run that program to figure out, and has never had a firearms license. Was able to source this firearm to a gun shop in Winnipeg, but unlawfully obtained. Was unlawfully obtained? That was a report dated April 21st, 2020. The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosive National Tracing Center shows that the firearm was associated to a Canadian firearms dealer identified as Blank, Incorporated in Winnipeg, Canada. I wonder if there's any mention of something. I heard something about Cape Breton. Don't know. Blank provided a statement May 21st, 2020 to Constable Burris, and Constable Kershaw said the following. Is they're members of the RCMP. Blank was friends with Tom Evans, and Tom Evans was friends with Gabriel Wortman. Blank helped Tom Evans build a camp around 2005. I'm still trying to get this one, but I think the camp is nobody got charged. Of course, nobody got charged. The firearm dealer. No, we can't have any trials, because if we have a trial, well, that would be really problematic. That requires a defense. A defense asks questions, subpoenas people, puts them under discovery. Never want to have that in this situation. Terribly, terribly problematic. Can somebody help me with the camp? I believe that this is kind of like a cabin in the woods or something. Is that correct? Is that what a camp is? Help a prairie boy out? Because shit. If you do something from the prairies, that means you're garbage. Huh? Around 2005, Gabriel Wortman helped install some windows. Blank met Gabriel Wortman again after Tom Evans died. Blank had a Mini 14 of Tom Evans, but wasn't sure who actually owned it, the Mini 14, if it was Gabriel Wortman or Tom Evans. Gabriel Wortman asked for the Mini 14, and given Blank had no ownership of the gun. To the gun, he gave it back to Gabriel Wortman, believed to be shortly after Tom Evans' death in November 2009. I wonder, was this what I was speaking about a long time ago, if people heard what I was saying? Could have been. I just repeated it again. Gabriel Wortman was the executor of Tom Evans' estate. Blank said that he was not sure if this gun, Mini 14, was used in what Gabriel Wortman did, but he's sick thinking about it. Blank said that Mini 14 was a semi-automatic Ruger 223 caliber rifle, and believed that it took a 5-round clip. Blank said that he did not give any ammunition to Gabriel Wortman. Blank has a PAL, possession acquisition license, but the Mini 14 was not registered under his name. Okay. Charges? None. Pistol, Glock 23, 40 caliber, semi-automatic, serial number. There was a loaded overcapacity magazine seated in the gun. There was a round in the chamber. There were spent casings for the gun located in the vehicle. There was an aftermarket CTC grip fixed, which would emit a laser beam when squeezed. Sergeant Payton was able to source the firearm to a gun shop in Maine, and thus it would have been unlawfully smuggled into Canada. Are they trying to say that the trip down to the United States was where he bought the gun? I don't know. If you go to the States, that could be a problem. But we'll see. A report dated 21st April 2020, Bureau Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosive National Training Center shows that the firearm was purchased April 14, 2006 by blank from Levant, Maine, and purchased from blank in, oh no, I don't want to touch that, Mattawam, Kage. I'm going to get really blitzed. I think this is the red, gray Mazda thing. I asked Constable Kershaw via email who gave the gun to Gabriel Wortman, and he said that it was shortly after the death of Tom Evans. Okay, she a lot of responsibility getting eaten here. So if there's any information in here she's signed to, ooh, that's perjury. As will be detailed, April 21st, 2020, FBI agent Raymond. Oh, by the way, just so you know, there's a nice little piece in the criminal code. You bypass the police, you bypass the Crown, you go straight to the judge. Sufficient evidence, charges laid. No police, no Crown. Anyway, as will be detailed, April 21st, FBI agent Raymond Gorgon, Camp Cottage, all the same. Thing here I can find really depends on the wealth of the person explaining it. Hello, Linda. How are you doing? You had the same laser? Laser. UFO laser. I know people have camps. Girly girls don't go to them. Okay. Told him that this Glock 23 pistol was missing from his house with the non-dusty box. As will be detailed, May 20th, 2020, blank provided a warned statement that's cautioned, basically you read your rights, by Sergeant Vardy, oh, that's the lie detector guy, and told him that Gabriel Wortman had taken his 2 Glock pistols from his residence approximately 3 years ago. Ooh, that's worded very interesting. Placement of a comma in there may change things. Pistol Ruger pistol P89, 9mm caliber, semi-automatic, serial number. There was an empty capacity seated in the firearm. The hammer was cocked. The safety was off. There was a round in the chamber. There was an aftermarket CTC grip affix that would emit a laser when squeezed. Sergeant Payton was able to source this firearm to an owner in Maine and thus would have been unlawfully smuggled into Canada. A report dated 21st 2020 Bureau Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosive National Training Center shows that the firearm was purchased January 26, 1993, by blank from Enfield, Maine, and purchased from blank in Lincoln, Maine. As will be detailed, blank said that when he met up with the police car on that night, April 18th, 2020, the driver of the vehicle, who he thinks was Gabriel Wortman, had a firearm pointed at him with a laser. Well, we know that there were two lasers. Laser. As detailed May 7th, 2020, FBI, just don't get it in the eye or in the head. Oh, but you can see that. FBI agent Raymond Gorgon spoke with blank from Holton, Maine, and blank told him that he had given Gabriel Wortman this Ruger handgun sometime within the last 2 to 5 years. I don't know, sometime. Pistol, Smith & Wesson 9mm caliber. This firearm is RCMP issue. Could any of the other ones been? Are they going to tell you? Are they going to tell you if somehow something happened down there with that? Whole law enforcement carbine. Could have been purchased in a lot from the supplier down in California for the RCMP. Deceased RCMP officer. There was a round in the chamber and magazine was seated. The gun 13 rounds. Magazine holds 15 rounds. So one was discharged. There were boxes of ammunition, green metal ammunition can with ammunition in the front seat. Okay, now we're going into really crazy land. Most wanted man in the world. Again, nothing I say is in any way to be offensive in any way to any family member. It's just simply thinking, if the person is the most wanted person in the world, police from all over are chasing him. Are you taking cans of ammunition around from vehicle to vehicle to vehicle? Are you dumping gas all over things, or phosphorus grenades, or whatever they want? Taking bodies in and out of vehicles. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. Bags of clothes. Somehow he would have to change clothes. Out in the open, just throwing them down. And they're clean. Pressed. Nice. Good job. Just wondering if anybody else is seeing big problems with this, because I think there's big problems. Only going to get worse. I know that they can keep dishing them out. Where are we at again? This was back in November. Fill in blank pages. Now we're in March. Almost a year. 11 months. Still filling in blanks. Still issuing old warrants. What's going on here? 2 to 5 years. Big gap. Big gap. Dusty boxes that aren't dusty. He must have just taken it. I wouldn't have known. I never go up there. But the boxes aren't dusty. Nothing's dusty. Sergeant Payton formed the opinion that each of the overcapacity magazines were sourced outside of Canada, and given that not a single one of them showed a drill hole for insertion removal of a pin that's needed to stop base plate and prevent the whole loading of no more than 5 rounds. Sergeant Payton advised that while 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, on April 20th, as a result of the execution search warrant, he located a business card for Bob Berg and Bob Do you remember these people? They kind of went underground. There we have a mention of a name. I forget her name. She got called. She said different things than Bob, the wife. What did he have? He had health reasons. He had to retire or something like that. As previously detailed, blank is where Glock 23 pistol was purchased on April 14, 2006 by blank of Levant, Maine. But Bob's okay. We can talk about Bob. Don't worry about anybody else. Sergeant Payton confirmed that Gabriel Wortman did not have any firearms registered to him through queries conducted by the Restricted Weapons Registration System, the RORS. Sounds cool. Canadian Firearms Information System, CFIS, sounds cool, and Cognos Client Application System. Statement of blank. Victim, a neighbor of Gabriel Wortman. Blank provided statement April 19, 2020 over the phone to Constable Jeff McFarland. Jeff McFarland, Constable Mike Woolcock, Constable Woolcock, both peace officers, members of the RCMP, said that the following: blank and his wife blank were getting ready to go to bed probably around 2300. That's 11 o'clock. 11. Oh, okay, going to get some ice. Need to ponder times here. Maybe is it 2019? Okay. Well, I'm just going to go back and see what that other warrant says. That's a little late. 11 o'clock. Ooh, that's a problem. What page are we on here? 29. Let's see here. 29. Just so we actually, I'll share where we're at, just so you kind of get an idea. Lots of white going on in the interim. Oh yeah, fill in the blanks. Probably didn't want to write over the black Sharpie. It's tough to. Oh, he was there late. Late, don't you know? Because he escaped down that blueberry field. You got it. What the fuck? 29. Okay, we'll just keep going through white. How long have I been a YouTuber? I don't know. A while. I don't really think in terms of time. I know time's better than the RCMP do, though. 29. Aww. It's all white. $11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. It's Sorry, what time does that mean then that you arrived? Because the doors were open when they were arriving? Blueberry field. Oh, yeah. Poof. 2300, late last night when his wife was upstairs, looked out the window, saw a fire beyond their neighbor's home. Blank went to the window to look, and the fire was huge. The flames came over the neighbor's house. So they called 911 and they got in their car to check it out. As they drove down the road, there was a small blue house. A small blue house. And in front of the house, because I don't know. Do you know what color that house is actually? Wasn't blue. And in front of the house, there was an RCMP car and a driveway with an officer in it. So we presumed. Oh, here we go. We. So we presume they were waiting for firefighters. They. Well, I suppose you don't know what sex, but this is alternated. As they drove down the road, all of a sudden it's now so we presumed. No, that's not how people write. As they drove down the road further, they saw that Gabe's whole garage was engulfed. So now they're heading southbound. Called 911, and the call taker had told them they were aware of the fire because I guess it was 10:05 that they got the first call. Right? Is it 10:05? They got a lot of calls at 10:05. That's what they said. But now it's 11 o'clock. They did a U-turn. Now they're heading northbound. How do you say that? Towards, I don't know, what would you say down there? Towards the Arctic? I don't know, towards, everything's towards something rather and then turn right or left. I'm getting it. They did a U-turn, drove north up the road while they were still on the phone with 911. Stopped in front of the blue house because they live there, and the house, of course, is not blue. They noticed the whole kitchen of the house was on fire. And they could see that the fire was spreading super quick. Must have been on their walks. I'm not meaning to slag on you, sir. If your report is wrong, I think you better go to the media and talk about that. Because they've attributed your name to something falsely. That's not good. This could come up in court via you and your case. I would think it will. Very much so. It was on fire, and they could see that the fire was spreading super quick. They did net? No? That looks actually inserted, if I'm honest with you. Does it to you? I don't want to be super conspiracy, but it doesn't look like that's supposed to fit in there. It looks offline. Let's just have a little boo. Okay. Maybe it's just me. Oh. Helps if you can draw a straight line. My computer is once again not very happy, so please. For what reason, I do not quite understand. Let's do like this. Oops. That's not supposed to be like that. I wish it just came out straight. Does that look about right? Oh, that doesn't look like it's supposed to be there. Ouch. Anyway, okay. Yep. You have 3 males, 1 female suspect. So Gabe, Lisa, roasting marshmallows. I mean, you know, no, Rance hasn't gotten a hold of me. Another, what, the 3 punctuation marks? Is that what you're talking about? Let's just go back to, oh no, that's too small. I won't be able to see that. Oh no, well, you can go bigger than that, right? How about that? Does that work? They didn't it. That doesn't line up. Know who lives there, or it could be they did know who lives there, but the RCMP vehicle was still parked in the driveway, and they noticed the officer who was just sitting in the police vehicle in front of the house as it was burning. And the kitchen, I believe, is right in front of the house. That's in the front room. Yeah, but the letters don't line up. They don't line up, Jumbo, in my opinion. But I'm sure I will be told one way or another, you know, you need new glasses. How about that? So he's just sitting in a car right in front of the house as it's burning up super quick, right in front of him. Like right in front of him. It's not in the back of the house. It's right in the front. Right in front of him. Blank didn't know if it was actually a police officer, but presumed that he was a police officer because he was in a Ford white Taurus police vehicle. Is it white or is it badged? Fully marked? Is it undercover? Is it a police vehicle? Does it have wrap around the bumper? Reflectos that are removed, that are put on in videos? The police vehicle pulled around the driveway and pulled up beside them. So they're going northbound. So I guess now he's going southbound. And he rolled down the window to talk to him. But before he could say anything, he pulled out a gun and started shooting at them through the passenger side window of our... Uh-oh, here we go. We've got changing pronouns again. Of our side window. Second person, first person, third person, first person, second person? No. That's not how people give statements. And let's see here. The laser. The laser was going through the window. Through the passenger side window. Through the window. We have a little phone call. The vehicle was about 2 feet away from our vehicle, his vehicle. Okay, now we have a first-person statement. Now we're back to first person. Lucky for them. Oh, now we're back to second person, third person. He had a laser scope on the handgun and saw the laser and realized pretty quickly he was about to shoot us. Oh, here we go. Oh my. Blank ducked, and he heard 2 or 3 bangs, and he wasn't sure if he had been shot at the time, which it turned out he was, but there were 2 or 3 shots, at which time his wife screamed at him to drive, and they pulled away and went up Orchard Beach Road towards Portapique Beach Road. Orchard Beach Road. Yeah. Maybe it's just my slow mind. Blank ducked, and he heard 2 or 3 bangs, and he wasn't even sure if he was shot at the time, which it turned out he was, but there were 2 or 3 shots, at which time his wife screamed at him to drive, and they pulled away and went up Orchard Beach Road towards Portapique Beach Road. So he ducked, so he can't see. He gasses it, but he just drove. They pulled away. On a road, Portapique Beach, Orchard Beach. Well, I'm very certainly. I'm not meaning that sarcastically. I'm obviously very glad nobody was killed. It just seems like the statement has a problem. Lots of problems. As they turned onto Portapique Beach Road towards the highway, they saw the first officer arriving on the scene with the lights on and the door open. Sorry about my poor lining. Whatever, drawing a straight line, whatever. At around 11 o'clock. So I'm presuming this fire stuff, getting in the car, out of bed, shooting nonsense. Not nonsense, as in the shooting. Not nonsense. That's not nonsense. That's horrific. Now we have the first officer arriving on the scene. Probably, what is that? I'm going to take a stab at it. $11:10, $11:20. First officer on the scene. 10:05. So we're now 1 hour, 15 minutes behind. 20. But there'll be, don't worry, because there'll be 35 cars driving down the road, right? Very quickly. Anybody seeing a problem here? Oh, was somebody breaking in again? According to DeWitt, Sean DeWitt? Well, the story's not straight. Oh, yes. Down the Blueberry Field Road. Dash cams. Dash cams. Oh, that's on tape, by the way. Dash cams. So you have them. So they don't go poof. What are the chances the officer was actually there for a while, as they weren't allowed to enter their road as per their sergeant? Sergeant who? Carroll? Or the one in the tapes? But this is the first time witness had been up close to the highway to even know that there were cops out there. But it might be in his eye or on his head. Wouldn't many have access to this and change things randomly independent? There's no consistency. No. Very few people have access to this. And Angela, Halfpenny, and the court system are the only ones. They're the only ones. So it's their responsibility. It's on them. And it's got her name on it. Signed? No, Steve. For another day. For another day. But it's out there. They know. They know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I don't speak to necessarily you guys. I pulled up beside him and explained to him that he had been shot and that there is a police car down there, or a car that looks like a police car, that was shooting at them, and it looked like he was lighting places on fire. I need some aspirin. Seriously. Hurts my head, this stuff. It buys any kind of gray cells. Ouch. Yum. There we go. I is the officer typing from video statement. You'll have to explain that to me later. I can't understand that at all. It looks like it was looked like it was lighting places on fire. Did he see places he was lighting on fire? It looked like he was lighting places on fire. Did you witness that? Oh. Really? Oh, it goes into his pants. Not the shirt? Okay, you're reading ahead. Stop that. A second officer asked for a bit more detail, and blank told him that his first suspicion was, this one, I should really be dissecting this, but like honestly, pulled up beside him and explained to him that he had been shot, and that there is a police car down there, or a car that looks like a police car, which is a white Taurus police car, like there's any other color police car. Well, I suppose town car, but why would it be out there? Like a police car that was shooting at them, and it looked like he was lighting places on fire. Okay. A second officer asked for a bit more detail and told him that his first suspicion was that it was his neighbor Gabe because his barn was on fire and he had a look-alike Taurus. You know, because you have those fake Tauruses sometimes. Maybe it was a Mercury. You know, Mercury and Taurus, they're kind of the same body. Maybe it was a mock Taurus. A look-alike Taurus. Yes, they're putting their own words in because they're getting confused. They probably should take some fucking pills too. Maybe then their head would feel better. So confusing. The wording is effed, says Jill. Jill has a nice clean mouth. Good for her. I don't know. I can't honestly maintain my cool through this shit. Once upon a time, I had a clean mouth. Can you believe it? I was thinking maybe I'll start wearing suits. Yes, I can wear suits, by the way. I have a few. Because maybe I'll feel like I'm more, I have to go out to an event. Problems. Lots of problems. And so many neighbors tell you they have a police car. Well, you know them, but you don't know them. We'll get there. So it was a fake Taurus. Yeah, fake Taurus. It was a look-alike Taurus. It was a pretend Taurus. It was built out of paper mache. Or it was a Mercury. Yeah, Taurus isn't Taurus the god, or Taurus the constellation. It was a look-alike Taurus that he was calling his police car. Moving along, Blank said that Gabe had been working on it for a long time, but that it was never badged. It was always just white. It looked like a ghost car, but the one he saw was definitely badged. But I thought up here it was white. White, what did they call it? Where was it? Was that earlier on in the warrant? It was earlier on. They said it was a white police car, or white. Now it's just badged. I don't know. What the fuck is this? Flintstone car? It looked like a ghost car, but the one he saw was definitely badged. It was definitely a badged look-alike Taurus. Man, when he was sitting on the side of the highway waiting for the ambulance, he felt something in his coat and pulled out a bullet. It was under his shirt. Oh, that didn't change, Steve. He put it in his pant pocket and pulled it out to show someone. Not sure what happened to it after that. Poof. Disappeared. I don't know who he's showing. Like, was it that the police may have asked or something when he went to the hospital? Did they take it out? He thought the bullet could be in his jacket pocket, which was in his car. The bullet was gold. It was about 1 centimeter in diameter, and the front of it was pretty mushroomed. No, I think it was in his pant pocket. I could go back. It's in a different one. It's either a Taurus or it's not. It's either a warrant or it's not. It's either 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock or a real video or a fake video. The first house they noticed that was on fire was owned by a guy named Gabe. Here we go into this. This is just a rinse repeat from before, but he couldn't remember. I think there'll be some new stuff. He couldn't remember his last name, but he's a denturist in Dartmouth. Gabe had a few properties around there, but he's got this big fun garage with a bunch of motorcycles in there and a loft apartment. It was cool. It almost looked like a big barn, but it was a shop. I think you can actually literally put intonation on it. Let me see if I can try this a bit better, because I'm very monotone. The first house they noticed was on fire. Was owned by a guy named Gabe. That's not a proper sentence, but anyway. He couldn't remember his last name, but he was a denturist in Dartmouth. Gabe has a few properties around there, but he's got this big fun garage with a bunch of motorcycles in there and a loft apartment. It was cool. It almost looked like a big barn, but it was a shop. Kit car Taurus. Yeah, maybe. This person, whose name I'm not going to say, I don't know, for now, has really should sue. Because this warrant's going to come back. If you ever decide to use anything in legal proceedings, it's really going to come back on you, which would be problematic. As in, you want to participate in anything. These are your words. Lawyers will ask questions about it. Just saying. I'm just passing along some friendly legal advice. Blank said that just before Portapique Crescent on the left-hand side, there is a little house, the only house on the left-hand side, and that's the house they saw the RCMP car at. Just before Portapique Crescent on the left-hand side. Okay. Further down the road on the right-hand side is a big brown barn with a black roof and a white square, which can only be seen from space. And it's actually not a white square. It's because the roof is made of tin, is it not? The lost bullet isn't missing. It's somewhere. Valley Girls. Valley Girl. Isn't that Zappa? Zappa? You could have, your high schooler could have written a better report. Yeah, well, you can get some melancholy in it, I'm sure. Could you possibly, I know I hate to do this. Could you send me the, well, let's see. I've got it here. I'm sure, unless they deleted that for me, which would be unfortunate. Thank goodness to Julie and Mark Rod and everybody. I know you guys are all backing your stuff up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Wait. What happened there? Oh, balls. My monitor. I knocked that monitor out. There we go. Oops. Yeah. Back up your stuff. Archive. Do all kinds of good things. Spread it around. Send it to friends. That's the way things get saved. Archive those websites. Keep note of what they are. Now, what was I looking here for? Oh, yes. The Big Fun Barn, or whatever they call it, with the white roof. Whatever Angela's calling it today. Warehouse. Right. Okay. So here we go. Here's the view from space. Looks kind of white, right? Kind of. Is it white though? Oh no, it's not white. It's brown. Wonder who wrote the report. Was it somebody that was looking at Google Earth images from space? Big fun. Big fun garage. Big fun garage. Oh, absolutely. Howdy. I know they're all listening. Have a good day. It's a big barn. Middle of the roof is Gabe's big barn. Sorry, I'll repeat that again because I had to use the pictures to help illustrate. Further down on the road on the right-hand side is a big brown barn with a black roof and a white square in the middle of the roof. Is Gabe's big barn, and that is the building that was really on fire, as opposed to not really being on fire. Blank said that he said the car he was driving is almost identical to police cars that showed up on the scene. It didn't seem unusual in any way because probably, what was it they were driving? I don't know. The look-alike Taurus. They were driving look-alike Tauruses. It's like somebody's writing this and trying to say this car is not really real. But the person who's actually giving the statement isn't necessarily saying that. They're just putting in extra stuff. I could be wrong. I've seen it before in these and know it to be true. So, is it possible here? Yes. Blank couldn't describe the person that looked like a police officer, but said that it was a white man, and his instinct told him that it was his neighbor Gabe. But he can't say for sure. Because instinct's very good to use in court. And it's very good to get warrants from. Instincts. He saw a gun, and the laser light pointed at his head, or in his eye, and must have ducked because there is a graze wound on his forehead, and then there were 2 more shots after that. One went through the car door, and one went through his shoulder. His wife wasn't injured. Thank God. And thank God he didn't die. In all seriousness. I have a feeling that this laser has been inserted. Sorry, what's that? Is an air vent or something that a structure called, because that's what you would see. Well, then they've never really been there. I don't know how you see that from the ground. He lives in a pretty treed area. As I recall, maybe I still have the picture also that you can see from the ground. Where is it? Maybe Julie can find something for us. If you can, please let me know. Back to the warrant. So did the first bullet go through the window? This negates my use for a phone call because, well, somewhat. When asked to expand on the first thought that came to his mind was that it was Gabe, he said. It was just him putting things together with instinct and, I guess, logic. Gabe has a car that looks like a ghost car, a Taurus with blacked out wheels, and a blacked out grille that is a look-alike Taurus, and Gabe had bought car parts from him for it in the past. I was looking for do you have anything from the ground view of the Big Fun barn so that we can see what is the thing on the top called? Look at my vocabulary is gone in the toilet. So I mean, it's all stuck on 4-letter words because of these madness. Yes, he would be blind. But he wasn't looking when he was driving. He pulled away. Didn't like gun it. He pulled away when he was looking at the floorboard. But so I don't think he had to see at that point. But you'd think you'd know if you got a laser in the eye. You're going to know for a while. Talk to any welder or point a laser at your pilot. See how much they like it. They know those laser pointers. Point it at yourself. I don't. Okay, let's see if we've got Big Fun barn. Shoot. I was hoping for the ground level view because I think there was somebody in here earlier who had said that. Thank you though. If you have something else, that'd be great. I'll see if I can dig up some stuff. I have some other interesting photos. I'll share one I came across. I don't think it's been seen before, but if it has, I apologize for being repetitive. You have to give me a moment, please. I do have a few things laying about. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Da. Oh, come on. Where is it? Really? Oh. Did you guys come and delete some stuff on me? That wouldn't be cool, man. Conscience. Okay. I don't want to make false accusations. Here's a cool picture. Sorry, it's on my phone. Okay, here's what I'll do. Just to give you a little bit more inside stuff. Oh, not BS. Mm-hmm. Do. Valley girl. Valley girl. Do. Kind of neat. It's not a big deal. I was just making an observation. No. I like observations. Observations is what makes my world go round. Please continue. Mm-hmm. No, I didn't catch Derek. Oh, but that's what did he call his canoe? The bear or something or other. Black bear. You know the bear? He loves the bear. I think there's a sign in here somewhere here too that says Lisa's Bar. Very interesting. You know, because he's very abusive. Calls him Lisa's Bar. This person here is also involved in the story. The other person, the broom person, of course, is somebody that you all should recognize. Anyway, interesting. Food for fodder. Thank you very much. Anybody who ever wants to share information, really appreciate it. We really appreciate it. Working real hard over here, getting all kinds of answers, putting all kinds of pressure. Jenga time. 10 politicians down, I think now. Woot, woot. So let's continue to put on the pressure, eh? Anytime you want to share anything, there's address below. Please subscribe to the other channels. Oh Dear is doing amazing work, as is Steve. You know, the group, the gang, like, I don't know what you want to call it. I don't want to use the word gang. I just saw that, funnily enough, thing. But doing really great work. And of course, all of the super awesome folk in Discord, the ladies and guys and gals. So please, if you ever want to share anything, the hell is that a picture of? What? I don't know what the hell that is a picture of. Anyway, moving along. We got to get going here. It'll be tomorrow. We're not even halfway done. Oh no. He knows Gabe pretty well. He didn't know his last name, but he knows him pretty well, and he knows he's a denturist in the city. He's a little quirky, almost like he's got an odd character. Almost like he's got an odd character, but not really, because it's kind of like a look-alike Taurus. Almost like he's got an odd character. But he's a reasonable guy. Broom guy is Gabe. Yep. He's always been friendly and pretty jovial. But then he thought that Gabe's place is on fire. I guess it was on fire. And then all of a sudden, there's this police car that's not a police car lighting this other house on fire. So it had to be Gabe. Like, if anybody can logic your way out of that one, please help me. I don't have enough aspirin to get through that. He knows Gabe pretty well. He's a denturist in the city. He's a little quirky, almost like he has an odd character, but he's a reasonable guy. He's always been friendly and pretty jovial. But then he thought that Gabe's place is on fire. And then all of a sudden, there's this police car that's not a police car, because he had an instinct, lighting this other house on fire. So it had to be Gabe. In university, one of my favorite stuff was philosophy, logic, specifically logic, pre-law, right? Very good foundation for that stuff, right? There's no logic there. There's none. It's an absolute cognitive disconnect. Does not work at all. Something's very wrong with that one, as there is others. Gabe has a nice log home on Portapique Beach Road, but he's got this big fancy place that he burnt down tonight, the barn, workshop, big fun garage. And he likes to work on his properties. He buys up some of the properties around there as they become available. Doesn't know him too well, but Gabe has a longtime girlfriend who works as a receptionist in the denturist place, so she's usually around. Usually around where? The denturist place? It seems like, even though he doesn't know him too well, he knows a fuckload about the denture place. I would say he knows more about the denture place than the white spot on the garage, big fun garage or whatever, and what kind of car he drives. Blank said that he might have 2 or 3 conversations with Gabe a year because he only lived there part-time. He lived there a lot. This person lived there for the last 2 years, apparently. We've had Kovu, and he was living up there anyways before that, because he was kind of working 2 days a week. And she was only around on Saturdays. So, not sure what's going on all there. Yeah, it's total Ozark. Smells like shit, and this shit is all bullshit. Smells like shit, and it looks like shit, It is all bullshit. Walks like a duck, quacks like a duck. Geez, your potty mouth is worse than mine. Blank doesn't know the name of Gabe's longtime girlfriend, but she worked at the denturist company. Knows that. Again, is about 45 to 50, 5'5", brunette, pretty fit. Gabe was around 50 to 55, with light hair, slim build, 6 foot, with chiseled face. He can be found on Facebook. This is not something a guy writes or says. Absolutely not. Well, not something most normal, and I'm not saying anybody's abnormal, but you know what I'm saying. That's not the way you describe a guy. That's how a female describes a guy. Chiseled face, chiseled physique. Pretty cool. Big fun garage. Melancholy. Gabe had a black Jeep. So now we have a color, black, but I believe it was green. Jeep Wrangler and the white Ford Taurus parked at his place. When they went for a walk last week, this is why I'm have a difficult time with the color of the house, because it's not blue. And to the best of my knowledge, it's never been blue, at least in the last 2 years. So I'm not sure where the blue comes from. Plus, it's difficult to see blue and dark, but he would know what color that house was, because he walks around the neighborhood, right? You'd know what color it was because you walk by it. Gabe also has a white F-150, and his wife or girlfriend, some female, had a white Mercedes. Past tense. Has a white Ford and had a Mercedes. So she didn't have it anymore? Who did? Who's his wife? Who's his girlfriend? Blank didn't know of any guns that Gabe may or may not have had. Blank said Gabe's Facebook profile is Gabriel Wortman. Lots of people on the Facebooks. Statement of Blank, victim and acquaintance of Gabriel Wortman. Blank provided a statement April 21st to Sergeant Dave Leger, a peace officer and member of the RCMP, and said the following. Blank met Gabriel Wortman at his property in Portapique, Nova Scotia, approximately 8 years ago. Her husband, Blank, was with her. Blank was introduced to Lisa Banfield by Gabriel. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman was a person that people enjoy talking to. In the June of 2019, Blank told Blank that he had been to Gabriel's shop and said it was one of the nicest shops he had ever seen. Blank said that on the night of April 18, 2020, her mother had called and said that there was an ongoing incident in Portapique and told her to keep her doors locked. Okay. Blank said that she had gotten up at 8 a.m. with Blank and started to check social media and learned that Blank, Jamie and Greg and Jamie Blair had been killed, but did not know if it was true or not. Blank kept checking Facebook and learned that the incident occurred in Portapique and Blank said, geez, I hope it wasn't Gabriel that lost it. Wow. Right away, straight to Gabe. Blank told her that Gabriel Wortman had a police car that he was going to deckle up. Both Blank and Blank commented that it would be a disaster if he was in a police car. Blank, hello, Cindy. Blank reported this to 911. Blank checked Facebook and noticed that there was a post that Gabriel is wanted for incidents in Portapique. Straight to Gabe. Why? Was there leading questions or something? I guess just they thought Gabe was going to totally lose his shit. Probably, hopefully somebody had called. Both Blank and Blank were upstairs in their house at Blank Highway 4 in Glenholm, Nova Scotia. Approximately 10 to 15 minutes after they dialed 911, a marked police car entered their driveway. The police car drove past their vehicles in the driveway and onto the lawn to turn around. Blank noticed that the driver was male with a ball cap on and a vest and recognized the male to be Gabriel Wortman. Blank contacted 911 again. So 2 calls to 911. Wow, that's fast, eh? Call 911, said there's a car in my yard. Hang up the call. Car continues driving. As it's driving and turning around, they notice that it's Gabe. Call back and say it's Gabe. Okay. Blank. While he was on the phone with 911, Blank could hear a helicopter nearby and was texting people, Blank, as the shooter was there. So he's texting and on the phone with 911? I don't know. I'm not very technologically savvy. Blank heard the doorbell ring and her dog bark. Then her dog stopped barking. She thought that Gabriel had entered the house because the dog usually does not stop barking. Blank then heard banging on the glass. Blank could hear, come out with your hands up, Gabriel, come out with your hands up. Blank said that Blank came to the blank and she opened it and blank. Somebody came to something and this person opened it. And something. Have to run. See you later. See you later. See you later. Okay. Well, I'm curious. Rob's story sounds true. It's very possible Gabriel Wortman was not alone setting fire, shooting people in Portapique. One of the people may have been an individual Rob has experienced. Not sure who. Well, if you want to contact me about that, I'm more than willing to talk anonymously as much as RCMP will let me. But I do keep my confidences as best as possible. I don't think I violated them yet. But it would be my estimation that that is very high likelihood that Mr. Wortman, not Wharton, Mr. Wortman, Wortman did not do this alone. Just reading some of the material I have. Blank said that she received a call from someone who told her that Gabriel was now heading towards Lower Onslow and to remain in her house. I don't know what happens between 3521 and 3522. 23. She could see Gabriel Wortman, lots of blank, could see Gabriel Wortman drive up the driveway in a marked police car, get out what appears to be a rifle. Gabriel Wortman blank for a few minutes and then appears to blank and got in the police car, left. Now, I don't know if I'm misreading it. Please help me, and lots of blank following that. Please help me with your great minds. It sounds as though Gabriel left. And there is a certain came, left, came back, left. And also that something there. Blank said that blank came to the blank and she opened it. And blank. I don't know what all that means. It smells like something, but no idea. Statement of Constable Morrison, victim. Constable Morrison provided a statement April 21st to Constable McFarlane and said, RCMP, I guess. RCMP questioning RCMP. And said the following: Constable Morrison was working in uniform in general duty capacity in Enfield, RCMP, April 19, 2020, and was aware of the events that were occurring in Colchester County. Constable Morrison was told by Constable Stevenson to go to the intersection of Highway 2 and 224 and thought that Constable Stevenson told him this shortly after 10. Yep. Excellent. Lots of they would have access to that, and I think that actually can be A-tipped. There is a garbage pile that can be A-tipped here, and they'd have to come up with a lot of validation as to why those A-tips would be refused, and frankly, that would be a bit of a PR disaster. Certain things here, it's PR disaster. And I understand that they're not really caring these days about their image, which is unfortunate for all the members that are good people, and they're the ones that are suffering. But that should hopefully ignite some flame in the people who are unfairly being tarred to deal with this one. And was aware of the events occurring. Constable Morrison was told to go to the intersection. Thought Constable Steve told him this. Thought he did. She did. Constable Morrison attended the location and thought this was shortly before 11. So somehow it took almost an hour to get there. Okay. He attended the location of 2 and 224. He parked his fully marked police car, an SUV, John Morris, just south of the Shubenacadie Wildlife Park, which is where? On 224? I think 224. Constable Morrison heard someone he thought might be Bruce Staff Sergeant Briers ask for 2 East Hants RCMP members to come to Colchester to assist. Constable Stevenson, Constable Morrison, told Constable Morrison that she would come to his position. So she's coming from the south, also out of Enfield, right? Constable Morrison said that he was listening to his radio and found it confusing to understand where the suspect was, because it was bonging, but thought the suspect was in the Brookfield area and was not expecting the suspect to be coming his way at that time. So if he's on 224, then there's really no way that somebody could be coming his way because you can't see through the trees. Simply impossible from where he would be parked. If he's on 2, that would be 2 north, meaning Wortman was heading south, meaning it couldn't have been Stevenson because Stevenson would be equally coming from the south, right? Out of Enfield. It doesn't go to figure that the person heading towards you is going to turn around to go the opposite way. Something wrong with that. He noted the Taurus, look-alike or not, I don't know, that was coming in his direction a few hundred meters away and questioned whether it was the suspect or not. Took April 29th, 8 days to review the statement. Went over to the police radio and asked who was coming towards him. Okay, now we're going to get on the bonging radio. Car's coming at you. You're stopped. Let's just say it's on 2. How fast is it going? Who is that that's coming towards me? And Constable Stevenson radioed that it was her. Don't worry, Unit 22 whatever. It's me. I'm being in your position here momentarily. But the car is traveling very fast. If he's on 224, well, I don't even know how that would happen. And if it was 2 and it wasn't her, they would have driven by. Yes? Takes a lot of time. Stevenson said that it was her. Constable Morrison went to move his police vehicle. So now he's having time to drive around some to get in a better position to speak to Constable Stevenson, because you need to move your car to, you need to move it to talk on a radio. I got to move my car because I can't talk to you right now. And pulled on to 224. So he's saying that he was on 2. Now he does a U-turn, right? Because now he's got to turn around and go the other way. Meanwhile, this car is speeding towards him. Right? This is not happening. A lot of time. I need coffee? Why? Why do I need coffee? Lots and lots of time. Constable Morrison also is taking notice of the push bar on the front of the marked police car, and that it made him pause. So now he's actually pausing too, as well, turning around, pausing, moving off the road, getting in position, radioing, waiting for replies. And the speed limit is what again? I timed that. I showed it in a video. It's like fast. Somebody is just going to go flying by. Look at Indo's video. Time it. The one that doesn't clip. And you can actually see it. It's just between line of sight that you're actually going to be able to see a car with a push bar, know it's a police car, get on a radio, then get in, in your car, drive, turn the corner, turn around, get in a better position, then look over, see it's got a push bar. No. Constable Morrison, other than the black push bar, oh wait, gave him pause. But based on the fact that Constable Stevenson, who was supposedly now driving the wrong direction towards him, even though they were going to Colchester and this car was driving south, said that it was her, he relaxed, even though they both came out of Enfield. Other than the black push bar, there was nothing different about the marked police car. They can't see. Yeah, I don't know. They've got laser vision, though. Laser. As the marked car, who's still driving, what is the speed limit there? I think it's 80, I believe. May drop to 60 or something. As the, as the police car being operated by Gabriel Wortman arrived, it still did not cause concern for Constable Morrison, as the vehicle was traveling at normal speed. As the vehicle got closer, he saw that it was a male. 88 meter vision. What happened here? Mr. Al spoke? Okay. Oh. I'm worried comments are being removed. Fuck, I'll be pissed if that's happening. This makes me really mad. As the marked police car approached even more, it turned left onto 224, so they would be driver side to driver side, right? Because, I don't know, how would you say that? The car is facing towards Ottawa? I don't know. Morrison's facing towards Ottawa? On 224? This is just pure silliness. And of course, he's been driving by police all day, Wortman, who's suddenly just going to decide, you know what? I'm the most hunted person. I better go after a cop. I better leave that $705,000 in my yard. Yeah. And I better go after cops when I don't do it all day. Now I'm going to do it because it makes sense. You're trying to rationalize somebody who's totally irrational. No, there's still self-preservation. Let's not be dumb, super dumb. Constable Morrison's police vehicle. Constable Morrison now realized it's not Constable Stevenson, and he recognized the driver to be the suspect from the picture of Gabriel Wortman that he had received on the bolo. Constable Morrison said that the suspect looked to have a melancholy expression as he was in front of him, and then he had a grit look on his face as he started raising his gun to raise his gun. Constable Morrison said that the suspect brandished the handgun out of the window and began firing at him. Constable Morrison thinks there were 3 or 4 shots, and it all happened in a split second, and it was from a silver handgun. Well, lots of people say the gun is the first thing you look at. I don't know, he didn't. Constable Morrison floored it and took off from where he was parked. Blank! Because that changes the investigation drastically. Do remember now that, what direction? I don't know direction. He's heading east? Boardman? Towards England? How do you want to say it? So he's going to have to go turn around now too. This is just a whole bunch of hooey. Constable Morrison hit the ERTT button several times but didn't think it went through. And then got on the radio and said that he had been shot and that he was going to EHS. The ERTT button is located on the radio system, portables, and in-car radios, and when pressed to signify to dispatch police officer requires immediate assistance. Was this in the CERT, the ERTT button? I spoke about this the other day. Is that in the CERT report? Number one. And number two, who's coming to meet him again? Anybody? Is somebody coming to meet him? Do you want to tell that? Let somebody know about that? Maybe? Well, Mr. Al, you and I can chat about that. Heidi's coming to meet him. Didn't want a radio about that. Hey, don't come to me. Now, everything is everybody else's problem. Don't worry about it. Families, you're just too traumatized. Don't worry about it. Bong. But the damage should be on his passenger side. Damage from what? The shots? Damage is on his passenger side. He didn't want to warn her. Something funny is going on with that. Is it in the CERT report? I was looking for the answer on that. Sorry. I didn't. Fuck me. Is it on the CERT report? Let's see what I've got here. I thought it was in the CERT report, maybe. And that's why I made that statement. All the bonging and nonsense. Oops. Where's the report? All mobile transmission failed attempts to get airtime are not recorded. Portable radios are equipped with emergency request to talk button, otherwise known as 1033. If the 1033 button is activated, the request to talk button is recorded. Okay, so this is why I said, I think that part was written for specifically here. They wrote the CERT report and built it in to say, well, but didn't think it went through because it would be recorded. But it's not recorded, right? Because he didn't hit it, right? Constable Morrison hit the guardrail trying to get on Highway 2 and headed down towards Highway 2 towards Milford. He hit the guardrail on the inside with an SUV. Okay. High center of gravity. Turning tight corners. on a call with a scammer right now. Okay. Constable Morrison arrived at the EHS station in Milford, Nova Scotia, and pulled through a parking lot and exited his police vehicle. So we had the picture, of course, emerge from John Morris, who said it was up there for a long time. But then you reverse image search the stuff. I've been through all this. It's very interesting, and it's cropped. Anyway, Constable Morrison tried to get inside the EHS station, but no one was there, and radioed again for help that he was at the EHS station. So nobody's at the EHS station. I don't know where they are. I guess they may have just passed him. And if I'm thinking right, I've said this a few times, I don't know. You guys know the roads better, but I really think that Morrison would have driven by Heidi. On the way down to the EHS station. He would have driven by her. And he didn't say anything to the person who was coming to meet him. Nowhere in there does it indicate that he said anything to her. You know, they may installed in this black crap, but I highly doubt it. That's the problem. Depends on which way she went. I think they both went too. Remember, the EMT attendant radioed instead of Morrison saying he was shot and left his gun. I'm trying to figure out, is that down at the because they were shot in the foot, gun out in the bush. I made it. So that's why the CERT report is written like that, in my opinion. ERTT button. That's their defense. It's not recorded. Oh, okay. Bonging out again. Bong bong. Ping pong with the bong. Anybody know where this is? It's on the north side, on the going towards, I don't know, Arctic, whatever you want to say. There's some policemen there. South of the traffic circle, before the river. What's this? What are they looking for? Let me see. Morrison got shot on the other side of the river, and Heidi gets shot way over here, off camera, and up in the traffic circle. Why are they here? Down in the bush? Exactly. It's an awfully strange place to look for things in your non-hazard suits. Again, not really trying to do much of a crime scene investigation. Looks like you're looking to clean something up once again in the woods. Anybody remember the Woods? Okay. Moving along. Yeah. Constable Morrison tried to get into the EHS station, but no one was there and radioed for help. Again, radioed for help, and that he was at the EHS station. Constable Morrison thought about what could happen if the suspect, Gabriel Wortman, followed him, and he would be a sitting duck if he was in the parking lot, and grabbed his Colt law enforcement carbine rifle and went behind the EHS building. Okay. What did you? Oh, you're fast, eh? You're speedy, Julie. Speedy speeds. Good stuff. Here. I'll send you this. You don't have to be. Why are you so quick with the screen grabs? Holy shit, man. You scare the tar out of me. You're sending secret things. There you go. Processing. There you go. If that one helps. Yeah. Okay. Have to be sometimes. You're what do you sit there? You're like quick draw McGraw. Good stuff. But anything you want, I got it for you. You know that. You do such awesome stuff. Constable Morrison could see Highway 14 and the gas station from in and saw black SUVs with police lights traveling close to where he was, and then traveled towards the scene where he understood Constable Stevenson to get shot. Has he radioed her anywhere in here? Did he drive by her? Oh, I don't know. Constable Morrison could hear on the radio that 2 police vehicles were on fire and that there was an officer down, and the officer was missing their gun and 2 mags. Constable Morrison heard Tim Mills, a police officer, say on the radio, Stevenson is down. Suppose they would have checked her before they left the scene, maybe after they dragged the body around the vehicle. What cop leaves a car unattended? EHS arrived, and a male and female brought Constable Morrison into the ambulance bay and began to treat him and subsequently transport him to Colchester Hospital. I guess they were all away. Does that add up with people? Looking for car parts for that lookalike Doris. Yeah, it's portable radio. Yeah. Panic button. No, well, don't do that, because if you hit the panic button, guys, like the CERT report told us, You don't do that, because then there's a record of it. It goes poof, don't you? Bong. Like the notes that I showed you the other day versus and the recordings, they just go poof. Don't worry, if it doesn't fit the narrative, we're all good here. It can just get written in. I believe who's saying that? I don't know. It's somebody in first person. I believe that the hard body armor worn by Constable Morrison stopped the bullet from entering his chest and abdomen. Chest, abdomen. But didn't stop him at the arms. Didn't stop it in the arms, Less than 24 hours later. No problem. Arms working okay. Right, so my question. Gun in the woods, another officer, north side by the river, or south side by the bridge, south side of the bridge, north of Heidi Stevenson by the river, in the woods, maybe? You still say he's in Millbrook? I think he was in Millbrook. Oh, Millbrook. No, not Millbrook. Sorry, Milford. I think he was in Milford. But anyway, some other stuff happening there. Witness to murder of Constable Stevenson, Joseph Weber. Blank provided statement April 19th. Constable Murphy, peace officer, member of the RCMP, everybody's RCMP, and said the following. Blank said that his wife, Blank, hollered to him, Blank, to look because there was shooting going on. He was standing, Blank. Some weird stuff there, eh? Oh, that's that. Okay. And the bald-headed guy with a green fluorescent vest was going back and forth and doing the shooting. That's because police vests, and all policemen know, collectors of police stuff, I suppose, that police vests aren't orange. Or orange and yellow. That's construction. Green. Yellow, whatever you want to call it. The gunfire sounded like popping where it was windy before Blank called to him. The first thing he thought of was the siding was coming loose. Then he realized it was gunfire. Blank said that when he initially looked, Blank, the first thing he saw was a bald guy shooting, and the Mountie was already laying on the ground. He thought the bald guy was a Mountie because you could see the shirt and you could see the white and green vest. But it seemed funny to him that the bald guy would be shooting a Mountie. He saw the bald man shooting towards the car. Well, now he's seeing a lot of shooting. He didn't see a lot of shooting before, as I recall. Dialed 911. A gray SUV came up the ramp and stopped. The man in the SUV saw two Mountie cars smashed together, and it looked like he had gotten out to help them. Blank said that the bald guy had the man from the SUV over in between two cars. Blank. What happened to Joey? They don't want anybody to know. The man in the SUV has been identified as Joseph Weber, deceased. Blank said he didn't see the gun used. He just heard it. He saw the bald man shooting. He didn't see the gun used. That's contradictions. Didn't see anything. Sorry. Or did you? He believes it was a handgun. It was just a popping sound. If it had been a rifle, there would have been more than a cracking sound. The bald man was doing a lot of gunfire. The bald man opened up the trunk of his car that he had been driving, and a couple seconds later, you could see smoke coming from the trunk. The bald man set the car that he had been driving on fire and then jumped in the gray SUV and left. Blank said the bald man must have a gas can or something set up in the trunk because it was only 10 seconds later. The trunk opened and started smoke. He knows the man set it on fire because it wasn't smoking before he went in there, but he didn't actually see him set it on fire. Also, you're missing a lot of stuff about transporting guns, clothes, moving bodies. No. Lots of guns, clothes. There's something, and you're the most hunted person. Prior to leaving, at one point, he came, in boxes of ammunition. Green box, metal. Do you guys know those green metal boxes? That's a one-hander. It's like carrying car batteries. So you're most hunted, right? Okay. Prior to leaving, at one point, he came around the Mountie car and he was facing the Mountie that was lying on the ground just outside the door. The bald man took things from his car. Here we go. Lots of trips that he'd been driving and the police car and started putting them into the gray SUV. Nobody was coming. Don't worry about it. Nobody's coming after you. You can just go get some gas and pull up beside it. RCMP, who's filling up. Don't worry about it. You know that you're just going to stop and get shot in your car. Talking about ammo boxes, yeah. Blank said the ERT team guys got there and it was no motion from the female officer at all. Do we have a time frame when they got there? It wasn't long after. From both cars? Sorry, I'm not understanding. It is. It is. To the best of my knowledge, it is. But I won't. There's lots to that story. Lots. But I don't understand your comment, sorry, or your question. Oh dear. From both cars? After the man took off in the SUV, a woman showed up in driving a red car. The woman saw a body of the Mountie lying there, and she went back up to stop traffic down the ramp. The phony Mountie car was fully engulfed because for sure that was a phony Mountie car from looking from afar. Was engulfed, and the next thing, both cars were on fire. Yeah, there's a little piece about the lady back and forth, running back and forth. Missing. Or running over. That's missing. You know, the one that we were talking about yesterday. Wouldn't a cop killer want to get the fuck out? Yes. 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 You've got to get the fuck out. Nobody's sitting there loading cars. This is complete logic disconnect. This is all logic. All of this is logic puzzles. And there's none. This is 201. Logic 201. First year. Math, you could break it down into mathematical formulas and they don't work. No, not to the best of my knowledge. He said it took both things from both cars. Okay. Okay, well, that's going to be probably some gear of hers or something or other. Mind you, they don't say. What do they say? It's just guns. The gun would be on her. The clips would be on her. Good point. I don't know. They fed that witness info that it was a fake police car. Yes, most certainly. Most certainly. Nobody's going to give that as a statement. They're going to say, I saw what appeared to be a police car. Not the phony Mountie car. That's definitive. At this point in time, what date is this given? The 19th. So this would have been right after, right? You don't know if the police car has been stolen at this point. Could have been a stolen police car. This person knows that it's a phony police car from up there? No. You don't know that it's a phony Mountie car at all. All that you would know is that it looked like a real police car. In fact, the person probably would say, I saw a Mountie car. And there was a guy in it. And then when they say, oh, no, sir, it appears as though that was not a real police car, he'd be like, oh, it certainly looked like the real deal to me. Right? Like everybody else did? Like the RCMP did? He wouldn't certainly say, that's a phony Mountie police car right after this happened, because you wouldn't know. Unless somebody told you. It absolutely does. It's all a story. I'm not going to speculate on stuff at this point in time. I just prefer to try and steer clear of that, just logics. Yeah, I don't know, gave him pause and melancholies and all kinds of other things. Hello, Alex. He could have known at the time he made a statement that it was a phony car. Who told him, though? Who would have told him? And how, at this point in time, do the RCMP genuinely know it's even a fake police car? They don't know. Could have been stolen. We had to, actually, funnily enough, there is an extra police car lying around that somebody had to come and pick up. That's unlocked. So how do you know? With the Twitter. Yeah. That's how they would have been informed. Statement of blank, friend of Aaron Tuck, deceased. Statement provided statement April 28th to Constable Kershaw, presuming RCMP, and said following, blank was a friend of Aaron Tuck that he'd known since 13 years old, would visit Aaron, Portapique, Nova Scotia often. Aaron Tuck wanted to sell his house in Portapique and move back to Cape Breton and wanted $48,000 to $58,000 for it. Blank saw Aaron Tuck get into an argument with Gabriel Workman, as Gabriel had offered Aaron $18,000 for the house. Aaron Tuck had issues with a buddy of Gabriel Workman's who was operating his four-wheeler on Aaron's property, and Aaron Tuck ended up getting into a fight with Gabriel's buddy. A day after the fight, both Gabriel Workman and his buddy apologized to Aaron Tuck. 38-4, Tara, Tammy. $38.5 said that Aaron Tuck was bothered by the fact Gabriel Workman had a RCMP police car, and he told Aaron to report it to Crime Stoppers, and Aaron Tuck said he could not due to Gabriel Workman making a threat towards Aaron Tuck. This is, I don't know Aaron Tuck. I didn't have the fortune of knowing him. I suppose maybe misfortune, depends on. Maybe he and I would have butted heads. I don't know. But I didn't know him. He certainly seemed like a very stand-up guy. Somebody I would have a lot of respect for. Not a puss in any way, shape, or form. And when I say that, I mean that quite literally. The dude was hard as nails. Literally. I mean, he was ripped for a reason. He did his time. He didn't take shit from anybody. Wortman's going to threaten him? He was very likable. Yeah, I mean, he looked like a real fun guy. Thank you for the link, oh dear. Kendall doesn't believe it. You know, this is not a guy who's going to take shit from anybody. That was the way he lived his life. He lived his life like that. There's lots of interesting stories about Aaron Tuck. I don't believe it. I don't. But I don't know him, so I didn't know him. Didn't know him. But he seemed like a really good guy and real stand-up. As in, you know, sure, he had attitude. He had attitude if you rubbed him. But he wouldn't take shit. True, but I mean, he was a fighting man. He's going to come back, in my opinion. From a 55-year-old man. Or that's what they tell us, right? It's either he's a 55-year-old man who just kind of lost his lid, and the fight didn't end in a bad way. 38.4. this story is not quite as it's being told here, as to the best of my knowledge. But again, I stand to be corrected on anything, and absolutely, if the family wants to tell me something different, all the more knowledge to garner. But I've spoken to them, unless I'm getting something wrong. Blank knew that Gabriel Wortman had a holster for his gun in the back of his RCMP police car. Of the RCMP police car. It's not the fake RCMP car, it's just the RCMP police car. Which still, remember, we have to keep this in mind. That car hadn't changed title yet. Right? It's still titled, according to this warrant, RCMP. It's still an official RCMP car. Maybe that explains all this buying shenanigans of parts. At the end of August 2019, Aaron Tuck told Blank that you could not tell the difference between Gabriel Wortman's RCMP car and a real one. Lookalike Taurus. Well, I don't know. If you couldn't tell the difference, why is this person saying up here it's a phony Mountie police car? If you can't tell the difference. No plates, true, but don't you guys have down there where you can register a car without plates? Not necessarily plate it, but it's still registered. Bill of sale. Bill of sale. You take possession of it. Blank. Aaron Tuck did not help Gabriel Wortman with any of the decals on the RCMP car. Aaron Tuck had posted pictures of Facebook showed him working on Gabriel Wortman's warehouse. Okay, this is not new. And said that he had heard this from a friend, and Blank. And heard this from his friend Blank. I had a question note. Still waiting on Facebook. I rarely approach people. Rarely. Still haven't heard back something. Strange. And could it be that picture there? Where is it? Oh, of course, now I closed it or something stupid. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, I'll send you that too. If you give me a moment here, I better do that. Where did I have that? Actually, just a second here. Oh, what happened here? That's weird. Something happened. Anyway, is that the picture we're talking about? Don't know. Maybe. Thank you. Thank you. Such a... Wait, what happened here? Fui. Oh no. Oh no. Where did the warrant go? Oh, fuck right off. Are you serious? Something happened here. Now I've lost my warrant. Oh, balls. All right. I didn't close it. Wow. Still lots of black left. Pretty interesting. All right, I have to find it again. Statement of blank in front of Aaron Tux. Oh, wait, I don't know. What do you want? Blank provided statement May 6, 2020 to Constable Keith DeVoe. Constable DeVoe, peace officer, member of the RCMP, has said the following. On the weekend of Mother's Day, 2019, blank went with his wife. Okay, now we have the day. Went with his wife to Aaron Tuck's place, where while there, Gabriel Wortman showed up and asked if they could help him move a denture chair. Okay, that's true. They went to Gabriel Wortman's garage and saw an unmarked police car, decal package laid out on the table. Gabriel Wortman said that he was fixing up the car to use in parades. Gabriel Wortman said that he had a 9mm to go with the belt and holster that he showed him. Gabriel Wortman said that he got the police equipment in the USA from USA online auctions. United States of America online auctions. Is that a company? Blank said that the police car partition Gabriel Wortman had was from the US. These things you have to have accounts for. Anyway, Blank said that there was another unmarked police car outside, and you could see where the decals used to be. That must be the Indo car. Blank said that he knew Aaron Tuck and Gabriel Wortman had disputes in the past. He knew that Gabriel Wortman had tried to bully Aaron Tuck out of his property. Really? Again, this bullying. Aaron Tuck told Blank about a time that Gabriel Wortman tried to pull into Aaron's driveway and activated police lights on the car, but the car did not have decals into it. Blank has known Aaron Tuck for at least 25 to 30 years, and they were best friends. Aaron Tuck told Blank that they had met a great guy who was into motorcycles. Blank said that he was in a bay door, and there was motorcycles on the wall, a bar from Montana set up in the middle, and there was Harley Davidson motorcycle near the back. Blank said there was flashing lights, roof lights for the police car. The car had nothing on it, and it was used and had with some rust and dirt from Blueberry Fields. The uniform that Gabriel Wortman showed them was on a hanger, and said that it was beige colored shirt, pants with a yellow stripe, and a holster. Yellow stripe, appearing out of nowhere. Aaron Tuck had told Blank about a few altercations involving Gabriel Wortman when he was drinking, and said Gabriel Wortman would terrorize people. Gabriel Wortman called his common law partner Blank and said that his man cave was a place to get away from her. Okay, this is probably the gold, right? Here we go. Let's see if there's something in here interesting. Statements, plural, of common law Gabriel Wortman. Provided on the 19th. Lisa Banfield provided statement April 19, 2020 to Constable Terry Brown. Constable Brown. Found was busy. Peace officer and member of the RCMP and said the following. It was their 19th anniversary. They're just in the warehouse having drinks. They weren't married, but had FaceTime friends blank and blank in the United States, Holt, Maine, letting them know that they were going to have a commitment ceremony for their 20th. And she had said, don't do it. And I got upset. And she said that. So I said, I am leaving. And he, Gabriel Wortman, got pissed off that she was leaving. Does this make sense? I'm failing to understand what the hell is going on here with the English again. Jumping tenses going all over the place, or jumping, pronouns, first person, second, third person. Lisa Banfield, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do what? Does it say specifically, don't do the commitment ceremony? Doesn't say that. It's interesting how they word things. Lisa Banfield was halfway to their cottage and felt bad and came back and said that she was sorry. But at that point, Gabriel Wortman was already mad. Lisa Banfield said that she was going home. Lisa Banfield, to which he just said, okay, fine, go home. Lisa Banfield went to bed and Gabriel Wortman came in and ripped off the blankets and beat her up. Gabriel Wortman told her to get dressed and said, it's done. What's done? What is done? What did he do? It's done. It's not we are done. No, it's done. Something else. Plus, she's in bed naked. Gabriel Wortman poured gasoline all inside the cottage. Oh, we're missing lots of stuff here. And told Lisa Banfield to grab a gun out of the cottage. They started to walk back the cottage, or to the warehouse, so Gabriel could burn that. Kendall and her sharp eyes. No, this is the way they do things. Sometimes they tell you a little bit. Sometimes a different place, they'll tell you a little bit more. It's just confusion. You have to be able to put them all together. That's exactly what's going on. Gabriel Wortman told Lisa Banfield to walk in front of him, and she promised to walk behind him, but Gabriel wouldn't allow that and ripped her shoes off her feet. So, again, she doesn't see, we're missing the stuff about burning, what was it, the car, and she didn't see anything getting actually burned. She just saw him pour gas, but we're missing those details. Lisa Banfield got loose, started running and tripped and fell. Gabriel Wortman picked her up by the hair and started pulling her towards the warehouse. Remember, he has a rifle. His rifle, right? Okay. That he's using to shoot, not one-handed. So I guess he's picking her up by the hair with his hand that's on the gun. I don't know. This is with one handcuff and the bath sash, robe, whatever. Picked her up by the hair and pulling her towards the warehouse. Gabriel Wortman tried to handcuff her, but only got one handcuff on, and then he started shooting at her on the ground around her. Lisa Banfield begged Gabriel Wortman not to kill her. He shot the firearm again and then put it into the back of the police car, and then went upstairs into the warehouse. Put her into the back of the police car. So he never tries to, like, you know, he's beating her up and all this stuff, but he never succeeds in putting the handcuff. No slip in the gas. There you go. Bang. This one's got fingerprints on gun. You don't question the naked parts? I question they're even a couple. I don't, sleeping in separate bedrooms, I think their relationship is not quite what we may think it is. This is why they have problems answering it. There's reasons that people still stay in a relationship. But he never bothered to try and complete putting the handcuff on. I mean, yeah, I'll put one handcuff on. They'll beat the hell out of you, shoot all around you. I'm in control here, but I'm really not going to finish putting that handcuff on. And somewhere, there should be a bath sash somewhere off in the bush on the way. Where's that? Lisa Banfield tried to kick out the windows out, and was able to pry open the glass of the silent patrolman, and escaped and ran into the woods. They have locking clips, I believe. It's not as a locking clip. Interesting. Crawled through and over top of all those guns. Like she'd gotten the gun before. Yeah, here's the gun. Don't worry, you're beating me up. I have a gun that's loaded. I could shoot you right now. Gabriel Wortman had put all the guns into the front seat of the car. So now she's trying to say that she's sitting there? How does this come in 40.9? This is chronologically garbage. Because she ran off in the woods. Now he's putting guns in the front seat of the car. How does she know that? She can't see it? Or do we know that he put them in while she was still in the car? Which we do. Why did they try and put it down here? To try and make you think that it was after she left. Lisa Banfield could see smoke and heard gunshots. Gabriel Wortman, because the judge probably would start reading this and being like, huh? Gabriel Wortman had guns like the military have. He had approximately 5 guns, 2 handguns with laser sights on them, a military firearm that took 32 rounds, and a military. So we were up to 7, 8 guns. Should have been an awful lot of guns recovered. Plus, you have the, I love the Barrett. Oh my. That thing, 4 feet long. 4 feet. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that was left. But no, everything's just gone. Poof. Barrett's. Lisa Banfield's Mercedes. Oh, I thought she had one. The girlfriend or the wife, somebody had a Mercedes, but now has a Mercedes, is at their home in 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, in the garage. So I guess they drove up in the police car, in one of their other cars. I don't know. She said there's another Ford Taurus in the driveway in 193 Portland Street, because you need all these cars, of course. You're driving around with lots of different cars, trucks and things. Gabriel Wortman had only one white Ford Taurus, looked like a police car. Lisa Banfield hid in the woods all night under a stem and a tree and a ferry house or whatever, and then went to Leon's, like a gnome. Gabriel Wortman does not, puffy coat, where's the puffy coat? Disappeared. No puffy coat in this one. Gabriel Wortman does not have a cell phone. Somehow she got all her clothes back too. How did that happen? Gabriel Wortman does not have a cell phone, smashed her cell phone, and doesn't have access to any other cell phones. But Lisa Banfield, Lisa Banfield has access to joint accounts meaning she can go take out money anytime she wants. She has joint credit cards, meaning she can spend it anytime that she wants. She has her own bank accounts. I believe it's 7. Something wrong here. Lisa Banfield's cell phone number is blank. I guess she's keeping that number. I don't know. April 21st, Joanne McNamara, civilian member RCMP, works with Special 1 or Special I don't know what that is, and responsible for liaison with telco companies, made a request of telco companies and was told that blank is TELUS mobility cellular phone. Constable Stephen McKay received information from his friend, blank, had been in communication with Gabriel Wortman on April 14 and 15 with respect to some potential business because he's just planning on snapping. He's getting all that stuff together to go premeditate, but I'm going to go do some business. That blank was doing with Gabriel Wortman. The following screenshots provided by blank show that Gabriel Wortman was using blank and his email address is portapic@live.ca. So he doesn't have cable, so he's watching YouTube. Uh-oh. Prelude to retirement. I'm currently residing at my cottage in Portapic. Oh, I think some of this was edited. I'm enjoying this prelude to retirement. Unfortunately, not able to get to Maine. So he was planning on, who does this? Retires? Snapping? Doing business deals? Premeditating? No. It looks like something blank in here. Can you call me tomorrow? Lisa just left with her cell. Yeah, it's a massive gun. But it would be left in the rubble. No business about recovery of any weapons. Barrett, 5 feet long. Yeah. I don't understand. I guess this is 18.4. Yeah, okay. On April 21st, 2020, Sean Hughes, an analyst with the RCMP, located Google Hangouts account for Gabriel Wortman and the email address portapic@live.ca. April 21st, Sean Hughes located a Skype account for Gabriel Wortman. The Skype directory showed live Portapic. Gabriel Wortman was abusive towards her in the past, but she never reported any abuse. I believe then that actually the way is to properly phrase that. Properly phrase that, if it's a warrant, is to say Lisa Banfield maintains Gabriel Wortman was abusive to her in the past. Maintains or states, it's not a certainty, was abusive. How do you know that? Do you have proof? No, nobody has proof. But I don't. I've seen all kinds of sides of Gabe. Monster, but never abusive monster he turned into. But again, did he or not, Cindy? This is the question. Was he this abusive person or not? The answer to that is, by all appearances, the answer is no. There is zero evidence except a woman who is on trial, criminal trial right now, who is trying to save her own ass, who has fingerprints on guns, who is saying he abused her with minor injuries. Right? Just so we're clear. if there should be a paper trail all over the place. Friends, lots of women coming out of the woodwork. Gabe was a busy guy, right? Was he beating the hell out of everybody? Or are we getting sold a load? The answer is, I'll put money down on it. Getting sold a load. Gabriel Wortman has an uncle in the RCMP, but you can never write this definitively. Was abusive towards her. That's not the way to write a statement at all. That's a definitive beyond proof. She said it, not that he was. Gabriel Wortman has an uncle in the RCMP. I'm not defending this man by any stretch, but until we have a clear picture, not from a person who is on trial. In a court of law, do you know what? Anybody who understands law, either from receiving end or on knowledge base end, understands that what she says right now means zero. Zero. Right? In terms, because she's currently being she's under up on charges right now. Do people lie to try to save their own ass? Let's see. Oh, the answer to that is yes. She has fingerprints on guns. That's a problem. Does that mean that they could think that she's part of it? If they think that she's part of it and she's going to go away to prison for a very long time, would it behoove her? Would she have motive then to say, oh, no, don't look at me? Maybe. Gabriel Wortman had an uncle in the RCMP, and he had one of his uniforms that didn't fit Gabriel. He had a fluorescent yellow jacket and would put it in the front seat to make it look like he was a police officer. Marion said she didn't need to steal cash to escape the sister's brother. She save her or disappear her. I think she's going to turn out she has a lot of money. Does anyone see what, Ms. Fox? I think in Cindy's case, I can't answer for her, but I suspect it's very confusing for her. It's a real mind fuck. She knows somebody and she's being told, what would you think? If this person was somebody that you knew and you didn't know the side of him, and you're being told every which way from Sunday, all of the press, everything telling you that this person was massively abusive and you never saw it, you'd be like, well, did I miss something? Is there something wrong with me? Or everybody else must be right. I was wrong. I think it would be really confusing. It would really fuck up your head. And that's sad. But I can't answer for her, but I would think that that's maybe something going on, but hopefully I haven't stepped out of line. What? What message? Earlier message. Not even spicy. Oh, for fuck's sake. I said she probably didn't want to leave, that she probably loved him. And some other stuff I don't remember. Well, I don't know if that's appearing. Let's see. Okay, well, that's in the chat. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. I can't control what Googie's doing over there. Bunch of perfs. Your message was blocked. Oh, good. This is awesome. No, it told me Google deleted it. It told you Google deleted it? That's awesome. They actually told you. I got a warning last night. It was pretty cool. What the hell was this? They're getting really awesome with this stuff. Where is it here? Oh, here. And then it gave me a warning. Like, I could click on, I still want to send it, a comment. I'm like, really? Okay. Anyway, moving along. It is very complex. I don't know this Gabe, and I need to know the truth. I believe he wasn't alone so far by what I've learned and still learning from truths coming out by LGC puts forth. Well, you know, I think it's only people who want the truth. That's it. It has nothing to do with exonerating or condemning or any of that. It's just trying to find answers for people so that hopefully everybody at one point, is my message being deleted? I don't know. Is your message being deleted? I don't know. Message deleted by the Google moderator team. Oh, well, I feel blessed. I feel honored. I have my own moderator team. Yay. I think they're the same ones that are taking care of the subscriptions and things. Pretty good. Maybe with the notifications and other stuff. I didn't say anything weird. I've had 2 comments deleted by, so far on this video. Google seems to be busy. Yeah. No, Cindy's input is awesome. Tel Aviv is watching. Bagels? I think I still have 1 left. So great work, everybody. Continue, please. Now, statement. Okay, now this was a caution statement, I believe, as well. So she was already in the shit. Well, it doesn't say it yet. I think this one was under caution. Terry Brown. Busy Terry Brown. Busy. Let's go fast forward. Now we're under caution. Okay, so whatever she said, whatever they learned, for sure, she's in deeper trouble. 9 days later, Lisa Banfield provided a caution statement April 28, 2020. Staff Sergeant Greg Vardy. Staff Sergeant Vardy, for those of you who do not know, is the lie detector, the head of lie detector stuff down in Nova Scotia. He's the man who tells you if you're telling the truth. I don't know if she underwent a lie detector, but he's kind of the guy who handles people who they feel are being deceptive. Said the following caution statement. So again, she had the lawyer present on the first one. Now she has a lawyer again. Lisa Banfield, Gabriel Wortman went out for a drive Saturday, April 18th. It was their anniversary. They drove in the back roads, came near penitentiary that Gabriel said his uncle Glenn had been a prisoner there. Gabriel commented that he could never go in there. Why? Interesting. Did she say? Oh, yeah, she did. Sorry. I'm skipping ahead. My apologies. Skipping back. They drove through Debert and were in the area of the Diefenbunker. Gabriel Wortman commented that the building had asbestos. He could have purchased it for $70,000. They drove to a building where planes were and saw some people there, and Gabriel commented that they were not properly social distancing. Oh my. They saw some planes at up around an airfield. Goodness me, oh my. And there are people who are not social distancing. When asked about Gabriel's connection to Debert, she stated that he liked to go there with blank and had been to the Diefenbunker together. They stopped at Denturus residence, and Gabriel was talking about dentures and COVID. She said Gabriel wanted to leave, and they did. They returned to the warehouse, and she went to the cottage to pack up some stuff, then returned to the warehouse, and Gabriel was cleaning up the Jeep outside the warehouse. They both had a couple of drinks, and blank from the States called. They FaceTimed with blank, and they were discussing how they took care of blank. After his operation, and blank got emotional. Lisa then suggested that they call their friend in the States, and during the conversation, like Lisa said, that they were going to have a committed party. Oh. Okay, I know that term now. Yeah, it's ringing. Now I think I've got it figured out, that piece. Okay, for their anniversary, while they were on their phone with blank, she heard blank and say, "Don't do it," with respect to having the committed party. Committed party can be a reference to it's a ceremony. Possible to be owned. It's part of a different lifestyle. Lisa Banfield felt that his comment was strange from blank, as blank was her friend, and Lisa ended the conversation. Gabriel Wortman got mad and accused Lisa of ruining their anniversary. Lisa left the warehouse and headed to the cottage, but got halfway and went back to the warehouse to apologize. Lisa Banfield explained that she was mad at blank and not Gabriel, but Gabriel was getting mad. So she left the warehouse again and went to the cottage and went to bed naked. So she's going back and forth. He's getting mad about something, but he's allowing her to go back and forth, and she's the one who shut down the conversation, right? Lisa ended the conversation. I don't know. I guess owned. Yeah, owned. Hot tube parties? So now she's in bed nude this time. Gabriel Wortman came to the cottage. I think also, didn't she go back and forth one more time here? Came into her bedroom, right? Okay, separate bedrooms, and pulled the blankets off. Lisa couldn't make out what he was saying, and pulled the blankets up again. Gabriel pulled the blankets off again and removed Lisa from the bed, and had her on the floor, and was pulling her hair and kicking her. Lisa got up, and Gabriel kicked her again, and she fell to the floor. Gabriel Wortman told Lisa to get up, and he tied her hands together with what she thought was a belt off of a bathrobe. No clothes still? Nude? Nude. Bathrobe. Not exactly the biggest restraint I'd ever heard of, but okay. Gabriel Wortman was but nude. You can't hear much when the blankets are up around your head either. Gabriel Wortman was pouring gas around the cottage and said that he could not forget his gun and drug Lisa to the spare room and got a black Glock handgun with a laser on it. Lisa Banfield knew the gun was there before she had seen it when she was cleaning. Spare bedroom. I thought they were on the table beside the two guns on the table, bedside table. Lisa Banfield said the floor was very wet from gas being poured on it, and Gabriel Wortman told her, "Be careful," after he's been kicking the hell out of her. As they exited the cottage, Gabriel told her to look back, and she could see that he had started it on fire, but she could not recall seeing him with matches or him light the fire. Lisa Banfield said that she knew things were serious as Gabriel was proud of the cottage and the warehouse, and he was now burning the cottage. She remembered seeing Gabriel put gasoline on the police car and that it was in the driveway, but didn't remember if it was on fire when they left. Put gasoline on the car, like what, a jerry can on top of it? They said different version that he told her to get dressed and change. I'd never seen anything about getting dressed. Nope. There's no warrant that says anything about getting dressed. So he just walks around nude. Somehow clothes magically appear like tree stems. Possible. Handgun, not a rifle. Oh yeah, that changed. That changed. Handgun, not a rifle. Very good. Very good. Awesome. Belt robes don't stay tight. Absolutely not. Like, yeah, that's just for fun stuff. You know, we'll keep it PG, even though my language isn't. Fun stuff is like bathrobe stuff. 13 people burn 6 buildings by herself. Well, he burned less buildings than that, but yeah, it's no. Absolutely is no. Yes, there was. It says told her to get dressed in another ITO. Which one? Which ITO? Do you have the ITOs? I haven't read one that said anything about getting dressed. Puffy coat, yes. Sometimes no. Nowhere have I read, but I could be wrong. If you tell me which ITO, I'll go to it. We went over it earlier. I don't think there was any of the warrants we've been through. I just read it. And told her to get, okay, well, then maybe I've missed it. My apologies. Thank you, Jetta. I'll go back and review it more thoroughly. I just want to kind of read it out, get it done. But I appreciate that. Yep, I commented to that fact. So did she, in fact, get dressed? Wortman came in, ripped the blankets off, started to beat her up. I told her to get dressed. It's done. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are absolutely right. Thank you. Great memories. I do remember okay, I'm going to go back. Haha, oh, Seamus. Well, you know what? Listen, I got to remember a lot of stuff. Jesus. Give me some slack, please. I am allowed to make mistakes. I will apologize. Oh, look at this. Are you giving me a beating here? Are you trying? Are you trying? She doesn't say whether she did get dressed or not. No one's pulling on you, bro. Banfield, okay. Okay. Well, it's done. Yeah, I think I got hyper-focused. You're absolutely right. I got hyper-focused on the it's done part. But that's a recent development, because last time we went through warrants, it didn't have anything to do with getting dressed. Now all of a sudden she's getting dressed. Funny that. Just like remember we were going through it and it's like, no, she's freezing her ass off. Oh, suddenly warrant comes out. Oh, she's cold. And that came out, what, afterwards? Yeah. Okay, Gabriel Wortman. Oh, wait, sorry. I skipped ahead too far here. Lisa Banfield said that she was forcibly escorted back to the warehouse, and she was screaming and trying to kick Gabriel and trying to dig her heels into the ground. Has she lost her shoes by this point? Dirty feet? No? Screaming. Nobody's hearing it? Okay. Gabriel Wortman told her they were going to Dartmouth, and she believed that he would burn that place too. Gabriel also said they were going to blank, and she believed that it was to kill blank and or burn their place. Sometimes he burns things, sometimes no. Kind of different modus operandi. At one point during the walk to the warehouse, to the warehouse, Lisa did manage to get away from Gabriel, but tripped and fell, and Gabriel found her easily and called her an idiot and told her that he had a flashlight. Okay, now the shoes are gone. Gabriel Wortman took Lisa's shoes and threw them in opposite directions and said, "You can't run, bitch." So nowhere in here do we actually have the removal of the shoes. Somehow he just took them off. At least before, he kicked her, had her down on the ground, and then took the shoes off her feet. Now it's just he took them. At the warehouse, Gabriel Wortman poured gasoline on the truck outside the warehouse. Lisa offered to move the Jeep, and Gabriel said, do you think I am stupid? Notice the quotes. They're very few. Always. Anything you guys are saying here? Gun, flashlight, dragging her. Yes, many hands. He is, what did I call him before? Inspector Gadget. Go Gadget. I don't make mistakes. I have pile participation ribbons to prove it. I do. Yes. They're reading our comments. They're listening to this channel at RCMP, listening to the phones, reading the docs court. Oh, most certainly. They sit in there too. Good coffee, Nabob. Nabob blows, I think. Damn nude sleepers. Nabob 24 may be good, but Nabob has got like roots and stems and dirt in it. Dartmouth? I thought it was Halifax. Okay. Interesting point. Like Lisa saying, start to beat up, told her to get dressed. Pretty vague. Waiting for Gabe and his handcuffs. Lisa makes my head hurt. Here. It's like smell-o-vision, aspirin vision, or whatever the hell it is. A lot to keep track of. Gun flashlights, Miss Fox. I don't have my crazy. Have to Google it sometimes. Out of international. So this info comes out. Oh! Ooh! Everything's about timing. It's like Lisa's next trial date. After the 1-year anniversary, things subside. So certain things happen on that day too. Has gun, flashlight, hands full. His hands are full with a rifle, but now he has a handgun. And where's the guns on the bedside table? Those disappeared. She is in a Facebook group. Mm-hmm. Can you see the people watching this? I can watch a little bit. I don't have to, though. I mean, it just goes to reason. 5-hour mark. Keep her going. Well, I need more coffee. Coffee break? Can I get a coffee? Can I get a coffee, please? I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be right back. Won't be long. Okay. Oh, goodness me, oh my. All right. I made a comment that the RCMP have blood on their hands. Yeah, you know, I really do feel badly because there's lots of great police officers, and they're getting totally hammered by their own stuff. Had to order for takeout. If she still had a gun in hand, I'd want her to be up front too. Pretty sure she can handle one. Ooh. Ouch. I've had 6 more coffee breaks already. Yeah, do you drink a lot of coffee? I guess you do. I drink coffee like 24/7. Seriously, that's all I drink is coffee. And when I say that, I'm serious. I don't drink water or anything. I just drink coffee. Coffee is awesome. Well, Paul, I'm not going to comment on any of that. That's just not true, and I don't want to think about your junk. Love you, buddy. Love you, brother. You know that. Brain, I'm not so sure about. Okay, as to me. Vapor is spill, close space, overcome it. A few minutes, you get disorientated. He said he would get dressed. We're going to Dartmouth. What about Wentworth? Opposite way. Way too much coffee. Coffee is my life. Yay. All right. Lots of coffee, people. I have coffee IV drip. Woot. That would be like straight piping in the gold, eh? Good stuff. All right, let's get back to it. You guys are coming with all kinds of good stuff. Do you think I'm stupid? Lisa Banfield told Gabriel. It didn't have to be this way. What have to be this way? And Gabriel said that it was too late. What was too late? And put a handcuff on one hand on Lisa, and she dropped to the floor when he tried to put the other handcuff. And of course, he just didn't do anything. Gabriel, after beating her and shooting, did she shoot around her in this one? I don't know if he shot her. Did he shoot around her in this one? They do have blood on it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But they can absolve them of themselves of this just simply by steering straight. And, yeah, it's going to come out a lot of dirt. But let's get on with it. We'll all be all the better. They'll be better. We'll be better. People can look up to them again. It'll be nice. Families may have some resin floor, so it's concrete. Yeah, I was wondering that. Did he get her? I think they're back in the warehouse because somehow they just got back in there. Fuck, man. It's just totally all over the map. Drop to the ground. She did not say drop to the ground. Yeah. No, drop to the ground. Drop to the floor. So he puts on the handcuff. One. Gabriel Wortman pulled Lisa's hair to make her stand up. And she heard a shot on one side of her, then another on the other side. So this time he's got the handgun, which makes a bit more sense than the rifle. But I still think she's losing a lot of hair and certainly taking a hell of a beating. Lisa covered her face with her hands and thought that Gabriel was going to shoot her. Gabriel forcibly placed Lisa into the back of the marked police car that was in the warehouse and locked her inside. Lisa Banfield watched Gabriel walk over to the bar area, and she knew he had guns there. Gabriel Wortman was doing stuff anyway, doing stuff away from the police car. Lisa Banfield tried to kick out the windows of the police car. Kind of in vain with those bar panel things that he had on them. Gabriel placed a large amount of guns and ammunition in the front seat of the police car. When Lisa was asked what type of guns, okay, we're just going to move past how she got out, right? So he plates I think we should just skip that past this part here and go straight to how does she get out. because that's where they want people to get lost in the guns. Put her in the back, puts guns into the front seat, and then Lisa kept trying to get out of the handcuffs, went upstairs. Gabriel went upstairs to the apartment, and she was able to slide the window open of the silent patrolman and crawl through and escape before Gabriel returned. Like, you have to know. You honestly have to know. Anybody in their right mind sitting there questioning her is going to say to her, well, you crawled out over a whole bunch of guns. Did you not think to pick one up? They don't want to talk about that. Am I hearing a bird? Too rich? Okay. Yeah, see, we got a whole these side by side. If we piece them all together, then this is the thing. You just line them up and piece it together. It's the best way to do it. But it's a task. I've spoken to somebody, and actually before we release it, that's what I'd like to do. Well, yeah, and doesn't it have the locking? I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, it has the locking latch on it too. Even if you could fit through there, it has the folding over latch thing. Not that I know anything about that, but her story is a big what fuck. If it's left unlatched, someone can in the back slide through. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not going to touch that. Anyway, it's PG, Kendall, PG. Okay, let's keep it safe, please. It's a really bad joke. You're a dirty boy. Okay. Okay, now we have the blue puppy. The blue puppy is coming because she's had 9 days. She's had 9 days to consider. My goodness, they asked me about freezing out in the woods. What will I say? And of course, I'm sure probably somebody's told her by this point in time. There's yahoos on YouTube and, good people doing Discord stuff. And they're all saying, what the hell? You're freezing your ass off out in the woods. No? Kendall, stop going in the back of police cars. Don't do that. That's not good. You wouldn't be able to function along with the place soaked in gas? I don't think so. Indo was there to hand her his blue puffy coat. The blue puffy coat. The fairy house. There we go. Fairy house. See? Okay. I was trying to say fairy house or something. I tried to remember. Didn't I say it? I don't know. All I can tell you is I've seen people climb through the front of them. I've seen overweight people get stuck halfway through. That's my 2 cents. Okay. Not letting what one go? Not letting me go to reading? So she crawled over the guns. I mean, the logical question is going to be how you didn't pick one up? You didn't think to pick one up? No, nothing. Lisa Banfield ran and remembered running past a blue shed and finding a truck in a grassy area and climbed inside. But the light went on and she was concerned that Gabriel would find her. So she continued to run into the woods. She believed that she had puffy jacket on, threw it in the woods, hoping the police would find it. Come on now. I think that one's evolved. Now it's gone to believe that she had the puffy. Maybe not. Maybe she always did, but loony land. Of course, bathrobe sashes and puffy jackets, none of that's being found. And the shoes, nothing's being found. Nothing's being found. Shell casings. Lisa Banfield heard shots and thought Gabriel might blow the truck up. Okay, so I think the reason that she's putting in this business about getting into a truck and getting right back out, because that's yes, the light can stay on, but I mean, most people can turn around and shut it off or do something. More than likely, though, I think it's to explain her fingerprints on a vehicle, on this truck. Whose truck? Like the gun. Lisa Banfield heard shots and thought Gabriel might blow the truck up, so she left a hiding spot and came across a tree with an exposed root system, and she hid in the cavity. Where is it again? I like Linda's. The fairy house. I got educated on what a fairy house was. I like that. Fairy house. And he politely picked up her slippers and put them into the police car for later. Yes, of course. Wouldn't be any kind of evidence on those slippers at all. Blood evidence. Yes. If that's a possibility. Possible. Never seen him abuse. He felt used. Well, listen, it sounds like, Cindy, she's wearing pants. Gas on slippers, prints on someone's truck. I think blood evidence possibly on slippers. That's probably more. Maybe the nude. This is Kendall again with the nude. Explanation of possible. That's why there's no mention of clothes. Wonder if they destroyed this tree she hid in. Sounds like it'd be a good tree to log. You'd get a fair amount of wood out of it. Spandex pants, not dirty. She was never dirty. Temperature was -1 or -1 or 2. Nobody's seen the tree. It's a fairy tree, don't you know? Believe she had a jacket. Okay, so she's now in a tree. Lisa Banfield could see a fire from in her tree in her fairy house. Hear voices, the plural, and bangs, and thought it could be Gabriel. Well, he's got multiple voices then. Lisa said that she could hear gunshots and the sound seemed to be getting closer. But he's got a flashlight. With go-go gadget arms. Lisa Banfield did hear someone on a speaker say, "This is the police," but was scared that it was Gabriel. Was it Gabriel? I don't know. Lisa Banfield stayed till it got light outside and then crawled out of onto the road and saw a black truck fly down the road. She went to the first house she could see, which was Leon's. Black truck. I don't know. Lisa Banfield has had guilty feelings. Has she spoken to anybody about those? Family members, anything? No. Right, she sued. And wonders if Gabriel Wortman went to locations that Lisa might attend to help and killed the people as he went along. Lisa questions whether people would have died if she didn't run away. Did she think of coming out of her fairy house? Did she think of running like really fucking far away and going to somebody's house and phoning 911? No, she just hid in the tree. Muffin has a conscience. I didn't say it. That sounds misogynistic. I'm not going to say I can't. I'm sorry. You know I'm saying prayers for you. You know it. Stop what? You want me to stop reading? 5 hours, 20 minutes. You want me to stop reading, Apple? Bert had dogs when they were searching. Stop making jokes. Listen, I have to laugh at something. Geez, I can't laugh at anything anymore. Hardly. That's sad. Anyway, that was a sobering moment. Making jokes out of my jokes. I'm laughing with you. Oh, okay. Well, as long as I can bring a smile to somebody's face, that's good. I do enjoy making people smile. And I don't know. What was it one family member said? This is part of it, I think. It's part of the process. This is part of the process. Not laughing and joking, but just working things together, working through things together. And being able to, yeah. That was another family member said that to me too. Being able to laugh still, we have to be able to, because it's just too unbearable almost at times. God knows how horrible this must be for many of you in here. Whether you be RCMP, to which I know you're in here, or journalists that are being forced to do things, or family members. All the people, of course, all you guys. I mean, it takes its toll. Cindy? Lots, Anyway, can't help but laugh that we're this gullible. We're not gullible. That's the thing. We actually have sanity. And gray cells. I like the gray cells. Poirot and his gray cells. When asked to provide further details, Lisa Banfield said that she had been in naked, heard Gabriel come to the door, and pretended that she was asleep. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel flicked on the light on in her face, was in her face, and that she was crying. She was trying to talk Gabriel down. At one point, Gabriel Wortman said, I'm done. It's too late, Lisa. I'm done. That sounds like somebody who is either suicidal or is done with something else. Not we're done. You and me, Lisa, we're done. No. Lisa Banfield, but he doesn't seem to feel that way because he's doing business. Lisa Banfield said that in the days prior, Gabriel was very caught up with COVID-19 and business deals and was talking about death and said that he was going to die doing business deals and planning on retiring. Right. Oh, I don't know why there's middle fingers. That must be something unrelated. Lisa Banfield said that on Saturday, April 18th, Gabriel paid Peter for splitting wood that day, and Peter wished to make them a happy anniversary. Lisa said, "We're making plans." It's like he snapped. I don't know. Well, then why is he buying all kinds of gas and asking you to buy ammunition? You and your brother and brother-in-law, to which you have a very interesting lawyer. It costs a lot of money, and there may just be somebody paying for this. Some group paying for it. No, I'm not meaning the RCMP. Gabriel Wortman had 2 silver and black handguns, both with lasers on them. A lot of different guns. I don't think the guns are quite adding up either. It's like the cars. Lisa Banfield remembered whatever Gabriel tied her wrists up with, it was cloth, not rope, and thought it might be a belt from a house coat. Lisa Banfield said that the police car she drove was by the cottage. She drove. Jeep was in front of the garage, and in the back there was a truck with a trailer, and was a trailer with gas cans. She said that a week before, wanted to load up because the price was low. Purchased $500 to $600 worth of gas and filled 2 40-gallon blue colored jugs. Numerous jerry cans. Well, those 40-gallon jugs, they're jugs. You mean barrels? Those are easily transportable by one, I know for sure. She thought the police car that Gabriel drove was in Dartmouth. Somebody raised that with me, and I haven't looked at it thoroughly, but I do believe, yes, like it's not that I'm saying that person was wrong. They made a very good point that the police car photographed is actually photographed in Dartmouth in the garage, not in the warehouse. That doesn't line up to the wall. Robert Mercer funneling, yeah, Robert Mercer. No, it's not Robert Mercer. Other groups who have already come around in this story. Particular individual. Well, not really popped up, but kind of. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel was always on the website and wanted to buy something. Oh, sorry, obsessed with buying police gear, police cars, and told her they were safe and he could fix them. She said that all 4 police cars, 4, were bought at Crown Assets and purchased at different times. 4 for $15,000, including a 2017, which actually looks newer. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel was always on the website and always buying something. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel would keep marked police cars keys in his wallet in case he got arrested. He would be able to get out. I don't know how that works. Maybe somebody can help me. I'm still trying to figure that out. You put the key on the inside of the door and then you can get out? You can unlock it from the inside? Keys? Okay, sure. Most things use fobs anyways nowadays. Lisa Banfield said that the police uniform that Gabriel Wortman had belonged to his uncle Blank, who is a retired RCMP, and said that Blank had given it to Gabriel. Gabriel planned on hanging the red serge on the wall, but it never happened. Oh, but it did before. Remember, it was hanging on the wall? Remember how it was hanging on the wall before? Aaron Tuck's friend said that it was hanging on the wall. Now, all of a sudden, never hang on the wall. The red serge. But you can't get out of a car with a key from the inside. That's Looney Tunes. Blank gave Gabriel a hat, high leather boots, a red serge, the whole outfit with Stetson. Gabriel got those items 10 years ago. Gabriel Wortman had a hiding spot for a gun in one of the liquor dispensers in the bar at the warehouse. Gabriel Wortman had a long military gun that he kept in a small cavity in a bench that was made of stone. Is that the Barrett? Is that the Barrett? Yeah, I've been going all day. I'll go all day. I'll go all night. I'll go anywhere to get this one done. It's going to get done. I don't give up. When the RCMP, and I hope you guys don't either. That's all I can say. Hang tough with me, please. And tell your friends, please, let's get this done. We can do it. We're making major headway. People want to be sanctimonious and shit on Palango for telling the truth because they think we would only report certain things about victims. They think we should only report certain things about victims. If Palango said Wortman had relationships with those women, it was in the interest of telling truth. Is this the Barrett hiding in a small cavity? Yeah, don't think so. Gabriel Wortman had hiding spots in the cottage, and there was bookcases that had false shelves. When asked to provide further details about the guns that Lisa Banfield observed April 19th, she said, there was a black handgun, 32 bullet mag, strip of bullets, a bunch of guns with bullets thrown by Gabriel onto the seat of the police vehicle. She could not itemize the firearms as she didn't look. But she'd know what he had, right? She was buying bullets for them and things. Plus, she knows where they are and stuff. I don't know. When asked further details about the gas Gabriel Wortman had purchased, Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel was very paranoid about COVID. And one day they went to the gas station across from Masstown Market to get gas. You'll never buy gas. Buying gas bad. Stocking up on stuff. You never want to be prepared. Yes, no, I'm being a smart ass. You know me, Todd. Come on. Listen. You only wanted to go for a drive. Why is she so freaked? But not freaked enough to leave woods earlier. I would, but did he pull you out of your hair bad by your hair? Yeah, this is, oh God, the COVID is really a catch all for everything right now. It can just be put aside. Lots of people, I bought lots of things too. I'm not dumb. The world starts to blow up. I want to be at least somewhat ready. Campbell wanted to be ready. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. I bought lots of gas too, and lots of food. Well, of course, everybody did. Lisa Banfield said it was like Gabriel was preparing for the end of the world, like Campbell, and he wanted to purchase large quantity of rice and other food items, like Campbell. Oh, Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel Wortman had acquired a number of firearms from Tom Evans, who had passed away. I thought now we were down to one. Was it one? Now it's a number. The firearms from Tom Evans were more like hunting style and military type ones from the United States. Oh, Jesus. And what did he have? Ruger? Mini? Gabriel Wortman took power over blank, took power of attorney, and after Tom died, was in a court battle with Tom's family and ended up winning. Gabriel Wortman had an ex-wife, Karina. Was never mentioned. When asked to describe Gabriel Wortman, Lisa Banfield said that he seemed like a perfect guy at first, and for their first date, Gabriel Wortman showed up in a convertible with 24 long-stemmed roses. In brackets, 2. Lisa Banfield said she doesn't remember anything, but she remembers that. Well, you know, ladies always remember them. Nice, good first days. Lisa Banfield said that over time, Gabriel became controlling. Lisa's close with her family, and Gabriel never understood this and would get upset. Gabriel never liked kids, and Lisa would keep nieces away from him. Nieces, but not nephews. Is there no nephews in her family? I think she has nephews. They want the female spin. Misogyny. Gabriel said things about hurting her family, so she was afraid to leave Gabriel. So she bought him ammunition and had money of her own. Lots of it. That's a good point. Why would you do yard work and then burn it down? Who talks about roses in Cuba State as she'd been after spending the night barefoot? Yeah. Well, this is 9 days. This is 9 days later, under caution, read her rights, basically, and with lawyer present again, with the lie detector guy. Yeah, she's been working 9 days. She got 9 days. Lisa Banfield said they were all, when did the family get questioned? Said that they were all went to Cuba a few years ago when Gabriel Wortman beat up his father, Paul, up. She said that Gabriel was smashing Paul's head on the pool and there was blood everywhere. Paul spoke to Lisa later that evening and said, I was a bastard to my wife, I was a bastard to my son, and you need to leave Gabriel now. Question, Cindy. There was an article I turned up, woman in Alberta. I read it last while back, that I don't remember when, but said that Gabriel was really in love with her and wanted to have kids with her. They clearly kept in contact. Do you know anything of this woman, and can you attest to whether the kids this business about kids because it seemed to violate this other thing. She did seem to know a lot of stuff, and it was quite early on. Only time it ever appeared, though. I'm always curious how that person found that person. But Gabriel Wortman, and you'd think there was a record down in Cuba, probably, of this fight at the hotel. Which hotel? Gabriel Wortman had nothing to do with his parents, and even though Lisa liked blank and blank, RCMP uncle and wife, Gabriel wanted nothing to do with them. Gabriel cut off his family when there was a dispute over the ownership of the house with Glenn. Hold on a second here. So the house with Glenn dispute took place in what year? 2014? 15? By the way, I think she was listed on the property title. She is listed on property titles too, Lisa, which is often not spoken about. Lisa Banfield recalled domestic incident when Gabriel Wortman was choking her outside, and Glenn came up and said, "You are just like your father." Lisa said that Gabriel also had choked her while in bed a few times, and it was the little things that would set him off, not the big things. Oh, big things don't set him off, like COVID and I don't know. Oh, how many years did she stay with him? This would be, they were together for 21 years. One extra year. Okay, there's a fight going on. Guys fighting. 20 years, 19 years, 20 years. Well, they were together for an extra year. Then evicted his uncle. And there's something about all that story. Oh, did we lose Cindy? That's too bad. We're on the same side. Hopefully she's okay. I know she's caused her grief. Lots. Lisa said that she hosted 50th party for Gabriel Wortman and was appreciative so many people were attended, but it didn't last long and always wanted to be praised for everything. Yet nobody seems to know about this party. That's another interesting thing. When asked to talk about the COVID pandemic, Lisa Banfield said that they had been to Portapic for 5 weeks, and Gabriel liked the fact that he had her all to himself. Gabriel was so consumed by COVID and talked about it all the time and would talk to blank, the denturist, all the time about COVID. Well, frankly, who the hell doesn't talk about COVID these days? I mean, they fucking pipe the shit in our heads for how long? You turn on the news, half the newscast, literally, or more, is COVID. Every advertisement, people are wearing masks. You go around, there's kind of COVID on the front of people's minds. I don't know if I can go to the store, whatever. Probably lots of people talk about COVID, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just silly. Lisa Banfield talked about, I don't like to talk about it. It's just, it's not worth talking about it. Anyway, Lisa, lots of other far more important things to me, like this. Lisa Banfield talked about how gas was bought on a Thursday because gas prices change on Friday. She was with him when he purchased the gas and believes that Gabriel paid with credit card because she had forgotten her RBC card. So who was buying gas? Was she buying gas? And I guess he was pre-planning, but pre-planning to save money too. When asked about her knowledge of the victims, Lisa Banfield said she never really bothered with her neighbors, Greg and Jamie Blair, and it was Gabriel that made connections with people, mostly when they were drinking. People seem to like to hang out with him, I guess. With that big bar that, of course, you need if nobody was ever coming around. Big patio, toys. Lisa Banfield did not trust Lisa McCauley. Did not trust Lisa McCauley. And did not know if Gabriel did anything. She and Gabriel did anything. Lisa Banfield said that at one time when having a party for Gabriel, Lisa McCauley's dogs came into her yard. Lisa Banfield contacted her to get her dogs. Oh my, there's an alarm going off. Later that evening, Lisa McCauley asked her if she could come to the party, and Lisa Banfield told her no, because the party was for family and friends only. The next day, Lisa McCauley said that Lisa Banfield threatened her. Oh, that doesn't sound so good. That sounds kind of catty. Yeah, I agree. With real police cars and real police guns and real police uniforms with real police badges. Kind of hard, but can be done. But it's pretty hard to fight when you're totally hammered out of your head. Usually you get beaten. I've been down that road before. She forgot her RBC. So yes, of course, because he controlled the money, right? With all of her bank accounts. Okay, well, all right. Let's just try and, I don't want to tell anybody what to do, but we don't need to be infighting. That's probably not beneficial. Lisa Banfield said that one time she's who's saying that? I guess Lisa Banfield is repeating that McCauley said that she threatened her. Oh my, that's kind of self-implicating, isn't it? Or did somebody else tell them that? That's interesting. Lisa Banfield said that one time Lisa McCauley came around the corner with beers and didn't know Lisa Banfield was there. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel Workman had cheated on her many times and she didn't trust McCauley. I'm hearing jealousy, lots of it. That's a behavior of a controlled woman. Seeing some interesting things. Lisa Banfield said that she didn't really know the Ellison boys other than that she would wave and say hello, like the Queen. Lisa Banfield said that she didn't really know Margaret Campbell or Thomas Bagley, or did not know. Lisa Banfield said that the McLeods would come over for drinks and knew that they had been married and divorced. Excuse me. Lisa said that they were an odd couple and Sean was more sociable. She thought Gabriel Workman got the handcuffs and corrections uniform from him. Said that Gabriel Workman seemed to be to like them both and never get in, and they were never any arguments. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel always wanted to collect uniforms. Lisa Banfield said that Gina Goulet was a denturist and that she and Lisa had connected. At one point, she said that Gabriel did not like Gina at first, but seemed to like her because she and Gina were friends. Lisa Banfield said that she wondered how Gabriel knew where Gina lived and that Gabriel had pointed out Gina's house when they drove around on Saturday. But never suspected anything up until then. But, was jealous before. Ooh, Lisa Banfield had heard the talks, but thought that he was an old guy that died. That's old man Fryer. When provided the names John Zoll and Joanne Thomas, Lisa Banfield said, "Do you mean the ones from New Mexico?" Lisa said they moved to the A-frame house, hot tubs, and had 2 sons. Lisa said John Zoll would stop by and say hi in his convertible, but there was no relationship. Friends. Oh, in brackets, you've got to qualify it. No relationship. Friends. Yeah. Other relationships were more than friends? Are you saying more than other? Is there some insinuations there more than we're hearing? I think the hot tub disappeared when the Zolls moved in. When asked the banks they used, Lisa Banfield said that they banked at CIBC, Chase, Scotiabank, TD. Gabriel Wortman kept money in different banks because the bank's insurance was only covered up to $100,000. She just happened to leave out the RBC, 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 Royal Bank. Lisa Banfield, I don't know why she'd do that. Lisa Banfield, there was a joint CIBC Visa, joint. And there was another CIBC TD credit card. Lisa had RBC card. Well, oh. And Gabriel Wortman had a American Chase bank credit card and bank card. Lots of money stuff here going on. Lisa Banfield said they owned Atlantic. They owned. You see, she's on title with a lot of this stuff. They owned Atlantic Denture in Dartmouth and Halifax. Lisa said that her role at the clinic was to bring patients in, wax and polish dentures. Gabriel would insert them. Lisa would take payments and clean offices. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel would humiliate her at times in front of a patient and said, and would say that he was in need. He needed to make her feel like a piece of shit. Oh, they swore in here. Well, I remember people speaking in articles talking about how they were a great couple at the denture clinic. People were patients. Interesting how times change. They had 2 holding companies. But she didn't understand any of that side of business and said that the Northumberland investments, they were Northumberland's in Brookshire. But she had her sister sign the will, witness the will. Okay. They had some property down from their place in Portapique, and they were listed in the holding company name. When asked about the $475,000 withdrawal from CIBC, Lisa Banfield said it was done through Brinks. She said that Gabriel Wortman was paranoid that Justin Trudeau would put into effect a means that if you had money, the government could take your money and give you just shares. Really? Gabriel Wortman took money out and drove to Brinks to get the money. And Lisa had to follow him and stopped. She could call the police. 2 separate withdrawals. Some money was delivered to him and others he took out. But she said that Gabriel Wortman was paranoid and that Justin Trudeau would put into effect a means. That absolutely is something. That's the bail-in program. It absolutely is 100% real. Lisa Banfield said that money was buried in case something happened and that there was a wind-proof safe bag or fireproof safe bag. I don't know bags that are fireproof, but maybe I'm not. Intimate relationships. No, I don't think it's a mix-up. I don't think it's a mix-up. Maybe we can lay low here in the not. You guys do what you got to do, but we have to present somewhat of a kind of unified front. They like infighting, trust me. Fireproof bag. Yeah, okay. Lisa Banfield said that they had money hidden in Dartmouth. They had money hidden in Dartmouth and asked her to bring it to Portapic. Who asked her? Lisa Banfield said they had money hidden in Dartmouth and asked her to bring it to Portapic. Who asked her? She said that there was $50,000 to $60,000 in different denomination. Gabriel Wortman also had 2 tins of money. Who? That sentence is. Lisa Banfield said they had money. Who is they? She and Gabriel had money hidden in Dartmouth and asked her to bring it to Portapic. Who asked her? Gabriel? Wortman? Sorry, I've been asked. I'm just reading things verbatim. That sentence is very interestingly structured. They had money. When asked about the marked police car, Lisa Banfield said that she wasn't aware Gabriel Wortman drove it anywhere. Her police car down at yeah, okay. Said that he would drive one of the police cars that was registered. She said on that occasion, Gabriel would bring the marked police car outside to the warehouse to wash it, but then put it back in the warehouse. Okay. What about her police car? About her decals? Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel Wortman got decals from Crown Assets and told her that he would do the decaling. Oh, so he got them from the government agency. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel could do electrical, plumbing, stone, and woodworking. When asked of Gabriel Wortman's view on police, Lisa Banfield said that he didn't care for them. They thought they were pigs. Gabriel Wortman would say the police think that they are smart and say that they would be. It would be easy to. I'll leave that alone. Last part. That's probably YouTube doesn't like that. Yeah. Right. He wants to honor them, but he likes to collect stuff, and downed officers. I like the downed officers stuff. I want to have a police car to honor downed officers, but really I think they're. Lisa Banfield said that she knew Gabriel Wortman was different, but never thought he would do what he did. She said that Gabriel thought he was smarter than everyone else. Lisa Banfield was read the police warning in respect to the criminal code for offenses related to firearms. Fingerprints on guns, buying ammunition, different pieces of time, her family's buying ammunition, gosh knows what else. Offenses related to firearms. Offenses. Lisa Banfield said that one time she and Gabriel Wortman were shopping. Gabriel wanted to see his friend Blank. Gabriel and Blank had a couple of beer, and Lisa didn't want to stay, and they started to head back to the Canadian border around 10 when she struck a moose. They ended up staying at Blank house that night. Lisa Banfield said they would spend a night at Blank when they would go shopping, and she knew that Blank had guns in a bedroom upstairs. She knows where the guns are, but she never went into that room, but she knows where they are. And that door was always locked whenever they were there. Well, I don't know. Non-dusty boxes. She said that Gabriel would sleep on the couch downstairs because he snored. Does that one make sense to you? Here's this controlling man. How many controlling men do you think would sleep on a couch when they can have a bed? Number one. Number two, could it possibly explain the separate bedrooms, couch, that they don't sleep together like normal couples do? Maybe because they weren't really a couple anymore. Please, can I implore you guys to stop fighting? Lisa Banfield did not think that Blank had any involvement with the firearms. Gabriel Wortman had a friend named Blank who had firearms license, and Lisa believed that Gabriel would tell Blank what kind of gun he wanted, and Blank would get the gun. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel Wortman told her how he would wrap up firearms and place them in the tonneau cover in order to transport them back to Canada from the United States, which I heard is bunk. Well, I just would appreciate it because I know good brains are going around here and the effort's getting wasted in stupidness. And that just seems like a waste. Not stupidness, but less productive things. Why spend so many years with them? Sometimes you know things about other people. You got to kind of stay with them. Or if you do business together, sometimes it's a business relationship. The place she went to is right next door to the warehouse. It's blue. Yeah, the little shed. Oh, well, I'm sorry. There's a delay, Ms. Fox. I don't get messages until I get things late. That's why I'm always running behind. Well, not really because I'm slow, but when asked if Lisa was present when Gabriel bought guns back, she said no, and Gabriel would never do it when she was there. But she knew where all the guns were. Lisa Banfield said the last time Gabriel Wortman brought guns back was at a gun show with Blank. She said she was with them at the gun show, but Gabriel went back to Holton, Maine to get the gun. She just was never around at all, ever, never at all, ever. Lisa Banfield said that if Gabriel Wortman, but she has fingerprints on guns, if Gabriel Wortman had a post office box in the States, she didn't know about it. Gabriel Wortman bought lots of motorcycles back from the United States. Lisa Banfield thinks that she met Blank once and that he smoked a lot and had glasses and was in the 60s. Oh, well, at least I'm younger than that. I smoke a lot and sometimes wear glasses. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel and Blank talked a lot about guns. Lisa and Gabriel would normally cross the border in Holton, Maine. When asked about if Gabriel Wortman ever stole guns from Blank, Lisa Banfield said she's not aware of it if he did or not, or if he did, Blank would know about it. Everybody seems to know a lot of stuff except Lisa, but she seems to know a lot of stuff too. And a lot of people aren't getting charged. Interesting. And Lisa's got a very high-priced lawyer paid by somebody. Lisa Banfield said that the handguns showed up around the same time, and Gabriel would keep one of them on his nightstand in his bedroom. Both handguns had red lasers. Well, why would he need to go into the spare bedroom? Because it's right beside him in the bedroom. Oh, that's right. He went into the spare bedroom because it wasn't their bedroom. He had a bedroom. She had a bedroom. Really great couple. Really great couple. The Gabe reset. Really great couple. Oh no, lots more fighting. Oh. Stop, please. Lisa Banfield wasn't aware of any explosives that Gabriel may have. Lisa Banfield said that one day she was by the garbage and Gabriel Wortman showed her a gun that had 32 rounds. She said that Gabriel would show guns to people and didn't know if Gabriel showed Peter any guns. Interesting. Peter's getting asked about Peter and guns. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel would show her sister's boyfriend. Gabriel shows her sister's boyfriend a gun at the warehouse, and he also showed her brother Jimmy the handgun. To which then they went bought guns, bullets for him, even though they weren't legal. That makes sense. And they were beating up her sister. When asked why Lisa Banfield was listed as an importer, she said, an importer for what? She said that it would be when she had less than the allowable limit, Gabriel would add some of her stuff to avoid paying duty. Ooh, paying an importer. Lisa Banfield is an importer. Interesting. A special license. Lisa Banfield said that Gabriel Wortman had a Nexus card for crossing the border. One time complained about being checked all the time. She believed that Gabriel received an apology from Canada Customs, and after that, they didn't bother him and asked if he had a business license. He bought back 17 bikes to Canada, 17 motorcycles, I'm presuming. One other point on that there with her charges, she has to have the FAC to purchase bullets. She's firearms trained. You never left? Oh, I asked you a question, Cindy, about the girlfriend, or the former girlfriend, long time back. 4107, who called him? Does she have, or sorry, yes, exactly. Fuck, I'm old school. PAL. Personal acquisition. I'm still thinking back then. Statement of blank. Now, why is she not getting charged with other things? Because it looks like maybe she had a license to have guns, so she's claiming dum-dum with, I don't know anything about guns, but I think she does. Because she's not purchasing ammunition legally. She's transferring ammunition illegally. She made a deal. There's some stuff going on. A bit earlier asked if the woman in Alberta. I'd like to know about the woman in Alberta, but perhaps you and I can have a visit about that. Statement of blank. Geez, I'm not even halfway through. I think maybe it's going to be time to. I'll go to. I don't know. We'll finish out this statement. How's that? And we'll do part 2. You guys have been. What time is it? Jesus, it's 10:30 down there. My Lord. Still hanging tough. Hanging tough. Almost 100 of you. That's awesome. Statement of blank. Blank provided statement April 19th. Busy day. Detective Susan Lynch Detective Constable Lynch and Constable D. Penfound. Constable Penfound, both members of the HRP, first introduction of Halifax, and said the following: Lisa Banfield, Gabriel Wortman were celebrating their 19th anniversary. Okay, I think we know where this is coming from. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman had been disturbed and that he was severely abused as a young boy. She said that Gabriel Wortman was very smart, cheated, was psychopath, and abused Lisa Banfield. Maureen Banfield said that Lisa Banfield was fearful of him, and if she went out with them, she had to lie to Gabriel as he got jealous. So Maureen knows all about what's going down, but is it Maureen? Let's see. Let me just double check that. Want to make sure I'm correct on the relationship. Doodaloo. Maureen Brewster, isn't it? Maureen Brewster? Oh, it's Brenda Brewster. Okay. Well, it knew all about the hit the like button if you haven't already. Wow, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Super kind. I appreciate that. Must be BF statement. Maureen, yes, no, I was trying to check because family members being charged and things like that here. A lot of motive to say things. But more importantly, the point is Maureen clearly knows that Lisa's in a bad spot. Was Maureen who was the witness, the will? Oh, excuse me. But this is your sister. I don't know. Maybe it's just the guy in me, but if my sister's having problems, I'm probably not going to be very happy. And siblings would, be told. And I certainly wouldn't be sitting around for 19 years, 20. Be like, yeah, you know what? Don't worry about it. No. Gabriel Wortman and Lisa owned a denture clinic. Lisa worked for him there. No, they owned it together, even by Lisa's own account. Gabriel Wortman had a mental breakdown and talked about the deed for the property in Portapique, and Lisa Banfield had called and said that Gabriel had discharged a firearm in the house in the past. Blank said that there were guns in the warehouse and the dental office. Oh, yes, was it McNeil? I think one of the people that investigated the break-in with the shotgun and all that didn't ever get really dealt with by the Halifax Regional Police. I think that involved a Constable McNeil. Could be wrong. A couple of those McNeils, they went up and got into some trouble. You've earned every... Whoa. Ouch. Who's killing their credibility? Am I killing my credibility? I hope not. Blank said there were guns at the warehouse and dental office. Gabriel Wortman was paranoid about the pandemic and talked about withdrawing $750,000 in $100 bills, and that Brinks delivered the money. No, they went to go pick it up, and Lisa Banfield would know where the money was. Why is it that everybody knows about how much money they have? Isn't that strange? I don't know. I know I didn't run around and tell lots of people when I'd have money hanging around. Kind of problematic. You can run into difficulties. Just saying. Most people here wouldn't read 500 pages. McNeil is most certainly related to two people in the HRP. Yep. There's lots of McNeils. Okay. I'm glad my credibility isn't getting tanked. Gabriel Wortman talked about all kinds of guns, assault rifles, and handguns, and blank didn't know where or how he got them. Everybody knows about guns and abuse, paranoia, crazy, money, but nobody says anything. Blank, 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 blank. Gabriel Wortman collected police cars, bought decals for the cars, and was going to use the police car to use the car for downed officers. What does that mean? I think it's some kind of like I honor, like for the parades or something. I honor officers, but again, does that make sense? You hate them. Gabriel Wortman would dress up as a police officer and would role play. Gabriel had a whole uniform, hat, jacket, and vest. Gabriel Wortman bought 4 or 5 white Taurus cars and used some for parts and were uninsured. Blank. Blank, blank, blank. Provided a statement. Well, we'll keep going for a little bit here. Still a bunch of you in here. That's fantastic. Thanks for being so strong. Guys, reading this crap is taxing. You have to have your coffee and pills. I assure you. Statement of blank, blank, blank provided a statement April 19th to Constable Jeff Stevens, Constable Stevens, peace officer, member of the RCMP, Detective Kristen Bradley, Detective Constable Bradley, peace officer HRP, and said the following: Gabriel Wortman is blank boyfriend. Okay. Blank had been on the property on Portapic Road, and it has a large garage with rooms upstairs. There are lots of motorcycles and an RCMP car that Gabriel was fixing up. And an RCMP car. Blank didn't know where Gabriel was getting the decals from. More pills. I need more pills. I'm hoping somebody out there is listening. Need more pills. Did not know where Gabriel was getting the decals from and that they were the same decals on RCMP cars. Blank thought Gabriel Wortman had a vest. Ballistic. Gabriel Wortman collected guns. Blank. Gabriel Wortman just recently acquired guns from a friend who passed away. From a friend, third party, I think. Well, no, it's not Evans, because he didn't recently pass away. Recently acquired guns from a friend who had passed away. Okay, this is the third. I think this is over in Cape Breton. Cape Breton. blank, 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 blank. Synopsis of the statement. Okay, that's good on the synopsis. Lots of blanks. Whoa. I guess Halfpenny doesn't want anybody to see those. Blank does not know if any firearms are stored in the Dartmouth property. The garage is alarmed. Was alarmed, and there are lots of cameras all over the property. Blank and his wife felt that they were being watched due to the amount of cameras. Gabriel Wortman owns a denture clinic in Dartmouth, the parking lot, and another clinic in Halifax off of Nova Lee. Blank. Blank, 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 blank. Provided a statement on April 19th. Between doing... I hope everybody's been rescued by this point. Would be good. Informed of what's going on, etc. Using the Tweeties. Detective Constable Lake, a peace officer. Oh yes, well the HRP never had to be involved, so except Big Blue 1 and 2. HRP and said the following up in Enfield. Blank, blank received a text from Lisa Banfield, who was a picture of her and Gabriel in their warehouse around 6 p.m. Blank went to Portland Street, April 19, 2020, and was met by the police. Blank said Gabriel Wortman was a sociopath, abusive, and cheated on Lisa. I think the latter one most certainly is true. But I don't know as it was cheating. Whether there was nothing there is one thing, or also it could just be more of a open thing, or it could just be cheating. Blank said that if anything was going to happen, it would be Gabriel killing Lisa and then killing himself. Well, Wortman failed to that. That was his goal. This is the strangest domestic thing I've ever seen. Gabriel Wortman was a funeral director and an embalmer. He seemed kind of successful. He knew what he was doing. Lisa Banfield and Gabriel Wortman lived above the business on Portland Street and another business in Halifax. Interesting they don't have another house. Like they live in a loft, essentially. Anybody else thought about that? Yes. Well, they got to hit you with that. Oh, no. Black cube. Oh, no. I'm going to get a headache just looking at that. Absolutely. Caffeine is good for headaches. I'm almost out of caffeine again. Does anybody find it odd that they lived in the... He's got tons of money. Why are they living in the apartment above the above the business? Yeah, Darren. I'm not gonna. But seems like it. Jealousy, lots of jealousy raining through. Blank said Gabriel Wortman collected motorcycles and police cars and bought them from auctions. Wortman talked about having a police car with that had RCMP decals on it. Well, it didn't just have RCMP decals on it. Like, seriously, can we get fucking real here? This car was loaded to the nines. Everything. Like, everything. In a cop car was in that car. Everything. It was the real deal. So why do we want to talk about decals? Rich people are smart with their money. How do all these people know about the money? Choices of training Gabriel Wortman has. 28B 81. Chocolate. Eat all the chocolate? Okay. Nobody finds it strange that they're living in the above the dentistry clinic. I guess it's not a long commute then. I definitely would have my own house if I, expendable money. I'm having my own place. Gabriel Wortman in the past weeks withdrew money and hired Brinks to transport it to him. Gabriel Wortman took $750,000 to Port-a-Pic. So is it $750,000? Is it 400 and change? I mean, 750 comes elsewhere. 400 somewhere else. I think they've got this story muddled. Gabriel Wortman also had purchased a bunch of gas. Oh no. Gabriel Wortman showed Blank a gun on New Year's Eve. She felt uncomfortable and described it being like a machine gun. The gun was kept in by the fireplace in the warehouse. She. Statement of blank, 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 blank provided a statement April 19th. Constable Holly Murphy, Constable Murphy, and Constable Dennis Chartrand, Constable Chartrand, both peace officers with the members of the sorry, why should I muddle that one up? Of course, it's the RCMP, and said the following: Lisa has been in a blank, 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 blank. Lisa has been in a relationship with Gabriel Wortman for 19 years. Gabriel Wortman has assaulted Lisa Banfield in the past. Gabriel Wortman is very intelligent and paranoid. Gabriel Wortman had a Care modified to look like a police car, and it was Lisa that told her this. Gabriel Wortman was wealthy. Gabriel Wortman recently purchased $800 worth of gasoline. Gabriel Wortman ordered large amounts of ammunition in the past month and picked it up at blank Brian's house. Blank. That would be the brothers. Who's buying it for the abused? Yeah. Blank walked into the living room while the interview was being conducted one time. And one time when blank, blank, blank visited Lisa and Gabriel at their Port-a-Pic residence, Gabriel Wortman showed blank a hidden compartment in the garage where he kept a high-powered rifle. The compartment was underneath a workbench. This occurred 8 years ago. In the shed 8 years ago. Wow, that's specific. In the shed, Gabriel Wortman's, what do we have, 2 to 5 years ago, but very specific, 8 years ago. In the shed, Gabriel Wortman's residence, maybe they didn't see each other very often. Dartmouth, there was a false wall on the right-hand side of the shed. Lisa Banfield showed blank this a few years ago. Lisa Banfield told blank Wortman had a police uniform. Now, I find these a lot of cookie cutter. You can just kind of keep saying the same, just different people, just put in different names because it's usually the same things: gas, money, abuse, guns, gas. You always have to have the gas. Statement of blank, blank, blank was provided April 19th. Constable Stephen Wagg, peace officer, HRP, following said Lisa Banfield, Gabriel Wortman celebrate. Oh, you have to have that piece too. 19th anniversary. Lisa Banfield, Gabriel Wortman lived above the dental clinic. They had a cottage at Port-a-Pic warehouse. Years ago, Gabriel Wortman was abusive to Lisa Banfield. Years ago, Gabriel Wortman talked about having guns. There we go. Okay. Check. Blank has been to the warehouse and has lots of security. Gabriel Wortman has numerous police cars, and you wouldn't know the difference. Strange. Numerous police cars, you wouldn't know the difference. Numerous, like the one she drove around. Lisa Banfield told her Gabriel Wortman had a police uniform and a badge about a year ago. And I've never understood why nobody asks questions about this one. That kind of an important one. They said it right in the press conference, right at the beginning. Nobody asked, how does he have a badge? A few years ago, Gabriel Wortman bought $800 worth of gas. Check. Propane bottles. A few weeks ago, sorry. Everybody's got to talk about the gas. Lisa Banfield and Gabriel Wortman had a Jeep, white Mercedes, 3 ghost cars. Lisa Banfield and Gabriel Wortman together. Again, more joint ownership of stuff. Not very controlling. White Mercedes, 3 ghost cars. Okay, now we're down to 3, and some are parked at the Dartmouth Clinic. Nothing about motorbikes still here yet. Lots of them. There is a secret room at the clinic at Dartmouth. Statement of Brian Brewster. Here we go. Okay. Brother-in-law of Lisa Banfield. Brian Brewster provided a statement. I'm going to go get a coffee. HRP badge? No idea. But it is a real 100% legit badge. Okay, sorry. Get some Roni. What is Roni? I don't know what Roni. Who are you telling me about badge? I know about the badge. I'm always bitching about the badge. Oh, balls. Stolen badge, my ass. He's got a badge. He's got uniforms. He's got real police car. Possibly fully equipped. Police looks apparently like guns. Yeah, well, gets left alone by them. Things were reported to them. They knew about it. They didn't do anything about it. I'm not saying the Brenda stuff. I'm talking about other things. They knew about those things. They didn't do anything. They're like, yeah. Oh, pepperoni. Yum. Now you're making me hungry. I haven't eaten it yet. Okay. Brian Brewster provided a statement and ammunition. A statement, and April 19th, 2020, to Corporal Mark. Soberage. Sorry about that, sir. Peace officer, member of the RCMP, and said the following. Brian Brewster has known Gabriel Wortman for 19 years, since Gabriel Wortman met Lisa Banfield, which was actually 20 years ago. But I guess that was a secret. Brian Brewster said the warehouse was massive and everything in there, including car. And everything was in there, including the car. Well, there's lots of cars parked outside. There's not enough room. So what are you talking about there, Brian? Cars. Anyway, moving along. Brian Brewster never saw the car, marked police car, and thought it was built last year. Last time Brian Brewster was at the warehouse was about 18 months to 2 years ago. But he's buying ammunition. Brian Brewster saw a police uniform, which was a red serge, which included boots and Stetson. Was it hanging on the wall? Was it not hanging on the wall? Probably not hanging on the wall, but he says it's kind of hanging on the wall. Gabriel Wortman, but of course his sister says no, that's not possible. Sister-in-law. Gabriel Wortman said that he got the uniform from his uncle, who was retired. How kind of him. Brian Brewster never saw any guns. Nobody's getting charged over there for that. I never saw any guns, Gabriel Wortman's. But Gabriel told him he owned guns. Brian Brewster guessed that the guns had come from the United States, and Gabriel Wortman had a friend named Blank. Okay, so Brian Brewster somehow knows that he has illegal guns, and yet he's purchasing ammunition for him. Ooh. Brian Brewster said that Gabriel Wortman shot the guns into the ocean. Brian Brewster never saw acts of aggression from Gabriel Wortman, but knew Gabriel had assaulted Lisa Banfield a few years ago. But why in the fuck are you buying him ammunition? Illegally. And you know that he has illegal guns. Not making sense. Are you going to talk about the $800 worth of gas and the... What else? Oh, the checklist. phone calls must have been going crazy. I think it was a list that kind of got just the same thing emailed to everybody. These are the following things to say: abusive, psychopath, maybe abused as a kid, $800 worth of gas, $750,000. Next, but knew that Gabriel had assaulted Lisa Banfield a few years ago. Brian said that his wife had told him this, so I decided to buy him bullets for his illegal guns, because that sounds safe. Brian Brewster described Gabriel Wortman as bipolar and could either be outgoing or isolated. There we go. That sounds safe. Let's provide him, ammunition too. Brian Brewster thought Gabriel Wortman could go both ways sexually. Don't want to ask why. Brian Brewster said that Gabriel Wortman did not have a phone or watch TV. Oh, lots of blank. Oh, lots more. Lots of blank. Brian Brewster, that's almost a full page. With a Sharpie? Got it. You want some more? Maybe you can go down to the white pages again, too. Brian Brewster said that the warehouse, but this will probably come out, I don't know, 6-8 months from now, it'll come out again. Just with a little less whack, because the same judge is ruling on it. Because the timetable, well, we can write more in there. There's 20 warrants. Where the fuck are all the others? Brian Brewster said that the warehouse was well finished and that Gabriel and Lisa spent more time in there than at the cottage. Brian Brewster said that he heard a few weeks ago that Gabriel Wortman had bought 45-gallon drums. I think it's 45. Yeah, or 40 gallons, 45-gallon drums of fuel. Well, it's on the checklist. Make sure you get that out. Check. Brian Brewster said that Gabriel Wortman went to the U.S. once a month in the summer and typically drove down. Oh, no. Lots of people go down to the U.S. I'm sure lots of you guys do. Spicy language. Brian Brewster said that Gabriel Wortman always seemed to have money and seemed to pay for everything in cash, and recently took out $475 in cash from the bank. Check. Make sure did you get the group email? Did you get the group email? Just make sure that you say the things on the group email. Will all be good. Hee. I don't know if it's HRP or not. You want to batter me over the head. I'm not sure if it's HRP. Maybe I did say HRP. I don't remember saying that. I have a suspicion it's the RCMP or something else. This dude is something extra special. Statement of blank. Friend of Gabriel Wortman. HRP doesn't have this kind of power. Blank provided a statement 19th Sergeant Brian Fitzpatrick, peace officer of the RCMP, and said the following. Blank was friends with Gabriel Wortman. Gabriel Wortman has dangerous and businesses in Dartmouth and Halifax. Blank and his wife Blank have a log cabin in Portapique. Gabriel Wortman is a millionaire and very smart. Gabriel Wortman told Blank that he took out $750,000. Check. I guess they got the group email and took it to Portapique and buried some of it. Gabriel Wortman had an uncle who's a retired RCMP member, and this uncle gave him part of the uniform. April 19th, Sergeant Fitzpatrick seized the cell phone belonging to Blank, as had been told that there were photos of a fake police car. Oh, the fake police car. There we go. Yay. Let's insert stuff. And when Blank had exited the building, he began to delete the photographs from his cell phone. The cell phone is described as Samsung and exhibited as exhibit currently located in a temporary property locker for 50 Garland Avenue, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. So this is somebody else's cell phone. Don't know who that is. Statement of Kevin von Bargen. Brandon Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield. Kevin Von Bargen provided a statement 21st of 2020 over the phone. Corporal Patricia Davis, a peace officer and member of the RCMP, said the following. Oh, he didn't have counsel? A lawyer who doesn't have counsel being questioned. Strange. They say something about clients and lawyers. Something about fools. Anyway, Kevin Von Bargen is friends with both Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield. Maybe he did have counsel. Who knows? You don't see that, right? He was introduced to Gabriel Wortman about 3.5 years ago through a group of people who share a passion in restoring motorcycles. He has visited Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield in Portapique, Nova Scotia, 2018. And then Gabriel and Lisa came to his house in Toronto for a weekend in the fall of 2018. He also visited Gabriel Wortman in the June of 2019. Oh, so no Lisa there. Guess she didn't get to go along. Maybe she was off taking her own vacation. Gabriel Wortman's email address is portapiquelive.ca. Gabriel did not have a cell phone. As previously detailed, I don't think so. I think he had burners. As previously detailed in Lisa's statement obtained April 19, 2020, she stated that Gabriel Wortman did not have a cell phone. As previously stated, blank provided screenshots of his conversation with Gabriel Wortman on April 14, 15, 2020, and showed Gabriel used Lisa Banfield's cell phone number and his email address was portapique@live.ca. Well, sometimes you use your other's phone. That's not unusual. Kevin Von Bargen said that he last spoke with, he had a couple of days here, Gabriel Wortman on Thursday, April 16th. And it was a normal conversation. Gabriel talked about COVID, bikes, and bike parts, and how he put in for a permit to an addition for his shed 3 days before he had premeditated all this stuff. He put in an application for his shed. And it was still on the top of his mind. You know, I'm going to build that shed, but I've got those 40-gallon drums. Kevin Von Bargen said he received an email on Saturday morning, April 19th, saying that he was going to send him in part. He would send him $300 via PayPal for the part. So he's buying parts in the morning. Does this sound logical? Logic? I don't think the RCMP would do very well at logic. After he learned of the incident, he thought that some of the things Lisa Banfield had told him leading up to the events of April 18th of 2020. After he learned of the incident, he thought about some of the things that Lisa Banfield had told him. Blank. Interesting. End of March 2020, Gabriel copied Kevin Von Bargen on a certain correspondence with a Maurice McGilvery, a lawyer in Dartmouth who was advising him on real estate and commercial matters. Oh. Yeah, you got to sell that property or do buy property. 1 month before. Oh, sorry. 3 weeks. 3 weeks before. That makes sense. Kevin Von Bargen, permits, properties, lawyers, sending him money for parts. No. Kevin Von Bargen said that Gabriel Wortman talked to him after COVID began and became convinced that the world economy was going to collapse and contacted CIBC to redeem his GICs and cash them out. Not necessarily an unwise move. Lots of people did put their money into something else hard. About a month ago, Gabriel Wortman told him via a phone call he withdrew $475,000 cash from CIBC and picked it up at the Brinks Depot. Oh, yes, this is not the delivery. We're missing the $750,000 delivery, which makes it $1.125 million. Kevin von Bargen described his friendship with Gabriel Wortman as pretty strong. They had confided in each other in the past. Gabriel did not talk about having a grudge against anyone. Well, that doesn't fit. Kevin von Bargen said that Gabriel was married approximately 20 years ago and that the separation was amicable. Kevin von Bargen said that Gabriel Wortman, I wonder who the lawyer was for that. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. Gabriel Wortman was culpable for some infidelity in that relationship. Oh, great. He's using lawyerisms. Culpable. Wonderful. Just up my alley. Gabriel Wortman had spoken about Lisa McCauley with him, and it seemed that they had a really good relationship, joked around and helped each other out with things. I'm just repeating. I have no judgments on anybody in this story except for really bad players. Clearly, which some are floating around. But adults are adults, and we all do things. Kevin von Bargen said that he was shocked at what had happened. He said that Lisa, in practice Banfield, best to clarify, had told him it sounded like Gabriel was going around door to door looking for her. Oh, so Lisa and Kevin had a discussion, but I believe that's because she called him on the 19th and he was her counsel. Blank, but blank, blank, blank. Kevin von Bargen said that Gabriel did not have children, had quite a few investments, and owned everything outright. And he worked 2 days a week for 6 hours. He said that Gabriel had a deal in the works in respect to his property in Dartmouth and was planning on retiring outright. Must have been that, what was it? $200,000, $400,000 swindle? It just turns into millions and millions. Yeah. The successful denture clinic. 2, where he's working at 2 places at the same time. Kevin von Bargen said that Gabriel Wortman talked about his parents being odd and very self-centered, and how he learned about 10 years ago that he had a brother that had been put up for adoption in the U.S. Oh, yes. Brenda's friend. And Glenn's. Hot tubs. Gabriel had tried to establish a relationship with his brother, but his brother did not reciprocate. Kevin von Bargen said last year Gabriel Wortman switched from being obsessed with vintage Honda motorcycles to police cars and was buying the cars off a governmental surplus website. Gabriel would fix them up and use. He said Gabriel had gotten 4 to 5 cars in the past 5 years. And what does fix them up mean? Kevin von Bargen said that there was only one that looked like a police car because it had decals on it. When was the last time he was there? He asked Gabriel why he was buying these cars, and Gabriel said that he had one with decals on it for show, and it looked really cool in his shop, and had 12 to 15,000 invested in it. Kevin von Bargen looked cool in the shop. Kevin von Bargen said, really cool, that he had not seen the car in person, but Gabriel had sent pictures via email. Kevin von Bargen said that he was willing to provide all the emails to the police, that there may be thousands of emails. That's an awful lot of emails. I don't know. I'm not an email person, so that's an awful lot, though. Wow. Kevin von Bargen said that Gabriel Wortman had a truck driver that would do runs between Toronto and Halifax, and Gabriel would give the driver teeth, and the driver didn't charge courier fees because of this. Kevin von Bargen does not know where Gabriel got the decals for the car, but knew he had a guy recently put a stripe kit on Gabriel's F-150. Oh, there's the stripe kit. Okay, good. Kevin thought, maybe this guy who designed the labels for the car, he didn't know the guy's name. Statement of blank, cousin of Gabriel Wortman. Cousin of Gabriel Wortman. Blank provided, Blank provided statements April 28th, 9 days later, same day Lisa's getting questioned, round 2, to Sergeant Corey Kilborn, peace officer, member of the RCMP, and said the following. When placed in the interview, Blank said that he had taken down statements in that room while he was a police officer. RCMP. Blank talked about his postings as an RCMP officer and that he retired in blank. Blank. Looks longer than a date, but you never know with these boxes. Blank said that he had not been able to speak to his mother and father yet when he got a hold of Gabriel's father. Blank said that he pretty much grew up with Gabriel Wortman and found him to be a strange little guy. He said that Gabriel was bizarre, or had a difficult upbringing. Gabriel's father and mother were bizarre. I thought they were sons of bitches or something. Blank said that Gabriel had a brother who was put up for adoption. No one knew until later in life, and no one knew. Well, I guess his parents didn't know. That makes sense. Gabriel told Blank that he would not see his brother again, as he reminded him too much of his father. I guess then they saw each other, obviously, right? We already know this, but I mean, I'm just simply stating this part's kind of missing. Blank said that Gabriel went to university, into embalming, and then became a denture. As Blank said that for the most part, Gabriel was good with people, and on the other side, Gabriel, he was almost a career criminal, doing a lot of stuff, but he never got caught. This is not sounding very good for an RCMP or former RCMP officer to say. Blank visited Gabriel Wortman, a family member. Let's see what he says. What else? Gabriel Wortman a few times over the years and said that he had everything. Blank went to Dominican in 2016 with his family, and he could see problems with Gabriel and Lisa. While in Dominican, Gabriel beat up his father. I thought that was in Cuba. Now it's Dominican. They do go on a lot of trips down south. She's certainly not innocent. She's not innocent. That's true. I'm not going to speculate. I see some stuff floating around, but there's definitely, entertain as well as, So we were moving around now. Now we're in the Dominican, but they do travel lots and lots. Might be the photo. I don't know. Gabriel beat up his father. Blank never saw Gabriel Wortman again after the Dominican trip in 2016, but did talk to a couple of times on the phone. Blank said he knew the police officer as a police officer he had to get his distance from Gabriel. You're a police officer, and if you know he's doing criminal activities, even if he's related to you, you report him. No? Blank said the first time he saw pictures on the news, because he swore an oath, he saw pictures on the news, he felt like Gabriel Wortman mocked him by wearing a police uniform and having a police car with all the decals. Well, you knew he was a criminal. Blank said that Gabriel respected him, looked up to him as a police officer. Gabriel never came out to his depot graduation, but Gabriel never wanted to be a police officer or asked him about the job or what the job was like. Of course he never did. Hell, it's only mentioned in his yearbook. No one would ever ask a police officer that was in their family what it was like to be a police officer. No, never. Gabriel Wortman put himself through university by smuggling tobacco and alcohol across the border in Maine, and he was friends with Tom Evans, who was also in on it. Tom Evans died, and Gabriel inherited Tom's property. Why? You're a police officer. Is this Chris? No. Who is this? The cousin. They play a lot of funny games with the relationships, I think. I don't know if he had. Maybe it's by marriage or something. Can't be. Blank knew that Gabriel was collecting motorcycles. Anybody know who this is? I try. Come on. Just I'm a little bit slower. Anybody know the cousin's name? Don't want to dox him or anything, but I wonder if it's that fellow over in. No, he's out. Or he's still serving. Knew that Gabriel was collecting motorcycles and would get them to the U.S. and ship them to a friend, and this friend would be the one to get weapons and firearms for Gabriel. Excuse me, why is this person not being charged? You had knowledge of many criminal activities. You were a former RCMP officer. One has to wonder why you're no longer that. Blank said that they never shot guns growing up and didn't think Gabriel was obsessed with police work or guns. Well, that seems like a disconnect too on the first part. Blank said Gabriel Wortman had 2 convicts working on the property in Portapic living in a trailer. For somebody who doesn't see him, he knows an awful lot. Blank said he went to visit 2014-15, and at that time Gabriel was putting on the roof of the warehouse. Oh, with the white spot. Oh, I mean brown thing that you can't see. Anyway, Blank said that Gabriel drank but didn't do drugs. Blank met Lisa in 2014 and knew she was from a big family that was outgoing and nice and supplied ammunition. He said that Lisa was afraid of Gabriel. Oh, this is looking better for you. Blank said he wasn't aware of any domestic abuse, but assumed that there was. I don't want to be judgmental. I mean, what's done is done, but you have to have a really dirty conscience and reevaluate this one. And I think that there are criminal charges absolutely here. Said that everything about the money for Gabriel and talked about it all the time. maybe, actually there's probably enough right now to lay private citizen charges. Not that I'm saying that. I'm just saying that's a possibility. He may have more to say then. Everything was about money, and Gabriel talked about it all the time. Blank said that Gabriel came to visit in 2011-12 before he retired and was at his house for a week. So he retired in 2012. Okay, so that gives us a good idea. I'll try and see if I can find somebody. Let's see. Why is that not? Oh, good. Oh, I can't search anything. Awesome. There we go. That is Clayton, I think. That's going to be Chris. Or did he retire? 2009. Oh, fuck off. Mm-hmm. 2008. This is Uncle. 2013. That's way too early. Okay. Has to be the uncle. What is this? Out of BC, Abbotsford. Forget his name. Is it Chris? 2013. Okay. Abbotsford, E Division. Access to his uniforms at his house, and would have had access to his police uniforms as they were hanging in his closet. Said he gave him a red serge and brown boots. To Gabriel, the stuff was on display because, you know, you want to give criminals RCMP uniforms. That's a good idea. I don't know, Cindy. Whatever. Maybe not. I'll take heat for stuff. It's okay. Said that he had another brother who was an RCMP member. Okay, so this is not the cousin. Why do they keep saying the cousin? I know the RCMP person who helps us is always like, they try to, that's just bunk. It's two uncles. One who has a lot of relationships with Seamus. Can't imagine the planning that went into what happened. Well, I mean, he was planning on building a shed. Paying people money, $300 that day. I mean, what? Blank, Gabriel Wortman went into government surplus stuff. Blank said that there was an incident between Gabriel Wortman, Gabriel's parents, and the police were called, but Gabriel hadn't left home, and it was over. I think this might have to do with the Tom Evans stuff. I think that's where blackmail. Gabriel Wortman was paranoid and put his houses in his parents' name, and he was worried about the CRA coming after him. Gabriel Wortman, oh good. Now he's a tax fraud. Gabriel's father wouldn't take his name off the property, and that is what caused the argument. Blank wasn't surprised, knew what Gabriel Wortman was capable of. Wasn't surprised and knew Gabriel Wortman was capable of killing someone. Maybe his parents or Lisa. Never thought that Gabriel would go on a rampage. Is this making sense to people? His uncle, lots of knowledge. I do hope those of you who tune out, just stop the video. You can always resume it later. Because obviously there's good stuff in here. Trying to investigate here. Dude, what the fuck do you think I do? all day, every day. There's a lot that goes in the background. Just putting the pieces together, that's all. Trying to figure out how to get it out the right way. Blank said that he can't imagine the chaos and panic on the radio with what the members had to go through. I wonder about all the families. Blank did, I mean, I do think about that obviously too, but including Heidi. Blank did see any weapons in the cottage other than an old rifle. Well, that's possession. When Blank was at the warehouse, there was nothing about police vehicles, and they never talked about kitting out police vehicles. Blank knows how meticulous and planned Gabriel is, and the fire seemed to be finalizing everything. Well, he's not burning everything. That changes. Is that modus operandi? Sometimes no. Blank, which doesn't really speak to one singular individual, Blank said that the last time he spoke with Gabriel Wortman, Gabriel talked about how easy it would be for someone to collect all sorts of credit cards, run them up, and leave, to which he didn't do. Blank said that Gabriel was always thinking of ways to beat the system and ways to screw Revenue Canada. Gabriel was a scammer and an opportunist. Blank figured Gabriel Wortman would have gotten an old police car based on a good deal. Blank consented and provided a DNA sample. Why are they asking for a DNA sample? Do they not believe that he's family? Is that the problem? You're the father. DNA sample. They think Wortman isn't Wortman? What the hell do you need a DNA sample for? That's an odd one. I think that's a... I don't read your comments. I like the name. Sorry, friend. I don't know what to tell you. I don't control you can join us and get comments deleted. 50.34, very interesting. Yes. What do you need a DNA sample for? Accessory. Well, he had knowledge of many things, and he openly states it. That's, again, something that, frankly, another person that can be charged in this. I mean, I appreciate his honesty, but, and I'm not seeing anything about the families in here, which frankly makes me a bit sad, like really sad, and kind of a bit angry, but. Statement of Blank, work-related friend of Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield. Blanks provided a statement April 27th, 2020 over the phone. Corporal Kahn said the following. Blank has known Gabriel Wortman for 20 years, and it was a work relationship involving the denture business. This person up in New Brunswick? Blank said Gabriel Wortman was the last person he would think to do something like this. Blank said Gabriel Wortman was a bit of a narcissist, talked about himself a lot. Got the layperson psychologist here. Must be all those letters, I'm sure, behind their name. Gabriel Wortman told him that Gabriel was had a friend in Maine. He used to bring back motorcycles. Blank said Gabriel had at least 15 motorbikes in his garage, but he never drove them and only cleaned and polished them. Blank said Gabriel Wortman didn't drive the Ford Taurus look-alike, whatever it was. Look-alike Ford Taurus. I like that. to save money, but that he enjoyed driving it. Gabriel Wortman told him about police uniforms that he had, including a red serge, which didn't hang on the wall, but sometimes did. But never. Blank was often invited to Gabriel Wortman's address in Portapique, but he never went. Blank taught Lisa Banfield about the denture business and was hired by Gabriel to teach her 1 day a week for about a year. I think I might know who this is. Blank didn't think there were any issues between Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield near the end of December 2019, early January 2020. Remembered a day at the denture clinic on Nova Lee. I guess he was over there that day when Gabriel Wortman, so it's a Monday or Tuesday probably. That's it, I think. Gabriel Wortman opened the trunk of his car and showed him a big military gun. Gabriel had bought the gun back from Maine and said that it had no firing pin and that it was for a movie that he was going to be making. Gabriel Wortman also said that he was getting his car all done up like an RCMP car and thought that was for a movie too. Blank's last conversation with Gabriel Wortman was on February 25th, 2020, over the phone after Gabriel and Lisa called him to express sympathy at his wife's passing. Okay. Statement of Blank, carpenter and friend of Gabriel Wortman. Oh, is this... the carpenter. Blank provided a statement April 19th, 2020 to Detective Constable Anthony McGrath. Detective Constable McGrath, peace officer and member of the Halifax Regional Police, said the following. He met Gabriel in 2011. Blank is a carpenter and lived on the property of Portapique, Nova Scotia, but hasn't seen him, Gabriel Wortman, in 8 months. Blank said Gabriel Wortman builds fires and burns bodies, sexual predator, supplies guns, supplies drugs in Portapique and Economy, Nova Scotia. Blank built the structure and is aware of all the secret hides in the building, located in the building. Maybe that's lingo. I don't know. The secret hides. There are 2 false walls in the back bathroom and 2 in the garage. I think that was edited out. Destroyed garage and such. The garage has Portland Street has an attic. The log house has a 2-bay garage and the password is blank. Why does this matter? That one's judicial review. Does it matter what the code is? The garage is burned. It's never come back, isn't it? So why does it matter? I don't think you can support that legally as a judgment in an ongoing investigation. But yes, we know the code. Oh, perhaps maybe they can use it as a questioning technique. I don't know. There is 30 by 30 and deck underneath the storage room and kept several cases of 50 and 40 caliber ammunition. Yes, that's for the Barrett. There's a safe in the house and in the garage warehouse. There's a safe in the garage at Portland Street. Gabriel has 2 crates of grenades that he got from the U.S. There's the Barrett. This person also is kind of on this RCMP radar. Gabriel Wortman has a 50 caliber rifle, Barrett. 4 or 5 feet long. 50 pounds, I think. It's heavier than that. Of course, that just gets lost. Gabriel Wortman has police decals for a car and an HRP uniform and several other uniforms, including red serges and regular issue and badges and real police cars, RCMP issue weapons by the looks of it. Blank was aware that he, Gabriel Wortman, had smuggled guns and drugs from Maine for years and had a stockpile of guns. Gabriel Wortman would speak about getting rid of bodies, burning, and chemicals. Gabriel Wortman was controlling and paranoid. I was really dishing the dirt. Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield had separate bedrooms, and he's heard Gabriel and Lisa arguing in the past about how Gabriel put a gun to her head. Gabriel Wortman smuggled drugs. Put a gun to her head. Gabriel Wortman smuggled drugs from Maine, a bag of 10,000 OxyContin, 15,000 Dilaudid from a reservation in New Brunswick. Gabriel Wortman would tell him different ways to get rid of a body, had lime and muriatic acid on his property. The barrels of these would be underneath the deck. Well, could that be barrels of gas? Oh, no, that's not it. Sorry. The video cameras in Portland Street and Portapique addresses, Blank was cautioned for conspiracy to commit murder and said that he didn't have any involvement, planning, or knowledge of what happened. So he's really in the stew right now. I think he's going to throw out everything. Probably we've got JFK assassination coming here too. Blank provided layouts of the property. Gabriel Wortman is licensed embalmer. Blank saw grenades on the bench in the garage. It's funny, only he saw this stuff ever. Blank, when asked if there were booby traps on the property, Blank said that there weren't any, but suggested that police shut the power down as he wouldn't put it past Gabriel Wortman after what unfolded today. Yeah, it's a sniping crazy gun. Information from FBI respect to Blank. Statement provided on April 21st, 2020. FBI agent Raymond Gorgon spoke to Blank April 21st, 2020, and Blank told him the following. Blank could not find proof of the phone call or FaceTime with Lisa and Gabriel. Uh-oh. I think the FBI couldn't find it either, so maybe it didn't happen. Gabriel Wortman's email is portapique@live.ca. Gabriel Wortman's would pull a trailer down to Blank place in Holton, Maine to get motorcycles. Gabriel Wortman spent time in Holton, Maine. Blank was Gabriel Wortman's 50th birthday party. Blank did not see any anger issues in respect to Gabriel Wortman, did not have issues with Lisa Banfield. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman was using his address, Blank, Holton, Maine, as an address that he shipped boxes to all the time, but he did not open the boxes. Gabriel would come and pick up the boxes. Blank said he opened one box once, and it was a light bar. Funny that. The boxes were shipped to Blank via FedEx. Gabriel Wortman had a key to Blank house and the code keypad to the garage. Oh, this is probably where the guns are. Yep. Is that it? Blank had 2 handguns from Blank's gun shop, but the shop was no longer in operation. Oh, that's, what was his name? They named him. Blank checked his guns and Glocks were missing. The cases were there. There's a Glock 23 and a Glock 3 CI, both of which, of course, have popped up on the non-dusty boxes. Blank said the guns were missing, but he hasn't checked them in 4 to 5 years. Agent Raymond Gorgon said the boxes were not dusty and were sitting on the floor in the closet. Derp. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman would target practice. He and target practice at the quarry. May 7, 2020, FBI Raymond Gorgon said that he spoke to Blank May 7th. Do remember also that the FBI and Americans seemed to know all about what was going on. Remember the warning that everybody got? expats and such before anybody in Canada really did. Blank recalled that he previously provided Gabriel Wortman with a Ruger handgun approximately 2 to 5 years ago. There's a 2 to 5 again. Blank provided Gabriel Wortman the gun. Gabriel had performed odd jobs, tree removal, etc. at Blank's house at Blank, Holt, Maine. Gabriel performed odd jobs like tree removal. Does Gabriel strike you as somebody who does tree removal for other people? Strange. Gabriel would not take money, so Blank gave Gabriel Wortman the handgun as a sign of gratitude. I have to explain it somehow. Removing trees. Blank said he purchased the handgun from Blank 3 to 6 years ago. Oh, okay. All these open-ended times. Yep. No, it's not. Very expensive. Gonna need a cigar? Good cigars? Smoke break. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll take you up on that one. Maybe he's selling grenades. Tree removal. Don't worry, he did tree removal. Marion. It's fine. Let's do a little tree removal. You got a gun. Yes, that's the way it works. Ruger handgun was in a case when it was given to Gabriel Wortman as Blank. Recalled Gabriel Wortman going to the hardware store in Bangor, Maine. Oh, Stephen King likes to write about that. After he had given Ruger handgun to Gabriel Wortman. Why does it matter that he went to the hardware store? The Ruger handgun was in a case when it was given to Gabriel Wortman as Blank recalled Gabriel Wortman going to the hardware store. What does it matter if he went to the hardware store, to the pizza factory? Who cares? Does it have anything to do with anything? Or does it? Maybe there's something there. Blank said that he crossed the border into Canada many times and has never taken anything into Canada, and he was not supposed to, and has never had to declare anything. Wow. So you've never taken anything into Canada, never anything out. Interesting. Never had to declare anything. Okay. That concept of cross-border shopping, well, that's just complete horse manure. Blank said that he assumed that Gabriel Wortman could take a gun into Canada because Gabriel was Canadian, and he never questioned Gabriel about anything regarding how he would get the gun home. Wow. Okay. Americans know how crazy our gun laws are. Oh, here comes Vardy again. Statement of Blank, May 20th. Ooh, way late now. 1 month. Blank provided a statement under caution. Okay, here we go again. Sergeant Vardy read his rights, or their rights. Blank said he can't get his head around what Gabriel Wortman did. Blank said he met Gabriel Wortman in Fredericton, New Brunswick, approximately 25 to 30 years ago, and they became friends over time. They had a common friend, Tom Evans. Blank said that when Gabriel Wortman first came to Holton, Maine, Gabriel was still with his first wife, and they split, and he met Lisa. Is this person from the United States? Blank said that Gabriel Wortman and Lisa would come 4 or 5 times a year to see him, but Gabriel Wortman would come by himself most times. Sergeant Firth Fraser. Notice this task action report prepared by Fraser Firth with respect to statements. Fraser. Major crimes. Blank said Gabriel Workman never raised his voice and was caring and compassionate person. Gabriel Workman could do anything like carpentry, etc. Blank said that Tom Evans and Gabriel Workman did do business together, but he didn't know what type of business was Gabriel, and Tom did not talk business around him much. Blank bought 2 Glocks firearms and has shot them with Gabriel. Illegally? Gabriel Workman is safety conscious with firearms and has an average shot. Blank said that last time Gabriel Workman was there, it was for a motor that came to his house via FedEx. There was a week before, this was a week before the border closed, and Gabriel Workman appeared to have a head cold and was not his usual self. Hopefully he didn't have COVID. Gabriel Workman was concerned about Blank and his health during COVID. And Gabriel and Lisa would call every couple of days to check on him. Blank said a number of years ago, he gave Gabriel Workman a handgun as a gift for taking out trees and the trash. Things. Why is this person being questioned they're in Canada? So now they're coming to Canada? They brought this person to Canada? Interesting. They brought the guy from the States to Canada. Blank said that the 2 Glock firearms were kept upstairs in the bedroom and only used to target practice, and he seldomly went into the bedroom over the last 4 to 5 years with no dust on the box. Last Saturday, before the incident, April 18th, Blank talked to Gabriel Workman and Lisa. They were talking about laughing and everything seemed normal. He got up the next morning and he texted Lisa, "Nice morning. Have a good day." And then he heard about what happened and watched the news. Blank said he told the guy from ATF that he thought the gun he gave to Gabriel Workman was a Ruger, but he wasn't sure. Blank got the gun from Bobby. Bobby, I presume they're not talking about police officers over in England. Just some rando named Bobby. Paid $500 to $600. Blank said that he gave the gun to Gabriel Workman. Gabriel was by himself, and the gun was in a black case. Gabriel thanked him twice for the gun and said that Blank did not have to do that. Well, it's because he took out trees and garbage for this man. Blank said that they were working on a screen door and they took a beer break, and that's when he gave Gabriel the gun. They finished working on the screen door, and Gabriel left an hour or 2 after. I thought, where's the tree removal? I guess that disappeared. Yeah, Bob Berg. This is the guy's shop. I don't know why they blurred it out before. Going to be hard to that one's another one they're going to have to explain. Blank was almost positive the gun was purchased from Bob Berg's shop. Bob Berg, who says something different than his wife, now won't say anything. Health, retirement. Anyway, Blank said he went to one gun show with Gabriel Workman about 10 or 12 years ago in the Holton area. Blank said that Blank was a family friend, and Gabriel Workman knew Blank and would sometimes visit him. Blank said that Blank and Gabriel Workman did go to gun shows periodically, but didn't know when. Blank thought there was a gun show the week Gabriel Workman and Lisa came about a year ago. He thought. As detailed both by Gabriel Workman and Lisa Banfield were in Maine, without an E, in April 2019. Gabriel Workman never talked about what firearms license he had or didn't have, because, well, he just thought it was the same. Didn't know anything about gun laws up in Canada. Like the ones they probably ask you about when you go across the border, because everybody's just taking their open carries. Gabriel Wortman never talked about what... Blank said Gabriel Wortman knew where he kept the firearms in the house and had access to his house when he wasn't there because, I gave him the keys. I presume those keys have never been found. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman took the guns, Glocks, and then told Blank that he took them, but didn't recall when this was. Oh, so Gabe told him. Hey, I took those guns, but before he had no idea. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman had permission to use the guns, but he didn't know Gabriel Wortman had taken them across the border until Gabe told him. Derp. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman, he asked Gabriel Wortman why he took the guns, and Gabriel said he needed them for protection. Blank said that he felt betrayed by Gabriel Wortman, and that it had been at least 3 years since Gabriel Wortman told him that the guns were in Canada. So he stole from him. No problem. We're friends. Blank said he knows Gabriel Wortman bought a gun and said on the day 2019 that he was at the desk at his house counting money. Gabriel was at his desk counting money, but Gabriel didn't tell him that he bought a gun. Counting money. Counting money down in the United States. Blank said Gabriel Wortman was quite a salesperson. Now, from what he's seen on the news, he was set up, Gabriel Wortman, and Gabriel was a monster. Sorry? Gabriel Wortman was quite a salesperson, and now from what he's seen on the news, he was set up, and Gabriel was a monster. Anybody get that one at all? Pay as you go. But they'd still have record of it on Facebook. Facebook keeps records. Facebook and YouTube, RCMP, very good friends. That app is just the most horrendous thing. Cheap internet camera phones at Superstore for burner phones. Is that where to go? I don't. Let's buy them used. Boxes them. FaceTime is Facebook video chat that you can do on any phone. Don't specify iPhone. Okay, you guys are talking about phones. I don't know shit about tech retard stuff. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, you guys are typing stuff. Stop it. Yeah. Well, they watch that stuff. Project Wide Awake, Project Babel, RCMP, 100% in Facebook, deep. I like how they do the friends thing, especially down in Nova Scotia, but they're doing it everywhere. But they like the secret friends lists too. Burner phones cheap in the U.S. People. Okay. I still don't understand 5527. He was set up, and Gabriel Wortman was a monster. Who was set up? Gabriel was set up, but he's a monster. Blank said Gabriel Wortman came back with the gun, with that gun, April 2019. Lisa was with him in Maine, and he assumed that she knew, but it wasn't sure if Lisa was there. Gabriel bought it. when Gabriel bought it. Did this man come voluntarily? Was he arrested down in the United States on suspicion? Brought to Canada? Strange. Kovus and all this stuff. Getting questioned in Canada by Canadian authorities. Something set up. Yeah, I don't understand that. Never, ever keeps transcripts. Never. Never. What are you talking about? You missed lots? Well, there'll be quite a bit to watch. Doesn't have to keep transcripts, but it will show up FaceTime call was made. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Chai, I'm totally with you. I don't understand that one. This does not make sense at all. Yeah, something funny. Blank said Gabriel Wortman was outside fixing something on his tonneau cover. Blank said that in his opinion, he put the gun in the tonneau cover. What gun? Blank said that the gun Gabriel bought was a rifle-type gun with a pistol grip on the back. Cold law enforcement. Blank said that he really didn't have a conversation about it other than Gabriel Wortman had bought it at a gun show. Blank assumed that Blank was there with him. Some other person, maybe they're counting money there too. Blank said that Blank told the FBI was out to talk to him and that Blank said that Gabriel Wortman, when he bought that gun, said he was with Gabriel Wortman. A lot of players here missing. Lots of different people. Information regarding Blank, statement of Blank. Information regarding what? Employee of Blank, Blank provided statement April 20th, Corporal Lane, RCMP. Blank works at Blank as the, information regarding finances, I think, maybe. In his, no, Dackles. Is this what it is? Dackles? Branch administrator Blank heard on the news about Gabriel Wortman, recognized him as a customer who had purchased power supplies from the name Gabriel Wortman, stood out and recognized him as the person that attended Blank July 3rd, 2019 to purchase a couple of sheets of reflective and sapphire blue vinyl. Gabriel Wortman told her that the police cruiser he bought he bought at an auction and he wanted to do it up like a police car. Yeah, right. Fully equipped. Blank told Gabriel Wortman, do you know who's that guy down in the United States? What's his name? He's always in trouble. That guy would just have wet his pants to have a car like that. He's always pretending to be a policeman. Gets in constant trouble. He would just wet his pants to have a car like that. Driving the car with Dackles and Gabriel knew it would be illegal. Blank said that they didn't sell decals. Emblems only sold sheets of vinyl. Blank said Wortman came back. So I guess it's just decals or horses or something. Like you have to blank that out. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman came back to Blank in October 2019, bought more materials and red car wrap. Blank was the employee that dealt with Gabriel in October. Blank said that she knew about the purchases in October and looked them up today, April 2020. The purchase was October 18th, 2019, 7 yards of carbon wrap, 1 yard Red Dragon purchase. Okay, well, October. I believe the car was fully done up by then already. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman's account with Blank was a generic account. It was cash account where you pay with credit debit, which he didn't want to rack up because, well, he could do that and then he wanted to die. It was under Atlantic Denture Clinic with address on Pleasant Street, sorry. Yeah, he never racked up any of his accounts. Awfully odd thing to do, but does business deals. Statements of blank, employee at blank. Blank provided a statement April 20th to Sergeant Derek Blanche. Sergeant Blanche, a peace officer with the RCMP, of course, and said the following: blank works at blank as the branch manager. Blank are distributors of sign and printer industries, wraps for vehicles, vehicle graphics, and they sell material for graphics. Blank said he was not present when Gabriel Wortman made the purchase and that blank dealt with him. Blank said that they sold vinyl to Gabriel Wortman because someone would have to print the graphics. Blank looked up Gabriel Wortman had purchased from blank, and he purchased the following: 220 vinyl sapphire blue for vehicle, 3 reflective white, green, blue, 1083M fire engine red. White, green, and blue. Is there green on the RCMP car? I don't know. Maybe somebody can look. Well, lots of people wrap cars. Tons of people wrap cars. Everybody's wrapping. Wrap. Blank said that blank only sells materials by the yard with that don't cut decals. Information regarding blank. That's important. Gotta explain this one. Statement of Peter Griffin. Peter, friend of Gabriel Wortman, employee of blank. Statement provided April 27, 2020. Yeah, that's just these blanks are not going to be, I don't think, justifiable. Peter Griffin provided a statement to April 27, 2020. Corporal Ken Parsons, peace officer, member of the RCMP, said the following: blank called 911 about a fire at Gabriel's between 2200 and 2230. As it will be detailed May 1st, 2020, blank provided phone records to all calls made and received for both his phone, blank, and Peter Griffin's phone, blank. So this is what? Why are they? There is a 911 call at 22:39 from blank. This time has changed. It used to be 9. Peter Griffin was at his father's place. He got a phone call from the police telling them to lock the doors and don't answer it for anyone. They got a call from police. Did anybody else in the neighborhood get a call? No. Peter Griffin did. Good evening, Soul Slay. Hope all is well. Peter Griffin gets a call. Very nice. Get evacuated too. Very nice. Everybody else? Well, don't worry. You're not worth the RCMP time. Someone did come to the door, banging and ringing on the doorbell, and they dialed 911 again at around 23:30. Oh, now we're keeping it kind of separate who's dialing. As detailed May 1st, 2020, blank provided phone records to all calls received from both his phone, blank, and Peter Griffin's phone, blank, for April 18, 2020, and their 911 call at 23:35. There is a 911 call for the person who came to the door and just was there for 5 minutes and decided to go away. Peter Griffin did not know who came to the door, but a car did come into the yard and he couldn't see what type of car it was. Peter Griffin said they were evacuated from the house. Peter Griffin knows Gabriel Wortman and described him as a nice guy who was polite and friendly and was not aware of any issues that Gabriel may have had with anyone in the area. Peter Griffin did odd jobs for Gabriel like staining, flooring, splitting wood. Peter Griffin did see the police car at Gabriel's warehouse and said that Gabriel seemed to like the RCMP stuff and had hobbies like collecting motorcycles. Peter Griffin said that Gabriel Wortman uncle was an RCMP officer. You mean the cousin? Oh, yes, the uncle. Peter Griffin, well, there's two. Peter Griffin did not help Gabriel with the police car. Peter Griffin works at a sign shop and did decal Wortman's truck. Peter Griffin did not know where Wortman got the police decals, but thought he got them online. Gabriel Wortman contacted Peter Griffin via email, portapicketlive.ca, and through Lisa's cell phone at blank. No burner. Peter Griffin said that Gabriel Wortman had a few white Ford Taurus vehicles. Peter Griffin did not know that Gabriel Wortman had weapons. Peter Griffin split wood for Gabriel Saturday, April 18th, and last time saw Gabriel was at 12:30 that day. Yes, he wished them a good day or a good happy, wanted them to have a happy anniversary or some bunk. Isn't that what Lisa said? Peter Griffin also had met Aaron Tucker. Aaron Tuck. But thanks for coming out. That's very shameful that you can't even spell victim's name. At Gabriel Wortman's place about a year and a half ago, Peter Griffin did not notice any change in behavior of Gabriel because he was still doing business and permits for sheds and paying his bills that very day. Peter Griffin said that he had been asked by people if he'd helped Gabriel decal the police car, and as far as he knows, Gabriel did the decaling himself. Statement provided May 5th, 2020. Peter Griffin under caution. May 4th, 20 to Kershaw. I'm not sure who Kershaw is. Peter Griffin worked at Gabriel Wortman Saturday, April 18, 2020. Stopped at 5 o'clock. Peter Griffin last spoke to Gabriel Wortman around 12:30 that day. After leaving Gabriel Wortman's property at around 5, he had a general conversation with Lisa McCauley about his dog. Peter Griffin went back to his place and was watching TV and noticed a fire near Gabriel's workshop, but thought it was a brush fire. Peter Griffin got a call from his mother who said Gabriel's house was on fire, and they watched the fire. Peter Griffin's father dialed 911, and 911 called back, told them to go in the house and lock the doors. Peter and his father, went back to the father's house, and they saw headlights coming into the yard and someone knocking on the door, ringing the doorbell. Peter Griffin dialed 911. When they were escorted out of the area, that is when they noticed Joanne and John and Joanne's house on fire across the street. But they didn't notice it before then. Peter Griffin printed off 2 strips at the shop, blank, that go on the back of a police car, and he knew one of them went on the back of Lisa's car. That's the horse logo. He doesn't know, and now knows where the second went. Because, her car was unmarked, right? I believe that Peter Griffin was referring to a fully marked RCMP car Gabriel Wortman had April 18th, 2020, and April 19th during his killing spree. Peter Griffin printed off horse decals and knew Gabriel Wortman was using them on his police car. I believe his horse. Maybe it's 911. Or it could be the detachment number. I don't know. Car number. Peter Griffin has images on his phone of the police car at Gabriel's workshop. Peter Griffin used the computer at the back of the shop, blank, and researched RCMP emblems and used a plotter to print images. Peter Griffin made the numbers for the RCMP car that Gabriel Wortman had. I believe that Peter Griffin said that he made, I believe that Peter Griffin said that he made the numbers. It represents 28B11, which is the number on the decommissioned RCMP car, which is still in RCMP title. Police car Gabriel Wortman was operating April 1819. Peter Griffin said he will get fired. May 4th, Constable Kershaw did the following. Seized Peter Griffin's cell phone, which he believes to be an iPhone, placed it in a Faraday bag, exhibited a cell phone, and exhibit PE576, Survival Hill RCMP evidence locker. That's the way you deal with cell phones. That's how you process them, but maybe not. Statement of blank of Peter Griffin and Gabriel a neighbor of Gabriel Wortman, blank, provided a statement on May 1st. Constable Kershaw said the following, blank, said that around 2100 hours Saturday, he saw a large fire near Gabriel Wortman's workshop and thought it was odd. 9 o'clock. Hours, and they're 11 o'clock, they're coming. Thought it was odd due to the fire ban, blank, heard popping and banging. Didn't hear a pop, and did hear a pop that sounded strange to him. Sorry, an additional pop, 4 of them. Approximately 15 minutes later, he noticed Gabriel's house was across the water was burning. He dialed 911. Okay, so that makes it 9:15. First phone call. First arrived car. Sounds like 11:20, 2 hours later. Before he and blank took Peter took pictures of the fire. 911 operator called back, told him to go inside, lock the doors, did not answer the door for anyone. He told Peter to go and lock the cabin and come back. Not sure what cabin he's referring to. I reviewed phone records provided by on May 1st and confirmed that there was a call at 911 to 2239, April 18th, and a return call at 23:15. What about the review of the phone call from at 9 o'clock? Where's that? Did you review that? No, missing. 61.1 1. It should be right here. We reviewed and found, but it's missing. Missing. They didn't review to find out what time the first phone call came. Wouldn't serve them well, I don't think. I don't think there was much deckling that was going on, to be honest with you. They wouldn't need to go inside and lock the door if they just thought it was a fire. Right? No. No. Around midnight, he and his wife, Peter Griffin, were evacuated from RCMP. 23:15, he noted that the house across from his was not on fire. Not sure how that's possible, but okay. Wasn't on fire. The Zolls, they didn't notice it at all. I mean, it's right across the street, so they should know. Well, not quite across the street, kitty corner, but he noted that the house across the street from was not on fire, and approximately 15 minutes later, a set of headlights came into his yard. Blank heard knocking and banging at the door, and the person was there for a solid 5 minutes. The person did not yell out anything and was knocking on the door and ringing the doorbell. And then they just went away. I mean, they make it sound like this is Workman, but I'm sure if he wanted to go inside, he probably could. Around midnight, they, blank, his wife, and Peter were evacuated from the house by the RCMP and left the area. Blank said that around midnight, maybe a bit earlier. Blank said that Peter was talking to Gabriel Wortman around 12:30 Saturday. Peter split wood for Gabriel that morning. Gabriel Wortman told Peter that he would be back later on and was going out for a drive with his girlfriend to celebrate their anniversary. Blank said Peter Griffin did a lot of odd jobs for Gabriel, and Peter stays at the cabin through the summer. Yeah, they don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. You just lock up there at 9 o'clock. Fucking. And then evacuating. Seems like there's a two-tier thing going on here. Something special. Blank described Gabriel Wortman as a nice person, and he got his dentures from Gabriel. Blank has done some work for Gabriel in the past, like mowing his lawn, building warehouse, and staining the building. I wonder if he trades guns for that. Oh, no, that's the other way around. Gabriel does yard work, and he gets guns for it. Blank had spoken to Gabriel Wortman, has not spoken to Gabriel Wortman in the last 6 to 8 months. Blank has never seen a car made up as a police car, but knew Gabriel Wortman had several white cars that were look-alike Tauruses. Blank had never heard of Gabriel having guns or ever heard of Gabriel talking about guns. Blank said that Peter Griffin works at Blank. Blank provided a second statement May 1st to Kershaw with respect to telephone calls made April 18-19. Peter Griffin said the following. Blank said that Blank was Peter's phone number. Blank made the following calls April 18th. 2246 had contact with Blank and duration 1 minute. Okay, so these calls to Lisa. But there's also another one. As previously detailed, Lisa Banfield told the phone number was Blank. $23.02, 16 minutes later, another 1 minute call. Sounds like it's going to voicemail. And another 33 minutes later, somebody had contact with 911. The duration was 7 minutes. As previously detailed, Peter Griffin said that he dialed 911 when someone showed up at their property and knocking on the doors. What about the 9 o'clock call? I want to know about that call. Statement of Blank, part owner of Blank, provided a statement May 2nd to Kershaw. Kershaw busy again. Part owner of Blank is part owner of Blank, and his Blank is the owner. Peter Griffin works for him. Blank allows employees to make things, personal projects, but it must be approved by him first. Blank said that Peter did say that Peter Griffin did come to him at one point about a year ago and asked to make a file with blue reflective material. Long time ago. Peter Griffin has the file on a USB stick, and it was the RCMP musical ride emblem or the horse emblem, but it was the emblem that you see on the RCMP car. I guess he didn't know. Blank said did not allow Peter Griffin to proceed with the project and told him that he should not be messing around with stuff like that. Blank did not know if Peter Griffin did the work without his knowledge, but the image was stored. But if the image was stored on the system, it would be on the network drive. Blank said the network drive stores all the customer files. Blank said that it would be possible for someone to do work without him knowing, and said that there was no way to tell if someone had brought in a USB stick, brought the USB stick in, do the work and delete it. Blank said that the file could be saved under something else as well. Blank said the machine is very simple, not high tech, and does right. It goes right to the machine and then is gone. This is the same for every machine shop. Blank said there are 7 or 8 computers in his shop. Blank said that they have spoken to Peter Griffin about the shootings. Peter was shaken up and is not sure if Peter did anything or not. Peter Griffin is still an employee with Blank and has been to work since the shootings. After the shootings, Blank reminded Peter of the personal job he requested to do, and told him this is why we don't do things like that. And Peter told him he didn't do it. Blank said that if he finds out Peter Griffin did the work, he will let him go from the company. Blank did not know Gabriel Wortman, and Peter would refer to him as Gabe. Blank is not aware of any other side projects that he may have done for Gabriel Wortman. Blank said that would be possible to do a couple of little emblems, also possible they could have emblems, cut emblems by hand. Yeah, those emblems didn't look like cut by hand. 63.9, crime for idiots. Blank said that if Peter did do it, the material would have been loaded into the machine. The file would have got sent to the cutting machine. Information regarding Blank. I conducted a Google query for Blank, located a website that learned the following. Blank. Under products tab, it shows links for blank. Blank. Okay, that was helpful. Information regarding Kage ad by Gabriel Wortman. Statement of this side-by-side seems very important. Why? Statement of Blank. Purchased by side-by-side Gabriel Wortman. Saw a police car on March 28, 2020. Blank provided a statement, I guess, because they saw the car. April 27th, 2020. Corporal Khan and said the following. Blank replied to Kage ad side-by-side for sale, and the seller was Gabriel Wortman. On March 28, 2020, Blank went to see the side-by-side at Gabriel's log cabin. The F-150 was in the driveway with a trailer attached to it and a side-by-side on the trailer. Oh, I thought there was gas barrels on it or something. Where did those go? Oh, were they under the deck? That suddenly becomes muriatic acid. I don't know. There was a thin blue line sticker on Gabriel Wortman's truck. I need to understand this thin blue line thing a bit more. That seems to be a sticking point too. Due to a sign posted on the door, there was not accepting guests. Interesting. Blank called the number and female answered, and shortly after Gabriel Wortman exited the house. Not accepting guests. I've heard that this is possible. Yep. Somebody mentioned that already? Nope. Okay. Interesting. I've heard this before. There is somebody who knows something about that. Possible. Which would explain them not going down, right? Did he have a sign on the door that said, do not receive guests? Cindy? Blank's first impression of Gabriel Wortman that he could be an RCMP officer, as he was tall and broad, and by his demeanor, in that he was very straightforward, and there was no joking or kidding around. Okay, interesting. Blank and Gabriel Wortman took the side-by-side for a test drive and drove Gabriel Wortman's warehouse, where there were two to blue. Blue? Not white. Blue. Ghost cars. So now we're up to what, 6 or 7 cars? A Jeep, a small excavator in the driveway. They went to the warehouse. Gabriel Wortman could give him a receipt for a $300 deposit. Blank was giving him a hold for the side-by-side until he could figure out a way to get it to Cape Breton. Inside the warehouse, Blank saw a fully marked police car and commented to Wortman, "Must be retired RCMP officer." And Gabriel Wortman said, "Yeah, something like that." There were no further discussions about the marked police car, as Blank was more interested in motorcycles than displayed on the wall. Blank said that Gabriel Wortman may have been a little agitated the week before due to some panic buying, but Gabriel Wortman did not make any threats or say anything specific. Gabriel Wortman did express his displeasure at how Prime Minister Trudeau was handling the COVID situation, but other than that, everything seemed normal with Blank. Well, that's, lots of. Statement of Blank required blue cars, though. No, six or seven police cars. Blue, white. Acquired by side-by-side, being sold by Gabriel Wortman, maybe 2 of them marked. Blank provided statement. 28th Constable Troy Allen, peace officer, RCMP, said the following. During the first week, March 2020, Blank answered an ad on the Kage by side-by-side, but sold by Gabriel Wortman. Gabriel Wortman responded to Blank call and said that he was in Maine, that he would get back to him once he returned either Thursday or Friday. Saturday of the week, first week of March 2020, went to Gabriel Wortman's cottage, Portapic, and they went for a test drive with the side-by-side. Blank mentioned that he had a four-wheeler and inquired Gabriel Wortman was interested in trade, went to show a picture of a four-wheeler on his phone. While scrolling through the pictures, Gabriel Wortman commented on a picture of a restored motorcycle that Blank had on his phone. They discussed motorcycles. Gabriel Wortman told him that he had something to show Blank, and they took a ride in the side-by-side of the property with a large building. Gabriel Wortman took Blank inside the building, warehouse, where there were several restored motorcycles, a bar, a loft, and an apartment with a fully marked RCMP car. Was there, I didn't hear whether there was a thing on the door, Cindy. Did not receiving guests over at Gabe's place? Do you have something like that on his door? Odd. Yeah, that's interesting. There was a site. I wish I could remember it and find it, but it seems to have disappeared. Or I don't know where. Maybe it'll come up again. I haven't seen it. Blank said Gabriel Wortman. If he was a Mountie, Gabriel Wortman stated he was not, but a collector. Gabriel Wortman said that he bought the car new, and built it in the condition it was, marked with decals to resemble RCMP car. Not 2017. Like they try to tell people that, what is it, Monterey sticker or whatever it's called in the window? It's brand new. Funny too, it's mounted in the rear window, which means that, the front window, when they're usually mounted in the back, but that would be because the back window had stuff in it already. As if it was already, I don't know. I think the car was brand new. Gabriel Wortman built as is, straight off the shipping line to RCMP. Built it as a condition it was, marked with decals to resemble RCMP car. Blank sat in the passenger seat, described the console where the computer would be, and a radar gun. Blank saw several other vehicles on the property and said that there was a Jeep, a backhoe on blocks with no wheels, a white Ford Taurus with front end damage. Where's all the other stuff? Blank said Gabriel Wortman did not have a cell phone, because you plate cars that are destroyed and you're using for parts. Blank said that at first weeks after he visited, he emailed Gabriel Wortman to inquire whether he was interested in selling a gumball machine that he saw at Gabriel garage. Gabriel Wortman said that he could talk and possibly Blank could produce some painting in them for trade for the gumball machine. Not sure how that's quite relevant, but okay. Information CBSA. No, we've never seen one. The code he and I had was the gate open warehouse. I just was wondering on the house if it had the sticker this person's referring to, like they don't accept visitors. Seems like there's some people around there. CBSA, Gabriel Wharton, Lisa Banfield, Roxanne Myers. There's a Myers also that lives down in Portapique. Intelligence agents, intelligence analyst with the CBSA created a report with respect to the queries conducted by CBSA systems, respect with Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield to the following it learned. Gabriel Wortman has traveled numerous times over the past 10 years and traveled several times a year. Okay. All entries into Canada were either through the land border, Woodstock, New Brunswick, or through Halifax International Airport. Oh, okay. So he's flying. Gabriel Wortman traveled to Canada via Woodstock land border 15 times in the last 2 years. I don't know if that's unusual. I don't live there, so maybe lots of people do cross-border shopping. Lisa Banfield traveled frequently and entered Canada at the same locations as Gabriel Wortman. Lisa Banfield. Okay, yes, but they didn't travel together all the time. Lisa Banfield, Gabriel Wortman last traveled together November 23rd, 2019. Entered Canada through the Woodstock land border. This was the last time Lisa Banfield entered into Canada. Last time Lisa did. Gabriel Wortman last entry was March 6, 2020, and entry gained via Woodstock land border. Gabriel Wortman's business Atlantic Denture does not have an import account with CBSA, but you know what? Lisa does. Don't worry about it. She's got those special things. Gabriel Wortman has personally imported goods into Canada. Most common items were car parts, and Lisa Banfield was sometimes listed as co-importer on Gabriel Wortman's importation entries. Addresses associated with Gabriel Wortman, 193 Portland, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, which was identified as business address of Gabriel Wortman. No phone number was listed. Blank. Don't want you to know what that other address is. Both Lisa Banfield and Blank are listed as associates of Gabriel Wortman. I guess that's number 2 address is this person that's blacked out. Then track. With respect to Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield. Don't worry, they come late to the party, only a year and a half later. FinTrack reports Canada prepared suspicious transaction report April 22nd, after the event happened, 2020, and April 30th, 2020, in respect to Gabriel Wortman, Lisa Banfield, Northumberland Investments. Gabriel Wortman is reported to be president, co-owner, director, and following was earned. Only one of them has nobody. Anyway. Gabriel Wortman listed his birth 6875. Address is on file 193 Dartmouth, 200 Portapique, 200 1850 Airport Exchange, Erlanger, Kentucky, and Blank, Holt, Maine. It's like an apartment. $67, what? 110? Now, who is the associate? I don't know. $6824. No, it's an address. Let me just check this address, though. Strip mall. Aw. Is this an eBay thing? Somebody in Canada looking for this back in June 2015. Okay, so it's an eBay distribution number. Care of blank Moncton. Wonder if that's his dad that he never gets along with. New Brunswick. Telephone number is 902-464-0808 and blank. Email address is, this email address is blanked out. Gabriel Wortman had a Nova Scotia driver's license. Gabriel Wortman was a denturist. Northumberland has 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia listed as address, and Gabriel Wortman is listed as president, owner, director. Gabriel Wortman has the following accounts: PayPal, 506-661 University Avenue, Toronto. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 PayPal accounts. 1, 2, 3 Toronto Dominion visas, personal account, and a checking account at TD. Royal Bank, personal account out of New Brunswick, RBC, personal account out of Dartmouth, another personal account. These are joint accounts, right? Oh, he's got a joint account with somebody that they don't want to say. Interesting. 2 joint accounts with Lisa Banfield out of RBC. I wonder if that's the sister. 2 RBC visas. A line of credit. CIBC credit card. PayPal suspicious transactions between March 22nd, 2019 and December 5th, 2019. Gabriel Wortman is believed to make purchase for items utilized for the facilitation of domestic terrorist activities, to which they didn't know about until after he died, which would be over a year later. Very good of them. They're quite speedy. Actually, 2 years. No, sorry, a year. That is so fast. FinTrack. Anybody who had dealings with FinTrack understands this stuff. Gabriel Wortman used his account to make purchases of vehicle accessories commonly used for police, especially explicitly labeled as being intended for police, but they didn't seem to care. Purchases funded by Toronto Dominion Bank, credit cards, blank, and blank, and CIBC credit card, blank. Okay, lots of other ways that he's paying. Shipping addresses used, or somebody's paying, were used 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, and blank, Holt, Maine, but item shifts to Holt, Maine, blank, and address to blank. Okay, somebody else. Is that his friend that's getting questioned? Toronto Dominion Bank between June 1st, 2019 and April 18th, 2020, so almost a year. Northumberland. Gabriel Wortman is listed as 100% owner. Northumberland Investments, operators residential, listed as operators of residential buildings and dwellings. The Northumberland Investments address listed 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth. STR previously filed on Northumberland Investments for atypical cash deposits over reporting thresholds that were primarily utilized to fund drafts except payable to Gabriel Wortman. Wow. Okay. Seriously. Anything over 10 cash, and I guess he's getting flagged tons, but nobody paid attention to that. Gabriel Wortman's personal account, blank, outgoing funds, payment to TD Visa account, blank, totaling $15,192.66, and one draft, the amount of $37,278 payable to Gabriel Wortman, later deposited in the account held in CIBC. TD personal Visa account, blank. Credit card spending charges include GCS surplus for $15,000, because of course you can buy cars for all those cars, 6 of them now, for $15,000, brand new especially. Various PayPal accounts, including totaling $4,819.47. Multiple point-of-sale transactions totaling $11,566.53, including Nova Scotia Registry, motor vehicle, various automotive parts. This is why they want you to quit using cash, so then they can track you. Supplemental STRs on Gabriel Wortman. January 29, 2020, check payable to Gabriel Wortman was negotiated and drawn to the account of Canada Life at RBC. The check was for the amount of $674.50. May 12th, 2020, check payable to Gabriel Wortman was negotiated and drawn on the account of Manulife Financial Life at RBC. The check, blank, was issued to the amount of $762. Who's writing the checks? Is he writing checks to himself? March 12, 2020, check payable to Gabriel Wortman negotiated on the bank, drawn Government of Canada Bank. An account of Government of Canada Bank. The check was for the amount of $4,035. $40,035.47. Lisa Banfield. Okay. Here we go. Let's see how many accounts she's got. Are they going to tell us a little bit more? Lisa Banfield, listed date of birth 68 August 27th, which makes her 52 years old. Address 193 Portland Street, telephone number blank, email address is blank. Lisa Banfield has Nova Scotia driver's license. Lisa Banfield is a technician. Lisa Banfield has the following accounts. Several. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting. Plus joint accounts. Northumberland Investments. 7 bank accounts. Not very financially dependent upon Gabe. And I suspect Gabe is stashing his cash with her. Northumberland Investments. Probably lots. Also operates Northumberland Investment Inc. Or INV Inc. Address is Associate 193 Portland, Dartmouth 175 Aberdeen Street, P.O. Box 3121, Fredericton. Okay, so I'm presuming that's a mailbox company. Businesses activities shows operators of residential buildings and dwellings. Gabriel Wortman is listed as president, owner, and director. Northumberland Investments at the following account: Toronto Dominion. Out of Fredericton, Gabriel Wortman has signing authorities. Detail SDRs. August 10th, 2010. Oh, they're going back far. Northumberland Investments has been a client since 1988. So he got the business when he was 20 years old. Credits comprised of 3 deposits totaling $246,600, 2 cash deposits totaling $200,000, 1 partial cash deposit, term deposit for $46,600. Excuse me. So he deposits $250,000. August 10th, 2010. Activity shows client depositing large sum of cash on offsets. I think this is the buildings. Is that the buildings, Tom? Large sums of cash offsets bulk funds via drafts payable to the president of the account, Gabriel Wortman. Client is located in Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Transactions occurring both in Fredericton, New Brunswick, Dartmouth. Samples of purchases of vehicle accessories commonly known. Sample of purchases of vehicles commonly known used by police between March 22nd, 2019 and December 5th, 2019 as payable. Police Interceptor Taurus 2013. So there's all kinds of gobbledygook he's buying. This car, I believe, was done way before. The center console, the push bar ram, light bar, takedown alley, light traffic emitter, wheeling siren lights, control head, and amp, and more B-Link ultra parts. Like, who knows this shit? Watch guard, DV, in-car, recordable vehicle dash cam, wireless bundle, subdued Canadian thin black. Okay, here we go with that. ProGuard gun rack. Something. This is, I think, another gun rack thing with a key, electronic. 4 2013-19 Ford Taurus 18-wheel covers. Where's all the other parts? There's a lot of other parts. Equifax. There's a lot of other parts that should be on here. Equifax, respect to Gabriel Wortman, Lisa Banfield, Equifax. Credit Bureau tracks credit history and borrowers in order to generate credit reports and scores. Equifax prepared report April 22nd, 2020 with respect to Gabriel Wortman, Lisa Banfield, and the following was learned. Wow, 68, you're still hanging on. Have you fallen asleep? May 2013, I believe, was the switch in the body style. I think. So it may fit. But there's a lot of parts out of there that's missing. What is no? No what? File was opened July 13th, 1988. Last activity. 20 years old again. April 12th, 2020. Current address 193. Current employer Atlantic Denture. And former employer is listed as Wortman Dental. There's no indication of fraud on their credit report. Interesting. No fraud. Even though everybody's saying he's frauding everybody. Defrauding. Gabriel Wortman has $190,750 in credit. He's only utilized $5,843. racking up those credit cards before he goes out with a bang. No, that's not. This is not the way that a person who, no. Even they said like he would rack it up before he died. Has following credit cards: Royal Bank Canada, CIBC Visa, Capital One, HSBC MasterCard, TD Visa, MNBA MasterCard, Royal Bank Visa, CIBC Credit Line. Lisa Banfield has unique number, is blank, file is blank, files open June 21st, 1988, last activity. So she thinks she's 18 or something like that. 2017. Oh, so he's been taking care of her since 2017. 3 years. Lisa Banfield, his former name is Lisa Wagner. There's her married name. Blank. As her former address, 193 Portland, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. And her former address. So she has a different address listed. Not 193. Where does she live? Now. I think this report is prepared shortly thereafter, so she had a different address prior to all this. Current employer is listed as Atlantic Denture, because she's still employed there. Former employer is listed as Royal Bank, Worldwide Source. Interesting, Royal Bank, sister? Royal Bank, Worldwide Source, I don't know what that is. Is that like Worldwide Pants? Dave Letterman? There's no indication of fraud on the credit report. Lisa Banfield has blank following credit records. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. CIBC Brinks, information pertaining to Gabriel Wortman's statement of blank. CIBC blank is an employee with CIBC Corporate Security Integrated Investigations, Ontario Atlantic Region, told me with respect to the following. Gabriel Wortman and his business with CIBC. Gabriel Wortman was a client of CIBC since 1990, has multiple products with them. There are 3 businesses associated with Gabriel Wortman: Atlantic Denture, Current, Northumberland Investments Incorporated, Berkshire Broman Corporation. March 20, 2020, Gabriel Wortman did the following. Liquidated some of his assets by cashing in GICs, purchased in 2017, received $400,000, deposited $400,000 into his business account. March 25th, 2020, Wortman did the following. Redeemed investments worth $75,000, deposited $75,000 in his business account, attended CIBC branch, Dartmouth, and asked to liquidate a significant amount of cash. Doesn't really specify how much he had. Spoke to branch manager in discussion about movement of large amount of money, requested $475,000 in $100 bills. March 30th, 2020, arrangements were made by CIBC Brinks, delivered $475,000 to Wortman. Following occurred, Gabriel Wortman attended Brinks, dealt with blank. Gabriel Wortman validated himself with identification, vehicle information. Brinks turned over 2 cash parcels to Gabriel Wortman, signed a manifest, and took possession of 2 cash parcels. Gabriel Wortman placed both parcels in what appeared to be an old laptop bag and placed the laptop bag into the trunk of his car. Transaction between Gabriel Wortman and Brinks is on video. An account for Berkshire Broman was opened January 11, 2011 and registered as a used car dealer. Interesting. An account with Northumberland Investments Incorporated was opened in May 2017. Description of associated business is other health laboratories. Gabriel Wortman has the following with CIBC: joint checking account with Lisa Banfield, TFSA, RRSP, GIC, mutual funds, Visa, line of credit. Gabriel Wortman is authorized to use Visa belonging to Lisa Banfield. Gabriel Wortman is authorized to use a visa belonging to Lisa Banfield. Okay. CIBC has video transaction involving the $475,000 transaction between Brinks and Gabriel Wortman. CIBC has possession of all documents and data related to Wortman, Lisa Banfield, Atlantic Denture, Berkshire Broman, Northumberland. Statement of blank. Brinks, blank, provided a statement. Constable Catherine McLeod, Peace Officer, RCMP. Regional Director, blank, is Regional Director, Corporate Security, Brinks. Blank has been contacted by blank for a request to CIBC customer pick up $475,000 from the Brinks facility. There's some money missing here, I think. Blank was responsible for risk mitigation of the customer's identification, thought the customer's name was Wortman. Blank has possession of the copy of the video, including Wortman, can be turned over to police upon production order and production orders served on him. Pick up $475,000 from Brinks. We pick some up from there's still money missing. May 1st, 2020, the following information: corporate name and address, Brinks Limited, Corporate Security Office, Quebec, 30 days, more than enough time to produce the video. Statement of blank. Brinks provided a statement 24th April 2020. Constable McLeod said the following. Blank is an employee at Brinks Canada, 27th, 2020, received a call from a request from a CIBC customer who was to pick up a cash parcel. Blank CIBC said the transaction took place would occur March 30th, 2020, 9:36. Provided license number information for Gabriel Wortman and vehicle identification, which was a 2013 Ford Interceptor, Nova Scotia license plate GJX 365, as previously detailed. Wortman did have possession of vehicle 2013 Ford Taurus with license plate GJX 365 associated with Berkshire Broman Corporation. March 30th, 2022, parcels valued at $475,000 were delivered to Wortman at Brinks facility. So he's getting money delivered over there. Vehicle looked like what to be a police car and thought to be odd, with reflective tape still on the vehicle. And the mount for the computer was still in it. Who's saying that? Gabriel Wortman placed 2 packages in a green top bag. Gabriel Wortman signed the manifest for the parcels, and copy manifest is stored at Brinks facility. How is he going there and picking up money? God only knows. Royal Bank information pertaining to Gabriel Wortman. Lisa Banfield, blank, is employee at Royal Bank. I wonder if it's his sister. And is Atlantic Region Manager for Corporate Investigation. No, it's not. And provided a SDR. With respect to Gabriel Wortman, Lisa Banfield, I learned the following information. Gabriel Wortman is a client. Gabriel Wortman has the address 193 Portland and a phone number 902-464-0808. Gabriel Wortman's employer is Atlantic Denture. Lisa Banfield is a client. Lisa Banfield's 193. I guess she still has the old address here. Banfield is an employee. Lisa Banfield's employer is Atlantic Denture. Gabriel Wortman, Lisa Banfield have a joint account open November 3rd, 2010. Gabriel Wortman has a visa. View of account. Gabriel Wortman's account activity was reviewed for a period of January 1st, 2019 to April 21st, 2020. No activity was noted. With the client credit cards associated with profiles, Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield for a review period. Gabriel Wortman's visa blank was used sporadically in 2019 and not at all in 2020. September 6, 2019, Gabriel Wortman's blank was used to purchase $2,998.05 from GC Surplus. Blank conducted a search of sales between September 3rd, 2019 and September 6, 2019 on GCS Surplus site, noting 5 listings for Taurus vehicles. 5. One of the Ford Taurus vehicles, sale RNHA 0010468-13 was sold September 3rd, 2019, $2,607, according to GCS surplus regulations. You have 3 days to pay for the item. When you successfully bid on $2,607 plus 15% HST equals $2,998.05, which is the amount charged against the Visa of Gabriel Wortman September 6, 2019. Vehicle was sold for $2,607, was a 2013 Ford Taurus with a blanked out VIN. Why? Who knows? July 8th, 2019, the vehicle was owned by the RCMP. The plate was unattached from the vehicle. There is no further information on Jen to show who this vehicle was sold to, nor is there any further history beyond the history of the VIN entry at July 8th, 2019. Reviewed documents provided by GC surplus to Corporal Davis and noted that Gabriel Wortman, buyer 105-9600, registered May 12, 2009, and buyer 1077145, registered July 11th, 2010, and Gabriel Wortman, Berkshire Broman, buyer 1122342, registered January 3rd, 2013, address 193, email address portapic@live.ca, are clients with GC surplus. Further, August 31st, 2019, there is a bid of $2,607 for Taurus 1122342 on 2013 Ford Taurus associated with the sale, RNHA 0010468. Royal Bank information pertaining to Brian Brewster. Brian's banking records. Blank, as detailed above, as employee of Royal Bank and as Atlantic Region Manager for Corporate Investigation Services, told me the following in respect to Brian Brewster. Blank has confirmed the account of blank from the transaction log of Canadian Tire for the purchase of April 4th, 2020. This was for bullets. Account Royal Bank Canada, when provided the name of Brian Brewster, he confirmed that the account belongs to Brian Brewster. Brian Brewster has an address of blank. Brian Brewster is valid Nova Scotia driver's license. Address is blank. April. eBay information. So I think that's to do with the purchase of ammunition, at least in April 4th. What was it? April 4th? eBay information pertaining to Gabriel Wortman, Corporal Con, submitted preservation request. Preservation request. Well, we should all submit preservation request for, preservation request to the RCMP, because they destroy evidence and hide it and alter it and manufacture it. Request to eBay. Receive a document titled Global Asset Protection and following information. They have respect to Gabriel Wortman. Full name, Gabriel Wortman, July 5th, 1968. Contact identification identified as Gabriel Wortman, 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, B2Y 1J5 902-464-0808. On Canada Post website associated with Canada Postal Code, look up B271J5 is postal code associated with 193 Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. As previously stated, 902-464-0808 is cellular telephone number associated with Lisa Banfield, but also is used. Whoops. So Lisa had another cell. Two cells. Two cells. Two cell phones. The business cell phone is the number associated to Lisa Banfield. But she also has another cell phone that's blanked out. So is it really just in Lisa's name? Registration date March 3rd, 2013. Registration IP address 14127647134. Portapic@live.ca is the email. Shipping address is blank, 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 Maine, Holden. eBay address user is 200 Bass River. On April 20th, 2020, Corporal Mazeo Battencourt, Constable Battencourt, peace officer, member of the HRP. Located profile 200 Bass River on eBay and profile picture of Gabriel Wortman and a female. And a female. You want to have a look at them? You can do reverse IP lookup, yeah, if you want. I'll just keep reading. I can plug it in, but why don't we let you grab a hold of that? You've got permissions on it, yeah, don't you? Yeah, you do. Okay. Anything you come across would be super. Thank you. But the two cell phones, I think, is a big thing. I know a few things, not too much, but a couple. But if you want to do that, that would be awesome. Then I can just keep reading. Gabriel Wortman and a female. 193, search of 193 Dartmouth, Nova Scotia on Nova Scotia. April 20th, 2020, Justice Peace Kelly Shannon, Justice of the Peace in or around the province of, in and for the province of Nova Scotia, granted Section 487 CC search warrant to search the property of 193 Portland, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Corporal James Skinner, peace officer, member of the RCMP, was present during the execution of the warrant at 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, April 20th, 2020. Following was seized: Toshiba laptop, serial number 7A1492553H. Based on the review of the stored data obtained of the Toshiba laptop, I learned the following. Devices users were portapic@live.ca, wortmangabriel68.com, gmail.com, and then a third email address, which looks to be probably, maybe, Lisa's. WortmanGabriel68@gmail.com was associated with Gabriel Wortman and synced to Chrome accounts. Last Chrome session, April 5th, 2020. Web history shows Clayton, Clay GMC Chevrolet. I think that's, yep. Okay, that's where the gun was getting shipped to, Bangor. GSC surplus accessed April 4th. Firefox browser shirts are sold related to USA searching for generators and accessing eBay. So he was preparing for if the power went out and stuff. User access Google Drive, Dropbox, OneDrive, Netflix, Gmail, Outlook, YouTube, Kijiji, eBay, GCS surplus, GC surplus, Amazon, Yellow Pages, AutoTrader, Craigslist, verbatim SD card 512 megabyte tablet. Constable Larkin, peace officer, member of the RCMP, stated the tablet was an Acer tablet. Reviewed on the stored data on the tablet, learned the following. Last browser use was May 6, 2017. Wow. That thing's never used. Access Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, YouTube, Instagram. March 7, 2018, last use of tablet. There were no email or messages. An Action Tech router, Garmin Nuvi GPS. What vehicle was that in? Was it in a vehicle? I guess it was at home. Based on review store data Toshiba laptop, I learned the following. Usage started in March 12, 2000. Last usage November 6, 2017. Not used. Portapic Drive, 193, Portapic Beach Road, 193 Dartmouth, where place is saved. Journey August 1st, 2016, with points saved near Bangor. Searsport, Maine, and Stockton Springs, Maine, was a journey for the date of 2016. Near Rockland, Maine, there was a journey with the date 2014 near Gardner, Maine. Thin blue line sticker, as previously detailed, March 28th. So this thing was never used. How do you have a computer? I guess they all burned up or something. I don't know. He's not accessing the internet because it would be his Google Chrome account. As previously detailed, March 28, 2020, went to see the side-by-side with Gabriel Wortman's cottage log cabin. Was an F-150 in the driveway with a trailer attached to it, and the side-by-side was on the trailer. There was a thin blue line sticker on Gabriel Wortman's truck. I don't understand the relevance of this thin blue line sticker, but it appears to be very important. As previously detailed, on FinTrack, there was suspicious activity with Gabriel Wortman's PayPal account, and one of the purchases were thin blue line stickers. Plural. Of course, it took them over a year to find them. Mercedes car, Ford Interceptor, not sure a year, April 2020, part of investigation, execute search warrant 193, Portland, okay, Venture, identified 2 vehicles using forensic software, IVE, that could possibly contain data further to the investigation. The vehicles seized are 2015 Mercedes C300. Yeah, all right. Not that great car at all. VIN blank and Nova Scotia license plate ENT 378. GN shows that the vehicle is registered to Gabriel Wortman, 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth. 2013 Ford Taurus Interceptor with VIN blank. Not sure why that's important. And Nova Scotia license plate GMK 905. Jen shows the vehicle is registered to Berkshire Broman, 193 Portland. Search report 200, Portapic Beach Road, Portapic, on April 20th, 2020. Justice of the Peace Kelly Shannon, Justice of the Peace in and for the province of Nova Scotia, granted Section 47 Criminal Code search warrant to search the property 200 Portapic Beach Road, Portapic, Nova Scotia. The search warrant is valid April 20th, 2020, from 21 hours to April 26, 2020, April 24th, 2020. Justice of the Peace Allison E. Rose, Justice of the Peace in and for the province of Nova Scotia, granted for Section 487 Criminal Code search warrant to search property 200 Portapic Beach Road, Portapic, Nova Scotia. The search warrant is valid April 24th, 2020 to 2100 hours, May 3rd. This would be why addresses weren't being opened up until May 5th. 4th, 5th. Search warrant was sought April 24th, 2020, with known search that could be completed by 2100 hours of April 26th due to the requirement of the pathologist to assist in the search, and pathologist was not able to attend Nova Scotia until the afternoon of April 26th and would not be able to attend the scene on April 26th. Okay, so you're having no bodies, searching for bodies. April 22nd, 2020, officers posted with proceeds of crime requested to attend the location of 200 Portapic Beach Road, Portapic, Nova Scotia, with large sum of money was located. Detective Constable Carol Campbell Waugh, Detective Constable Campbell Waugh, peace officer, member of the HRP, said the following. Why is Constable an HRP constable going to 200 Portapic Beach Road? That's slightly out of their jurisdiction to recover a large amount of cash. 200 Portapic is not HRP jurisdiction, is it? Several tinfoil packages. Ammo can. I guess it wasn't in the fireproof bag. As said before, April 23rd, 2020, the amount was counted. The can was $705,000, as previously detailed. March 30th, 2020, Gabriel Wortman withdrew $475,000. No, there's money missing. Search warrant 123 Ventura, DeBert, the welding shop, April 26, 2020. Blank contacted RCMP to dispatch a report that he found some RCMP-related items in the woods because he had a feeling that he had been there. Isn't that what he said? 123 Ventura Road, DeBert, Nova Scotia. The following items were located. Ammo packing, knock-knock slippers, metal holder and bracket, RCMP high boots with the name Wortman written inside of it, obviously given to him by the uncle. The uncle, not cousin. RCMP Sam-style belt and holster. Not sure why he's dragging all this all over Nova Scotia. Restraint control module. Restraint control modules have built-in GPS system usually in it. So he pulled that out of his car. It's in their steering wheel. It's usually located with the airbag. But it has a plug on it that can access information. So not sure why that's there. Municipal, well, because he's disabling his GPS. Municipal unit radar with antenna. Not sure about that one. As will be detailed to June 29, 2019, 200 Bass River, an account associated with Gabriel Wortman on PayPal purchase. Municipal TS2 moving radar. Why is he throwing the radar out the window? Coat hanger. Huh? Constable Mike Woolcock, peace officer, member of the RCMP, obtained video footage with respect to April 18, 19 from Farmhouse Bakery, 41 Ventura Drive, DeBert, Nova Scotia, on April 28th, 10 days later. 10 days later. What? Oh, how does this work? They obtained the footage from Farmhouse Bakery April 28th and reviewed it on April 29th. The press conference was on April 28th. How did you see that he drove by the bakery in the UFO at 2312? I hope you guys are taking a couple of notes here for me because there's some good stuff. And I'm going to forget it by and large. But there's some really good points. I usually stick on things that are good. How do they know? They did the press conference on the 28th, but didn't even review this footage until the 29th, and then they're saying at the press conference. What the fuck are they talking about? Probably everybody's asleep. Hey, just go to fucking Campbell. Speaking notes. Maps. April 28th. Shit. April 28th. Where the fuck is your maps? Related. Maps. April 28th. There we go. 11/12. How the hell do you have that? Somebody want to explain that one to me? You haven't even reviewed the shit until the next day? You just got it on that day? The UFO? Anybody have a problem with this? What the fuck? Oh no, what happened now? No. No. And I reviewed it April 29th, 2020. The police car noting belonging to Gabriel Wortman entered onto Ventura Drive, Debert, Nova Scotia Plains Road, Debert, April 18th at 23:12. April 29th, he's reviewing it. What is this? April 28th. They did the press conference on the 28th. They didn't even look at the shit? What are you talking about? Page 106. Somebody else is on the picture of his eBay account. There's all kinds of shit in this thing. How do they know where he spent the night? Because they don't. Some guy has a feeling and finds some boots and shit in the woods 2 days before they do their press conference, but they don't even have footage until the day after they do the press conference. But it's right there. There it is. Oh no, that's a big problem. That's a very big problem. Like, huge. That means they didn't review any of it. Police car belonging to Gabriel Wortman departed Ventura Drive and drove onto Plains Road April 19th at 5:43. When did they find that out? On the 29th of April. When did they tell everybody about it? There we go. On the 28th, the day before. I guess they're fucking psychic. They didn't even get the fucking footage until the day that they did the press conference. They never even looked at it. They said it right here. The footnotes, too. April 29th, 2020, I reviewed the security system. An exhibit ledger associated with 123 Ventura Drive. Sorry, that's the boots and shit. April 29th, I spoke with Constable Wolcock regarding his review obtained from the Farmhouse Bakery on April 28th. How did they have it for the press conference? No, bollocks on you guys. Seriously? This is horseshit, man. That whole press conference was fucking bogus. What did they do? Build evidence for the press conference? Let's see what else they say. Oh, now I'm wide awake. I'm going to need some more coffee. Fuck, man. Oh, my God. This is as bad as Lloyd. Seriously, he knows. He knows. Ahead of time. How the hell do you know about what's on a camera ahead of time when you haven't even looked at it? Like stopping on the highway before the onslaught, before you can even see it. I already showed the ghost in the video. That's bullshit, man. That tape is fake. I hope somebody in the media gets a hold of this one. I'd like it if our group got credit for it, but fuck's sake, man. Oh, my. Search of blank Shubnakity. April 19th, RCMP attended residence of Gina Goulet, misspelled, deceased, at blank Shubnakity, Nova Scotia. Located the following: body of Gina Goulet inside the residence, gray SUV, license plate blank, gray SUV. Now they're going to call it the gray SUV. I should have fucking highlighted this shit as I was going along. Piss. Oh. Oh. There's a bunch of shit before that was good. Well, hopefully whoever's watching this in the future can take some notes. 9 hours in. Jesus Christ. License plate blank. Associated. Now it's gray SUV. Well, that's good. That's nice and generic. Gray SUV. Associated with Joseph Weber, deceased, parked behind the residence. I've heard some details about this that doesn't indicate that. But anyway, as previously detailed, this was the gray SUV that blank spoke of in his statement, April 19, 2020. Big, huge blank. This is in respect to the SUV. This 85-2 is this big blank is only to do with the gray SUV. Why is this Weber thing such a sticking point for them? It really should be fairly simplistic. Gray SUV. It's not the color and the model that I'm necessarily concerned about. I understand the color, the model is a problem because of the Twitter timeline. That's why they keep screwing around with it. It's the fact that Mr. Weber has been completely written out of the story, as funnily enough has Lillian. Corrections services canned RCMP clothing inside the vehicle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not where it's photographed. It's photographed on the ground. See? These pants are on some table. This is like he got changed outside with no orange in the vest, of course, but clean clothing just thrown on the ground and pants on some kind of a table. That's not crime scene investigation. That looks fake. RCMP clothing and gas can was located outside of the residence, which include RCMP gray shirt, dark colored vest. So the pants are somehow on a table, and the correction services jacket, dark colored vest. Don't know what that is. It doesn't look like, I thought it was a jacket. Anyway, moving along. Search of Mazda. Okay, here we go. No color, nothing. Mazda, Gabriel Wortman was operating April 19, 2020 when he was at the Irving Big Stop, Exit 7, Enfield. Search in addition to firearms and ammunition as previously detailed, right? Of course, just boxes of shit. Sergeant Payton found other noteworthy items. Nova Scotia license plate affixed was blank. Well, we have the photos of it, but I mean, why would you blank it out at this point? 8611. They don't want to talk about whatever that is. It has a reference number 107. What's that? It's to do with the license plate. Contact information for Gina Goulet. They already... What? Was this car not owned by Gina Goulet? It doesn't look like this car may be owned by Gina Goulet. .107 is a query on the plate. Which of course took them 11 days to query the license plate. 11 days. Do you know how fast they can do it onto light when they're sitting behind you? A wallet containing identification for Sean McLeod, deceased. 2 sets of key rings described as one being 2714 Ford Taurus based on tag that says RCMP 2017 Taurus 808-10081 May 2919. I think this is in reference to the lot number, but that's not actually the lot number, if I recall correctly, for the car that was auctioned. We didn't even get a price for this car, by the way. And he said it was brand new. And it has the Monterey sticker in the window, correctly mounted, which is in the front window, because the back window has stuff in it, as though it came from the RCMP, delivered to them, as is. As previously detailed, Gabriel Wortman did have possession of a 2017 Ford Taurus, registered under Berkshire Roman 2017 Taurus, the same vehicle identified as the VIN at the scene of Constable Stevenson. Did have possession. But it was unplated. Still in RCMP title. Was it not? This is a question. I have to go back and look at this one. Was it an RCMP car that was down there? And nothing to do with Wortman? One being with several keys on it, and one fit the Ford with Ford on it, as detailed above. There was a gray Ford Escape. It wasn't detailed above. You just said a gray SUV. Now you're saying a Ford Escape. You finally admit Ford Escape. Finally. When? Located in the yard at blank Shubenacadie. How do I know what? Are you speaking to me, Soulface? I'm not understanding your question. How do you know? Nylon duty belt with flashlight, retractable baton, and handcuff key. This has kind of been portrayed that this was Sean Alanis. Production order results from PayPal Canada. May 5th, 2020, production order was granted by Kelly Shannon, Justice of the Peace in and for the province of Nova Scotia, for documents and date or related to Gabriel Wortman, username 200 Bass River, email address portapic@live.ca, in the possession of PayPal Canada. A review of the documents. Documents obtained from PayPal Canada showed that Gabriel Wortman had purchased several items associated with the Ford Taurus and fixing them up like a police car and police-related items. Following is a list of items purchased through PayPal by paying through Gabriel Wortman's PayPal account. But mind you, he had many PayPal accounts, right? Didn't she even have one? Ford Taurus Police Interceptor 2013 Havas Center Console, $254. As previously detailed, Toronto Dominion belonging to Visa belonging to Wortman. CETA PI Interceptor Ford Taurus push bar bumper ram, blah blah blah, $295, $289 March. So he was buying all the parts before. When did he buy the car? Cena Ford Taurus rear view. Here we go. See, there's more parts that they didn't list before. April 5th, 2019. There's a lot of parts for this car. Satina Ford sedan Taurus rear window armor bars. The armor bars, you know, not plastic. How did you get the handcuffs off if he had the key? Was there, well, it doesn't say specifically it has a handcuff key. Is that what, or were you asking me? How do you know? Did you know Sean Alano, or were you asking somebody else? Soul say. Armor bars, Space Saver Prisoner Transport Partition, P71. Okay, that's the slider. You can actually look that up and see how big the distance is. Why don't we do that just for fun, shits and giggles? Let's see what happens. P71. Nine different window configurations. So there's only two that have openings that people can go through. I'd like to know the size. 2 of the 9 are the only 2 of the 9 you can get through. Tina Ford PI Interceptor police door panel skins. Police Interceptor ABS emblem badge trunk sticker. Wheelan Liberty 2 LED light bar RBA 48 takedown alley light traffic emitter. Motorola MCS 2000 radio remote control head and Wheelan WPC01 siren control head. Motorola 2000 control head. Wheelan siren lights control head, amp, and more. Link bar, Link ultra parts lot, car reflective safety warning, conspicuously tape film sticker. What? Oh. Is that the shit on the bumper? Oh dear's favorite? The number of bars. Projector siren speaker, airbag, emulator bypass, garage. Do you see what I'm talking about? There's so much shit on this car. Municipal radar TS2 moving radar, which I guess he just throws out the window. WatchGuard DV1 car recordable vehicle dash cam and wireless mic bundle with key. Interceptor ABS emblem car badge trunk sticker for Ford cars. Canada flag patch blue line Canadian maple SWAT police thin. What? That's not on the car. Subdued Canadian flag thin blue line sticker vinyl decal. Nice used key K-band radar collaboration tuning forks. 35 and 65 miles per hour. Pair of Wheelan VTEX clear with Ford Interceptor factory plugs white twist lock pair. Pro Guard gun rack and 12 volt with key TV. I don't know. Subdued more stickers. Ford Taurus center console. That's for their computer system and all that shit. Wheelan SA351. I looked at all these parts before. Siren bracket with universal power cable Motorola mobile. Ford Taurus police wheel hubcap. There's still parts that aren't even here. Oh, my eyes. Search of Peter Griffin's cellular phone, May 4th, 2020. Search warrant was granted by Bruce McLaughlin, Justice of the Peace, in for the province of Nova Scotia. There's still more parts than that. For stored data associated with cell phone Peter Griffin. Based on a review of stored data from the cell phone seized from Peter Griffin, I learned the following. that I feel is relevant to this investigation. In context, there are 2 entries associated for Lisa Banfield and Gabriel Wortman. First contact is Lisa, and the phone number is associated. Second Wortman is Gabriel Wortman, and the phone numbers associated with it are blank, 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 work, and the email. But this is a cell phone number. That's a cell phone number. So he did have a cell phone. They're full of shit. They admitted earlier in the warrant it's a mobile phone number. So, unless I misread that, I don't know. It's been 9 hours, so 9.5 hours. Maybe I'm not reading correctly. How did Wortman even know what parts he needed? Yeah, no, police don't even know. Police don't even know what's in their own car. Darcy and Peterson, who helps us, is like, there's no fucking way, man. Just get in the car. That's it. As previously detailed, the phone number associated with Lisa Banfield, 902-464, is a phone number associated with a landline. Oh, now they're saying it's a landline. But they said earlier it was a mobile phone number. I swear. Was I wrong? If I'm wrong, please correct me. I'm sure I saw that it was mobile. In emails, there are several emails between Peter Griffin and Portapic, April 18, 2020, starting at 10:40. Gabriel Wortman told Peter Griffin that he and Lisa were going for a drive to celebrate their anniversary, and Peter Griffin, and said that Peter and Gabriel, would do some work tomorrow. Definitely shows pre-planning there. More pre-planning. Let's do some work tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm not going to be here. Peter Griffin said, sounds good. Wish them a happy anniversary. Watch Gabriel respond. Thanks. Catch you tomorrow. March 28th, 2020. But did I not read in the warrant that it said it was a mobile phone number? Hers is tell us. But I thought it said that it was a mobile phone number. That drove the route on his murder, that drive. And somebody was calling his work too, right? Somebody calling his work other than the cops? Anyways, let's see what else is here. My eyes are beginning to fade. Let's talk about Peter Gabriel started to feel better, but Lisa has it now. Now has it. Gabriel Wortman stated he has low motivation. March 23rd, 2020, Gabriel Wortman and Peter Griffin discuss Peter's boss is closing the shop and how he was only coming in 1 day a week. Gabriel Wortman told Peter he would need to get a record of employment and start an EI claim if he gets laid off, and how Gabriel had lots of jobs he could do around the yard. March 16th, Gabriel Wortman told Peter Griffin that beers on Friday would be suspended until he and Lisa would be socially distancing until the virus got sorted out. July 31st, 2019, Gabriel Wortman told Peter Griffin that he didn't get pictures that Peter Griffin sent and was off in Dartmouth until Thursday. Peter Griffin sent 2 pictures, and they were pictures of a white car with RCMP decals affixed to it. Gabriel Wortman told Peter Griffin he took great pictures. What did he ask him to send 3 pictures to Gabriel Wortman? Peter Griffin sent 3 pictures to Gabriel Wortman, and they were pictures of a white car with RCMP decals affixed to it. As previously detailed, 2017 RCMP decals affixed to it back in July. See, I knew that this car had been reported to them previously, and they didn't say anything about it. They told them just to forget about it. That was operated by Gabriel Wortman on April 19th, was sold to Berkshire Broman on July 3rd, 2019. What? He had the car for 2019. Holy shit. He had this car for over a year deckled. Almost. Which I had heard. But I didn't understand it was that long. I'll have to find out what exact date that was. It was reported to them. In MMS messages, there are April 19th, 2020, there is a picture of fire, and it shows that there was an outgoing message and that there were no decals of details available. Sorry, one moment. Oh. This goes into timeline. Finally admit that he has an SUV. Escape. Yeah, there's some good stuff, and they're only going to get better. They're just fucking sorting through their trash. That was the... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah, I wanted to do that other one. Okay. All right, sorry. I should have done this all along, but... Oh, no. What happened here? Okay, there you guys are. Are you off? Good night, good night. Not sure who we're losing. Good night. Oh! What happened? Oh, that's the wrong one. Now I can't find my stream. How many fucking windows? Oh, there we go. Okay. 9 hours, 42 minutes. I wonder how long this is going to take to process. In MMS messages, there are April 19, 2020, there is a picture of a fire. Shows that there was an outgoing message, but there are no details available with respect to who the message was sent to. April 18th. April 19th? Peter Griffin having pictures of fires? April 18th, there is a picture of a fire that shows an outgoing message, but there are no details and with respect to who the message was sent to. How do you not know? As previously detailed, both Peter and Blank provided statements that where they said they took pictures of the fire in Portapique, Nova Scotia. So user accounts, there are accounts for WhatsApp, Peter Griffin, account name, address, phone number of, Facebook, Peter Griffin, Blank, user ID, iMessage with user ID, Apple ID, username, Hotmail with Blank. In images, April 18th, there are several pictures of structures on fire. December 23rd, 2019, there appears to be close-ups of a police car with the light bar activated. December. My God, this car is like, he's had this car for a long time. Information to obtain email address associated with Gabriel Wortman, May 27th, 2020. General warrant granted by Judge Pamela S. Williams, Judge of Provincial Court, Nova Scotia, permitting access to the remote user accounts portapiclive.ca, Wortman Gabriel 68 gmail.com, and I guess her email address, Wortman Gabriel 68 Gmail review data associated and noted. Gabriel Wortman utilized to log in for a variety of websites, some of which included eBay, Amazon, Kage, and PayPal. But the computers aren't being used, I guess. That's not adding up in my mind, but I'll have to figure that out. He's using Chrome. It'll sync it. Above websites are exception of PayPal offered items for sale. PayPal website secure payment from your seller. Who? See you later. Sometimes I do not get emails and things. That's just convenient. Can't use eyes anymore. Dude, you don't have to read it. What are you talking about? He had computers at the warehouse and cottage, yes, but I think they sync across the... These items installed were one of the 4 decommissioned RCMP cars purchased through GC surplus, which was used on April 18th and 19th during the killing spree. Passwords for websites on eBay, Amazon, Kijiji, PayPal are eBay, Amazon, Kijiji, PayPal. As detailed above, 2 firearms located in a car operated by Gabriel Wortman, April 19th, 2020, had aftermarket CTC laser grips affixed to them. I will check Amazon and note that the laser grips are offered for sale. Did they say, like, I know it's been a long night, did they say on the actual detailing of the 5 weapons that were recovered that they had CTC laser grips? Or is this just in other people's statements? I believe Gabriel Wortman could have purchased aftermarket CTC laser grips, 2 firearms operated from car operated by Gabriel Wortman. Portapic@live.ca reviewed data, noted the following, which I feel is relevant to the investigation. Contacts Gabriel Wortman had the following contacts: GC surplus at tpsgc-pwgsc.gc.ca, created account 2015 blank with email address of blank, which was created August 22nd, 2015, last modified January 9th, 2017, blank at Gmail, which was created August 22nd. He's got other email addresses. In tags, Gabriel Wortman bookmarked the following: Satina push bumper with LEDs, strobes and more, was visited September 27, 2019. Push bar grill guard bumper September 27th, 2019. Respondents. Okay, so prisoner transports, Pro Guard, Universal Sedan prisoner, installation guide, emergency equipment news, police interceptor modifiers, interceptor partition Kage by Pro Guard 2013, I think that was the link I put in there. 11 things you didn't know about cop cars, RCMP buy and sell, RCMP.gc, RCMP decals, done by Lone Stranger. Somewhere way back when there was the address for the decals online. I think I found it, but they've killed the website again. They put it up for a little bit. Maybe I did it in a video though. So he's checking out how to do his PAL courses. 20 non-restricted black firearms. Colt Canada C7. Meet the Mini Ruger M14 rifle. Spotlight. You really like the push bumper stuff. Page 4, clothing, RCMP insignia. Don't know what that is, no address. 2015 RCMP catalog, creative embroidery. 511 tactical fleece, RCMP version, urban tactical. Outerwear, RCMP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Outerwear, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Jackets and hoodies. Bumpers and parts for 2014 Taurus. Here it is. That's that address. Let's see if they've nixed it. This is how they said that he can just, everybody, of course, can go and get badges. And I'm like, the emblem information. I'm like, no. It was working. Or no, this is for shoulder flashes or some bullshit. That didn't work. Okay. Ooh. Emails. Either received or sent the following: April 19th, 2020, Stephen Power with the RCMP sent an email to Portapic indicating that he was with the RCMP, that he was a negotiator, and he needed to talk to Gabriel. Contacts provided Gabriel Wortman to get a hold of him. They're emailing. Hey, we want you to stop murdering people all over our province. please email us back. I wonder if that was marked urgent. Oh my God, no cigarettes. April 17th, email sent to some email address they don't want to talk about. In reply to earlier email asking Gabriel Wortman if Gabriel Wortman accepted application. Gabriel Wortman's reply was to forward items to Portapique Live CA. So then that his clinic was currently closed. So 2 days prior, he's talking to people about hiring them. What? Yeah, lots of pre-planning going on here. That's loony. March 25th, 2020, Truro Provincial Court sent an email to Portapique Live CA in respect to SOT 152-46410 and request to adjourn the matter to 21st of 2020 due to COVID-19. Gabriel Wortman replied and asked if the matter could be adjourned to the early part of September. Is this the ticket? Oh, this is the ticket. March 19th, 2020, Portapique Live sent an email to VZW Whitpix, believed to be blank, and talked about how the virus was huge and that people have not dealt with something as big as it was. Gabriel Wortman said that he was not optimistic once the money runs out, people will become desperate and need guns. Thank God we were well armed. Blank, 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 blank. December 30th, Lisa Banfield using blank sent Gabriel. Wow, she emails him often. Gabriel listed as, well, where's all the other emails? Listed as a recipient, an email with pictures which showed a marked RCMP police car and a motorcycle with the Nova Scotia license plate 180289 parked inside a building. Noted inside the building were motorcycles on the shelves, mounted on the wall, and a bar made with logs and chairs in front of it. Lisa took a picture of a marked police car and a motorcycle and sent it to Gabe in December? What would the use of that be? Attached to a 1949 Harley Davidson. I don't think that's the this is not the Easy Rider bike, 1949. September 5th, 2019, pwgsc.gc.ca he owed some money on another car. Portapique sent an email to Lisa, and Gabriel told Lisa He caught the cage in and the windows moved to the real cop car. What? The cage? So it didn't have a partition? And real cop car? August 24, 2019, replied to an email sent to him by Lisa Banfield, said that he had put the front bumper ram on the police car and was going to work on the driveway light and the cop car light. Gabriel Wortman also made reference to the cop car being a bigger job than he expected, and he was learning and things were going slow, but he was done well. Are done well, and that this was his first time. Winning bid on a Ford Taurus 2013. He paid $10,950, $11,000 for that car. With no license plate affixed to it. Transferred from RCMP to Berkshire. What is this that they're telling you about? Why do they want to tell you the last 3 digits and not tell you the entire VIN? But just this car, they'll tell you the last 3 digits? But why is she taking pictures when he can take pictures of his own? And he's sending them to himself? So you can look at them in his email box, which you can't look at because he doesn't have a phone? American Vinyl sent him an email. Hi, Gabe. RCMP stickers are going to be a pass for us since we are trying to get away from custom orders. Are you fellows able to complete decal set for RCMP 4-door sedan? Excuse me. SMS message at hmcgroup.ca sent an email outline confirm a payment of a non-restricted course. So did he do the course and didn't do his test? For his pal? He bought something in May for the light bar. Another car. May 27, 2020, a general warrant was granted by Judge Pamela S. Williams Judge of Provincial Court of Nova Scotia, permitting access covertly the Amazon.com, Amazon.ca account associated with the username Wortman Gabriel 68 at Gmail and password blank to examine and seize data in respect to account information, orders, wish lists, items, viewed, browsing history. June 15, 2020, Sergeant Flynn advised that he covertly accessed Amazon, and there was no information associated with the account, but the reference Amazon.com CA accounts were associated with Portapic, and both accounts were active, so there was nothing on them. He never looked at anything. Our older accounts, April 18, 2020, and April 19, 2020, Gabriel summary went on a killing spree that resulted in more than 20 people being killed, one of them being Constable Heidi Stevenson, and 3 people who survived, Lisa Banfield, Blank, and Chad Morrison. Never want to talk about Blank. When was this sworn out? The 16th day of June? They didn't know how many people had died by 16th of June? By 16th of June, they didn't know how many people had died, just more than 20. Two months later, they still don't know. Gabriel Wortman was operating a white car that resembled a police car complete with decals. Gabriel Wortman was shot and killed at Irving Big Stop, Enfield, Nova Scotia by police officers. Gabriel Wortman showed a complete disregard for human life and shot at people sitting in their cars. People walking on the side of the road, and people in their private homes. At least they know that how Lillian died. Now, several witness statements were taken who described Gabriel Wortman as a person who collected firearms, decommissioned police cars. Yes, but they don't want to admit that they were in their cars. That he pulled them over, right? It's not that he pulled them over, but except one. Several witness statements were taken to describe Gabriel Wortman as a person who collected firearms, decommissioned police cars, police uniforms, and equipment. Police also talked about being secret hiding spots on his properties. Property 193, Dartmouth, was searched April 20th, and there are areas that contained false wall. It also reported that there are secret hiding spots in the warehouse 136, Orchard Beach. Gabriel Wortman was paranoid and had several video cameras set up on his property. Statements from Lisa Banfield, common law, to Gabriel Wortman described Gabriel Wortman as a person, common law, but sleep in separate bedrooms. I wonder if that holds up in court. As a person who collected motorcycles, police equipment, firearms purchased under both in Canada and the United States. A particular interest involves a person known to her as blank in the United States. She doesn't know his name, she believes to have purchased firearms for Gabriel Wortman. Lisa Field often spoke to frequenting an address in Houlton, Maine that belongs to blank, and Gabriel Wortman would attend this address to pick up items purchased in the United States. Witness statements were obtained from Gabriel Wortman, who described as a man who collected firearms, decommissioned police cars, police uniforms, police equipment, was paranoid, and had security systems in place at his property. Gabriel Wortman is a registered owner of a residence and business at 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, and property which included a cottage and warehouse Portapique located at 136 Orchard Beach Drive, not Orchard Beach Road, yay, 200 Portapique Beach Road, and 287 Portapique Beach Road in Portapique, Nova Scotia. Gabriel Wortman was a denturist who operated 2 clinics under the name of Atlantic Denture Clinic, locations 193 Portland Street, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, and 3542 Nova Lee, Halifax, Nova Scotia. Atlantic Denture has an account with blank. Gabriel Wortman was the person recognized by the staff as the person who attended the business and bought vinyl to make decals to replicate an RCMP car. Gabriel Wortman did not have an account at blank under his name. It was the business name of Atlantic Denture. FinTrack prepared suspicious transaction report with respect to Gabriel Wortman and Northumberland Investments, and it showed suspicious transactions a year later involving Gabriel Wortman PayPal account towards purchase of vehicle accessories commonly used by police, including items explicitly labeled as being intended for police use via eBay. One of the 2 shipping addresses associated with PayPal account residence in Houlton, Maine, belonging to blank. FinTrack also outlined in this STR's respective credit cards associated with Gabriel Wortman with the purchases of GC Surplus Ottawa for more than $15,000. It is known that some of these purchases were for white Ford police vehicles and decommissioned police cars. Where's the blue Taurs? Where's the blue ones? The 2 blue ones. CIBC report said in March 2020, Gabriel Wortman had requested to liquidate his investments amounting to $475,000. Gabriel Wortman requested $470,000 and $75,000 in $100 denominations. The amount was delivered to Wortman March 30th via Brinks. A search conducted at 200 Portapique Beach Road, Nova Scotia, resulted in the seizure of $705,000. RBC has confirmed Gabriel Wortman and Lisa Banfield conduct business banking with them. RBC reported through a STR. Gabriel Wortman's accounts had made purchases at GC Surplus, and one of these purchases was for a Ford Taurus car. TD reported suspicious transactions involving a personal banking account for Gabriel Wortman. TD also reported suspicious credit card transactions associated with credit cards belonging to Gabriel Wortman. The credit cards were used via PayPal to pay for some of the purchases for items for Taurus cars, police equipment. Peter Griffin knew if Gabriel Wortman had a police car, which was deckled out to resemble a RCMP. So how about all these people who said that they never saw the car, even though it was there that whole time, that he had that since 2019? Summer. Peter Griffin works at blank. Are they telling the truth that they never saw it? And stated that he has done detail work for Gabriel Wortman. The past truck owned by Gabriel Wortman, blank, is a co-owner of blank. And recall a time when Peter Griffin had a memory stick containing graphic work and asked if he could print off some work for Gabriel Wortman involving police decals, and was told no. Blank said that Peter Griffin told him that he did not need to do the work, but he does not know if he did or not. Blank said he reviewed the graphics. Peter Griffin, and a graphic depicted an image of an RCMP that is on an image. That's all. One piece. May 4th, 2020, Peter Griffin provided a caution statement, admitted that he did do research on RCMP images at blank and did print cut decals, RCMP related decals, and place them on an decommissioned RCMP car that Gabriel Wortman was operating on April 18, 19. Peter Griffin said that there would be images of a car owned by Gabriel Wortman on his cell phone, and that some of the pictures were taken in the warehouse belonging to Gabriel Wortman. Review of the remote user accounts Wortman Gabriel68 at gmail.com and portapic@live.ca show Gabriel Wortman did utilize companies like eBay, Amazon, GC Surplus, and Kijiji to purchase police-related items, transform his 2017 Ford Taurus into a fully marked RCMP cruiser. There are emails between Gabriel Wortman and Black. Request for a general warrant. I propose a general warrant pursuant to Section 47, subsection 1, the Criminal Code to be issued based on the nature of the investigation. I believe the information concerning the said offenses will be obtained through the use of technique, procedure, or device, or doing of the thing as described in the proposed authorization that would, if not authorized, constitute an unreasonable search and seizure in respect to a person's property, and for which there is no other provision in the Act of Parliament that would provide for a warrant authorization or order to permit the use of said investigative technique, procedure, or do of a thing. As set out in the information to obtain, I believe that there are reasonable grounds to believe that the offense is committed against the Criminal Code, and that information concerning the offenses will be obtained through the use of technique, procedure, or device, or doing the thing. And that it is best interest of the administration of justice to obtain and grant requested general warrant. Fuck, they're drafting these warrants like so late. June? I wonder if the original was drafted in June. Do you have an account with Amazon? Let's see here. 193. Gabriel Wortman did not possess a cell phone, used email addresses to communicate as detailed. It is known that Gabriel Wortman was associated with the email address portapic@live.ca blank. Why? Oh, it must be hers. Wortman Gabriel 68 Gmail. The association comes from FinTrack reports data obtained from C's laptop 193. That's really not been used. Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, and for persons provided statements or information. So he had the laptop, he never used it for a long time. He kept that. Lisa Banfield stated, Gabriel Wortman did not have a cell phone, and he damaged her phone. I believe the electronic device, whether it be laptop, iPad, or similar style device that Gabriel Wortman utilized to communicate via email, was burned in the fires associated with properties in Portapic on that night, April 18th. I further believe that Lisa Banfield's phone, after it was damaged, burned in the fires as well. Given this, no device were seized and that would contain this information where a search warrant could have been sought to obtain this type of data, which would have been in the form of stored data. As detailed as per general warrant, allowing for the access of remote user to accounts portapic@live.ca and wortman68@gmail.com. Information was obtained to show that Gabriel Wortman had an account with Amazon and bookmarked items that he viewed on Amazon. One of the bookmarked items was related to mounted spotlight, which is related to spotlight that would be installed on a car. I believe that there are 2 bookmarks associated with items at the reference of B01 CIMNMPM. I'm not aware of what reference this is referenced to. As detailed, there are 2 handguns located in the vehicle Gabriel Wortman, operated by Gabriel Wortman, April 19th. When he was intercepted by police, there was an aftermarket CTS laser grips. There are 2 handguns came into Gabriel Wortman's possession for at least 3 years, according to the statement provided by Blank. May 20th, 2020, Blank said that Gabriel Wortman took the guns from his residence. Well, those weren't what he said he took. Those style guns, was it? Those are different guns. The ones taken in the United States. Different guns. Checks on Amazon showed the aftermarket laser grips are offered for sale. I think those were different guns. Gabriel Wortman killed in excess of 20 people. Now they know that in June. Very good of you. Starting in the night of April 18th, 2020 and April 19th, 2020, he utilized decommissioned police car that he obtained equipment and decals for. This car looked exactly like an RCMP car. He communicated with other people and or businesses via email for the purchase of items via email, via Amazon, eBay, GC, surplus, to obtain equipment and decals for the car. Gabriel Wortman was in possession of firearms, all of which were illegally obtained, as Wortman does not possess an acquisition license, and further, the firearms, with the exception of 2, were illegally smuggled from the U.S. into Canada. One of the 2 handguns smuggled into Canada was an aftermarket with laser grips, which were available for purchase through Amazon. Oh, the grips. I believe there is information associated to Gabriel Wortman's Amazon account, and that this information concerning the offenses will be obtained through the covert access of Gabriel Wortman's Amazon account utilizing his user ID. They don't know that he bought laser sights. Still, you have to get the warrant granted to get into his Amazon account to find out. There's no other provision in the Act of Parliament that would provide for a warrant authorization or order to permit covert access to Gabriel Wortman's Amazon account. I believe that is in the best interest of administration of justice to grant request general warrant. There's no information on Amazon.com, Amazon.ca associated with Wortman Gabriel 68 at Gmail, but there was information associated to Amazon accounts to show that Amazon.ca and Amazon.com accounts associated with user ID portapic at live.ca were active. I propose a general warrant to be granted to the authorized peace officers to use the following technique, procedures, devices, or doing of the things. Access covertly Amazon.com, Amazon.ca account associated with username portapic at live.ca to examine and seize the data with respect to account information, orders, wish lists, Items viewed, browsing history, proposed terms and conditions. I propose that the general warrant contain the following terms and conditions. Covert access to Amazon.com, Amazon.ca account associated with PortaPicLive.ca will be done by members of digital forensic team, and access will be gained on devices not associated with Gabriel Wortman or Lisa Banfield. Covert access to the Amazon.com, Amazon.ca account associated with PortaPicLive.ca can be accessed as many times as reasonably necessary during the period at which the general warrant is valid to complete the covert search and seizure examination of the data. Covert access to the Amazon.com and Amazon.ca accounts associated with the username PortaPicLive.ca with respect to orders, wish lists, items viewed, and browsing history will be limited to the data between January 1st, 2017 and April 19, 2020. Covertly change the password of the Amazon.com and Amazon.ca account associated with PortaPicLive.ca. Change the password. They want to have sole access to the account. In the event that it's reasonably believed that any of the stored data associated with Amazon.com, Amazon.ca account associated with the user name PortaPic@live.ca constitutes a communication to which a solicitor or journalist is a party, no person shall access the data except for the authorized by court. Notice that the entry and seizure provided by pursuant to section 487.0151 Criminal Code with respect to general warrant given the persons subsequently affected by the execution of the general warrant within 6-month period from the date of the expiration of this general warrant, unless the time period for such notice is extended to the pursuant to section 487.152 of Criminal Code. I am requesting the general warrant be valid from June 17th to July 17th. Request for sealing order. My grounds for sealing order pursuant to 487.3 Criminal Code as follows. The investigation of the murder in excess of 20 people and the attempted murder of 3 people is ongoing. I still don't understand why you're not figuring out after 2 months that how many people are dead. The investigation is ongoing, that their investigators are interviewing. Investigation is ongoing. Interviewing personnel who became known to police associated with business and police supplies, decals, uniforms, equipment were purchased. Interviewing personnel who became known to police associated with auctions, decommissioned police vehicles, equipment, and uniforms sold. Working with authorities in the U.S. with respect to firearms that were deemed smuggled into Canada or located in the last vehicle operated by Gabriel Wortman, April 19, 2020. Continuing to interview people who became known to police who might have information to offer that assist them with solidifying a timeline of the events started on the night of April 18, 2020 and ended around noon. Preparing judicial applications at locations, businesses that are known to contain evidence, documents, or data that will provided information towards the offenses named within these documents, review data and or information that has been collected as a result of the execution of judicial applications, protects the interests of innocent parties such as victims and family members associated with deceased and victims. I believe that if the contents of the information to obtain are disclosed to persons named in the general warrant, persons in claiming an interest, legal or beneficial, in the warrants described as general warrant, and which is obtained by the execution of general warrants, and members of the public, it will compromise. The members of the public, of course. It will compromise ongoing investigation and prejudice the interests of innocent parties. I'm requesting the following: that all material filed in support of the application for the general warrant, including copy of general warrant, and all material filed in support of the application of the sealing order, shall be placed in a separate packet, sealed, and stored in a secure place in the court registry of the order attached, shall not be disclosed except by order of the judge and justice of competent jurisdiction in ordinance of section 4734 of the Criminal Code. Contents with the sealed packet shall not be provided to the applicant without prior notice, having been sent to the Attorney General of Nova Scotia and his duly authorized agent. A copy of the order shall be provided to the applicant. Therefore, I am proposing, pursuant to section 487.3 Criminal Code, that all materials related to this order shall be sealed from public view. Further, I am requesting general warrant pursuant to 487.01 Criminal Code authorizing investigative techniques or procedures as outlined in this information to obtain be granted according to the terms and conditions. Christina Marie Pepper, Commissioner of the Supreme Court of Nova Scotia, and Angela Howerlock, on the 16th day of June 2020. And there you be. 10.5 hours later. Wow. Okay. Thanks very much, everybody. There should be some good stuff in there to work on. And I really appreciate all of you who are able to stick it through. Anything that you have to any points that you have to share on what we went through tonight that you feel is relevant, obviously, please email me, drop me a Twitter line, contact me on the Discord. Thanks ever so much, of course, for all of you guys, dears, and all of you people in here. Super, super awesome work. Of course, I moved the microphone away for whatever reason, I don't know. But thank you ever so much for everybody and all the hard work that you guys do, because the families really appreciate it, and I know I certainly do. So take good care of yourselves, and anything that you guys can share, please do, and we'll get through this one together, because we're making serious headway. Anyway, take good care. God bless everybody. Thanks for staying.